Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. Y'all already know what it is. We got ourselves another hell of a game on tap tonight, ladies and gentlemen. You have the Miami Heat in a must-win. Make no mistake about the situation, y'all. We are in the 305. Back to the 305 once again. Let's see if the boys in red, the white hot Heat, can get it done. We all know that building was electrifying, but the Denver Nuggets came in and cooled things down. You understand? They put the Miami Heat on ice, and it was a crazy game. And you had two guys go off for two. We got two guys, who put up two 30-point triple doubles. It's just like I said, it was just completely electrifying, to say the least. And this is where you see the superstars come alive. You can have a great game in the regular season, hell, so even most times in the playoffs, but in the NBA finals, it's immortalized. And you just seen it. When have we seen something like that before? Can they duplicate the performance? We're gonna find out. But I will tell you this. If I'm the Miami Heat, you can't have Jokic and Murray going off at one time. You gotta eliminate one of them. And I think it's gonna have to be Jamal Murray, because truth be told, they have no answer for Jokic. Jokic is just a freak of nature, a force extraordinaire, pause. And it's just like I said, this guy is just dominating the Miami Heat. And it's like I said, I want to see what they could do tonight against him, if they're going to be able to slow him down, or can they make an adjustment? Are there any adjustments that could be made on Jokic, or we are just at his mercy? It's Flight Sports TV. Game 4, you already know the superstars is out. Miami is continuing to get star-studded and star-studded. You got Lionel Messi. We all know arguably the best soccer player that's called football overseas has touched down in Miami. Who knows? We might see him tonight at the game. Who knows? He just signed at Inter Miami. So Miami is starting to get, a little bit of star power. So let's see if the Miami Heat could cap things off with a nice gold Larry O'Brien trophy. They finals championship hopes are not finished. I don't give a damn what happened last game. They got an opportunity to shape their destiny tonight. And we're going to find out who survives. It's Flight Sports. Make sure you hit the like button. If you're new, you just stumbled to the right place. Most definitely hit that subscribe button. I got all access with me. Dex, talk to the people. We live. It's the finals.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Shout out to the panel as it reaches its premium peak. Shout out to the chat and all of its concoction, spewing through the cracks and crevices of Flight Sports Block. Big up to everybody pulling up to Flight Sports TV. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, hit that notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. We here at Flight Sports TV have invited you to a front row seat to this extravaganza. And I'm telling you, it's It'll be a hard fight for Miami. But will Denver rest on its laurels by turning around and winning the first game in Miami and taking back home court advantage to the Rockies inside their own silo, the ball arena? Will Denver allow this one to slip and slide out of their grips and go back to Denver 2-2? Or will Denver swing their mighty mallet or the hammer of Thor and crush the Miami Heat right here in South Beach in front of all these beautiful women down here and crush the whole city and have them not in party mode for the weekend, but in crying mode, in flight? We must address the elephant in the room, and that is Jokic. The Miami Heat have no answer for Jokic. They got to find some kind of a structure for Jokic. And I don't know if there's anybody capable of being an inhibitor to Jokic astronomical stats in this NBA Finals. He just breaks records. He is crushing all kinds of things, and it looks like he is an unstoppable force. In order for Miami to have a chance inside their own silo down here at the South Beach Arena, if they have a chance, they're going to have to mitigate the strong inertial force of Jokic, the Joker. If they cannot do that, then they open the doors to an avalanche of scoring, whether it be from Murray or maybe Porter Jr. waits, maybe Aaron Gordon waits. But we know damn sure the Joker is coming to the party. And not only is he coming to the party with his party hat, he has a bib with spoon and fork in hand, like, and his own plate. So he can scoot up to the table and munch on, as an appetizer, the Miami Heat defense. Can the Miami Heat survive the encounter? This is the question. If Shakespeare was here right now in the day, he will verify this is the question. Can the Miami Heat survive the encounter? And it's looking pretty gloomy for Miami, based on the fact that Miami went up into the Rockies and split, accomplished their goal, but then relinquished all advantage it had gained, which was a difficult game at home in front of their crowd in the first showing. That display was not what Pat Riley wanted to demonstrate. That demo was dummy. That was a dummy demo. And now Miami have to show heavy signs of resilience, or they will be singed inside their own silo, and it could become a burial ground, an ossuary by all of the flesh and bone laid out on that court. And Hazmat will have to clean up the blood from the sanguine himself, the Joker. The Joker's not coming to play. So we're going to see what kind of wall of resilience that the Miami Heat have under the dictates of Eric Spoelstra. He's done a good job. We're not laughing at him. He's not Swiss cheese. He's done a very good job for what he has and what he have available to work with. under these circumstances. But nobody's crying 2 tears for Miami, 2 tears in a bucket. Fuck it. You show up, you play. Whatever 15 you come to show up with, use every last body imaginable in order for you to hold off, stave off the bloodthirsty Denver Nuggets. Like,
Yep.
it could be vicious.
You're absolutely right, Dex. I mean, I'm looking around the building right now in Miami. They are white hot. Salute to my man Basil. Shout out to the Zen Master. Shout out to Teston. Salute to all my Miami Heat fans. Salute to all my Denver Nuggets fans. It's going to be some interesting to see tonight. You all know who they got on tap. You got Mark Jackson, Jeff Van Gundy, Mike Breen. Finals, commentation is always at an elite level. Let's see what the Denver Nuggets are made of. I know that everybody believes that Miami is going to respond. What if Denver was to pull a clean sweep? I tell you what, if Denver wins tonight, the series is over. So Miami must have to figure out a way to survive this. If you look at last game, Jokic and Murray both put up 66 points. The Miami Heat starters put up 66 points. You cannot have that. You cannot have 2 guys producing more than your whole goddamn team. And there's no way you're going to be able to win like that. Mind you, Denver, they play a little bit of defense too as well. So Jokic, I mean, they have nobody to stop him, and that's the problem. Bam Adebayo, I thought he was going to be able to do something, but it's looking like a whole lot of nothing. He got abused, violated, done dirty, last game. Bam need to take some pride. I know that he beat you. I know that it's hard to guard him. He's an MVP candidate, but you got to be able to do something. I mean, this man walked just like you walk. You can't just let this man violate you like this. Seriously. I mean, it comes a point in time where it's time to take some heart. This dude Jokic walking around like he can't be guarded. And you got Bam Adebayo. I mean, isn't he just as tall as him? So, I mean, I want to see some more production from Bam Adebayo. That mid-range jumper is ugly. He need to take it all the way to the cup. He need to challenge these guys at the rim. Miami better play defense early. The first quarter is crucial. Shout out to Zen who pointed that out, because that's going to determine it all. You can't let Denver just come out here and pull this pace of play. They want to run up and down like they're in Denver, and they're running wild in Miami. So, I mean, Miami got to take pride. They got to hit shots. They need shot makers from everybody. Duncan needs to miss shots. Love needs to hit shots. Everybody got to be able to produce tonight in order for the Miami Heat to be successful. Any little slip up, it could be done. And then I want to see something from Jimmy. Now Jimmy, he done did it all. We seen the heroics. It's time to see some heroics in the NBA Finals. Your team is hurting. They don't know how to score. They don't know how to do nothing. They don't know how to function. And it's time for Jimmy to put this team on his back and say, you know what, come with me. I'm going to take us to the promised land. That's what I want to see from Jimmy Butler tonight. Jokic, he done had his game. When is Jimmy going to have his? Where he's going to have his 40-point night, take over the game, and take him to the promised land. That's what I want to see from him. But Denver, they got a lot of bodies. That's one thing that I think Miami wasn't used to is the pace of play, Jokic, and all of these bodies that they're able to throw at Jimmy Butler. And that's what's wearing the Miami Heat down right about now. So let's see if they can shake things up and get rolling, man. It's flight sports. What do you think about that, Dax?
Yeah, like I agree with you wholeheartedly. The Miami Heat and Jimmy Butler and company, once they get on that floor, whatever combination they put out there on that floor, they can't be playing they can't be playing tangential basketball. They gotta be out here on a perpendicular and ready to dig in and prove that their body of work has justified them being in the NBA Finals. You come too far to punk out right now. So you got to muster up the grits and the gravy and try to destroy Goliath, because the Denver Nuggets is representing the embodiment of Goliath right now. And in the stories that was told of yesteryears, Goliath didn't make it out of the patch. He didn't escape the Ponderosa. He died on the scene. So Miami gonna have to come in with hostile intentions and with an aerial incursion that the Denver Nuggets cannot defend. So they're going to have to take the high ground in their positioning and then just hurl down the hill or from the peak and just smash Denver with everything they got. They don't do that. Denver will crush the Miami Heat, and this game could be over by halftime. And Denver will lead Miami with a sweep. And Miami cannot allow this to happen inside their silo, allowing Denver to turn their arena, the beautiful location that it has, into an ossuary of dead man bones.
Will Spoelstra come up with a game plan tonight? How do you see that coaching matchup? We all know that Spo is supposed to be the top dog, but we do know that Malone rolling with all the weapons. So how you see this coaching dynamic going between these two?
Well, I'm quite sure my Miami head coach Eric Spoelstra has bitten his teeth into the hearts of these Miami Heat players and testing their intestinal fortitude. Will they stand up or will they die on their sword? And this is very important because we know that Eric Spoelstra has some geniusness in him, and I believe he still has some left. And if there's going to be any kind of different outcome from this game, Eric Spoelstra going to have to dig into his Felix the Cat bag of tricks and prove to his players and allow his voice to resonate with them so they can execute more often than turnovers. Because they're going to have to take care of the ball this game. They're going to have to shoot well this game. And they're going to have to get all participants on board and be ready to go after the Denver Nuggets when called upon. Because the Denver Nuggets, they came to Miami and got what they want, a game, in order to flip the dynamic of this series and capture home court, which they lost in game 2 up in Denver. So Denver already let Miami know we came when we got. So if you want us to get more, then play like a dummy. But if you want to even this series up, okay, cool, even it up. But we still got home court advantage. So if Miami want to extend this series and not go out in 5, like some have predicted, they better get on their high horse and come in valid, and put their swords inside the chest of the Denver Nuggets.
Right. I mean, I'm with you, Dex. Shout out Jamal Knight. Shout out to the Zen. Everybody, Jamal Knight says Spo. Spo doing this thing. I think they're gonna need one of them speeches from my man. Because like I said, this could get off the rails, and it's not just all Miami's fault. Miami don't have all of the firepower that the Nuggets have. But I mean, who gives a damn at this moment in the NBA Finals? Nobody's feeling sorry for you. Somebody's gonna try to run over you, and that's what you're seeing firsthand. They're gonna try to run them over, and it's up to the Miami Heat to try to hold it down, man, for their home crowd, and try to, have some pride at the end of the day. Don't go out sad, and that's what I don't want to see from the Miami Heat. I want to see some heart. I want to see something from these guys.
Yes, we want this series to be extended and go on. But it's like the question is, throughout the NBA and fans and pundits alike, that what we saw up in Denver in game 2, what was it, some kind of pareidolia? Was it Was we seeing something that really wasn't there with the Miami Heat? Did Denver just happen to have a gap in their game, chink in their armor, or or did we see up in Denver with the performance of Miami? It's the real deal, and they're going to show it at tonight. Because if Denver win this game, I assume what we saw up in Denver from Miami still in the game. It was a pareidolia moment, and Miami's going to have to make up for that tonight and show that they belong here. You know, they can't be mincemeat to Denver. Miami is a championship legacy organization, and this is Denver's first rodeo. So Miami's going to have to really fight hard to stave off the force from the Joker.
Absolutely. Let's see who survives this matchup. You got Kevin Love starting once again for the Miami Heat. Obviously, they like that matchup. They slid Martin out. Let's see if this continues to help. Hopefully, Kevin Love could bring some of that championship forte to the mix. I want to see more Kyle Lowry, from Miami. They got to hit shots too. They get a lot of decent looks. They got to make sure they hit them. Let's see. First quarter, they got to win it. Guys they're starting to get ready to take the floor right now as we speak. NBA Finals Game 4 coverage is heating up. You got Coach Mike Malone delivered a powerful speech before the game for their team. They feeling confident, man. They ready to be champions.
Yeah. Let's see if Miami can jump in with both feet.
This would be devastating for Miami to lose another finals, but like I said, it's crazy. I guess that's why when you hear rumors of Damian Lillard and things like that, I mean, it's tough. That's not bad. When you hear the rumors of Dame, because the Miami Heat, they could use some scoring, they could use some firepower. We got Max Strus, Gabe Vincent, Jimmy, Bam, K Love, and we all know the usual suspects for the Denver Nuggets. Not much has changed. Jokic.
Good thing for Miami.
Say what?
Like, the good thing for Miami is that neither of these two teams have won consecutive games.
Right.
So that's a good sign for Miami.
Very great sign. You got Bam Adebayo and my man about to tip it off right now as we speak, and we are about to get underway, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway. We got the Miami Heat controlling the basketball right now as we speak. Gabe Vincent, Max Strus, Jimmy picked up by Gordon early. Gabe Vincent, quick trigger three. He bricked it, rebounded by Jokic. Jokic is on the floor playing point center already. Are they going to be more hungrier than the Miami Heat? We will see. Tell me how they got Jimmy on Jokic. Jimmy, like, you know what, man, screw this. Jimmy going down there. They're going to try something. I don't know if it's going to be successful. Porter in the mid-range. You got Bam on Porter. Now Porter just missed the layup. That was sad. We got Bam Adebayo going all the way to the cup. Bam scores it. 2-0 Miami. Miami first on the board. The white hot Miami Heat have scored. They're looking to do something. There's 11 minutes in the first quarter. Jokic with the rock kicks it out to Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray picked up by Jimmy Buckets. We got Jokic with it. Bam all over him. He gonna need some help. Jokic going to operate. Jamal Murray in the mid-range, and he missed it. Yes, rebound the basketball. Jimmy Buckets with it. They got to slow down Murray. Murray can't be going. You can't have two dudes going off at one time. We got Vincent. He gives it off to my man Bam. I hate that mid-range ugly shot. He needs to stop that. We got Jokic back with it. Jokic posting up on Bam. He's smelling barbecue chicken. Bam looking undersized out there dealing with Jokic. Oh my goodness, Jokic just went over him like he was a child. It's tied up 2-2. Crazy game going so far. Bam Adebayo. Bam surveying the landscape in the midi. Kicks it out to Max. Screen Screen with Max and Bam. Back to K Love. Back to Gabe. Gabe Vincent in the baseline to Jimmy. Jimmy wide open from three, and he missed it. Rebounded by Nikola Jokic. Jokic gives it out to MPJ. MPJ over Max, and he missed it. Michael Porter Jr., 2 missed layups early. We knotted up at 2. Miami, they gotta love what's happening now. They slowing things down. They're making it ugly. Is looking to Miami's pace right now. Jimmy posting up Murray. Oh, they better come help him. This dude Jimmy was about to violate. Gabe Vincent for 3. He missed it. That was good defense. Good. Oh, Miami, they fighting, but they just not getting the bounce. They tried to save the basketball. They couldn't. We going back Denver's way. Hemi Buckets is out there on the floor, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what happens. Denver Nuggets lead this series 2-1. Crazy game going so far. Jamal Murray posting up on Gabe. You got Bam coming to help. Now you got, what happened? We got a stoppage in possession. It was about to be a mismatch anyway. You had Jokic on Love. You don't want that. You don't want you. It looked like it was a technical. What happened to him? Murray headed to the line to shoot the free throw. And then the Denver Nuggets will control the basketball. 9-11 to go in the first quarter. Great game going so far. Both teams came out like they want to win. You know, like something on the line here. And that's what you want to see. You know, they slowing things down. I don't see guys just getting loose. You know, they double teaming that screen and roll with Murray. Bam Adebayo on Jokic. Murray with it. Murray got double teamed. KCP wide open. They can't have that. KCP nailed him. 6'2". KCP was wide open, man. They got to get over there and help close out on them shooters. 8:45 to go. Gabe Vincent gives it to Jimmy. Jimmy turns it over. Miami, they need a timeout. They're running around. Now they're turning the basketball over. It's starting to get ugly. If they don't, now there's a blocking foul on Kevin Love. So they could use a little slowdown right here, you know, to get shit in order. Like, you don't want this game just spiraling out of control on you. It could happen like that with the Denver Nuggets. You down 4, the next thing you know, you down 14. You know, you got to know when to slow things down, stop it. Hopefully they understand that and don't let this game get out of hand. Aaron Gordon for the finals, averaging 13 points per game. He's at the line, 2 shots. He just missed the first free throw. That's wild. We all know that Gordon, you know, fellow Orlando Magic, you know, guy. You know, we all know that he's got a lot of history rolling up in Miami. You know, so he ain't no stranger to playing here. You know, so let's see. You know, in the West, they only come there like one time a year. So it is what it is at the end of the day. It's 7-2 right now. The Denver Nuggets are up. 8:30 to go in the first quarter. Gabe Vincent, screen and roll with Bam, kicks it out to Jimmy, to K Love for 3. He scores it. 5-2 Denver. The Denver Nuggets are still holding on to a narrow 2-point lead. 8:15 to go, first quarter. We got Aaron Gordon with the rock, picked up by K Love. Back to Jokic. Jokic guarded by Bam. Back to Jokic. They moving the ball. Jokic, one-hand floater. He missed it. And the Miami Heat, they control it. They got the rebound. Jimmy Buckets crossing half court, ladies and gentlemen. Shaking and baking. Aaron Gordon has met him. Kicks it out to Kevin Love. Back to Jimmy. Screen with Gabe. Jimmy Butler going on Murray. Back to Bam Adebayo, and he scores it over Nikola Jokic. We got a tie game, ladies and gentlemen. 7:40 to go in the first quarter. Jamal Murray, shit ain't looking so sweet right now. Let's see. Denver kicks it back to Jokic. Jokic in the mid-range. He missed it. Okay, they're making it ugly for Jokic. Jokic missed the mid-range jumper. That's unusual. Jimmy Buckets in the mid-range. Kicks it out to Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo. He's surveying the landscape to Kevin Love. Kevin Love to Max Strus. My man Max, Gabe Vincent to Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo could not convert. Michael Porter Jr. He scored. He got the rebound. Let's see what happens here, man. Crazy game going so far. The pace is very frenetic. As you can see, you already know what it is. Salute to everybody in the chat right now. Game 4 coverage. Who will survive this matchup? That's the $1,000,000 question. We're at a commercial break. Dex, what's your thoughts so early in this game? Salute to everybody in the chat.
Well, both teams are just jabbing at each other right now. Nobody's swinging for the fence. So they just filling each other out this first quarter to see if any kind of stratagem has been changed, adjusted, or rearranged. Outside of that, mundane basketball.
That's right. Yep. Salute to everybody. We're in the middle of a commercial break. Shout out my man Tay. I like what Miami. If you Miami, you got to be pleased right about now due to the way they're slowing down the pace. Denver's making some mistakes. I like how they double team in that pick and roll. Soon as Jamal Murray coming off the screen, he got two guys in front of him. So they're going to stop all that shit. I don't see 30-plus triple-double tonight from Mr. Murray. Maybe Jokic might come on late. But they even making Jokic make some mistakes. He's missed the mid-range, so they making the game more Miami Heat friendly. So give major props to Eric Spoelstra and company, man. You got to be pleased. You have to be pleased. Dex, if the style and pace continues like this, can the Miami Heat win this game?
Yeah, Miami Heat definitely can win this tug of war based on the style and pace. And this is what Eric Spoelstra drew up on the chalkboard for Miami to respond, and hopefully it resonates through the first 15 players that's on the roster, and they can pull this one out. Definitely.
Yep, you're right about that. So everybody right now, so there's no misconfusion. It's not too late. Put your picks down right now as we speak. Game 4 coverage. The NBA Finals does not get any better than this, ladies and gentlemen. Hemi buckets. You got Vincent out there, Love. You got all of these guys out there balling. And let's see what the Denver Nuggets are going to do. I know that Mike Malone is going to draw something up. I know that he don't like what's happening. He's going to try to figure out a way to open this game up for his basketball team. But let's see if it all comes out, if everything works out in their favor. The Denver Nuggets are still a dangerous team, and they have a high-powered offense. So don't get caught up because things are a little slow for them right now. At any given second, they could go on a hell of a run. So let's see. Miami better be on guard at all times. Do not let your guard down, and they need to keep the game like this. Because right now the game is in favor of them. Don't let it get in favor of the Nuggets. I don't think they're ready to play at that pace. Then you got to go up to that altitude. Miami better win this game at all costs, because if they don't, they're getting eliminated in Denver. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. They will not win a must-win game 5. No way. Crazy. We're coming to the conclusion.
I agree. Yeah, I agree with you right on that one. This is really Miami's season right here. And if they don't get up underneath this game and come out with a dub, you're not going to up north a mile high above sea level inside the Denver silo ball arena.
Chris Tucker in the building.
You're not going to survive that encounter. And Denver will definitely close them out at home.
Right. Chris Tucker, Forrest Whitaker at the Miami Heat game. You already know they're inbounding the basketball right now. The Denver Nuggets, KCP kicks it out to Jamal. Jamal finds Gordon, picked up by K Love. Back to Murray. Murray got Vincent all over him. Vincent could not slow down Murray, and Murray is on the board. 9-7 right now. Nuggets up by 2. 6:30 to go in the first quarter. Hemi buckets. Surveying the landscape, kicks it out to Bam, back to Hemi buckets. Hemi buckets going up on MPJ, and they kick it out to Gabe, all the way at the 3-point line. Gabe Vincent penetrating, kicks it out to Max Strus. Oh man, almost a 24-second violation, and it was. The Denver Nuggets hold the Miami Heat to a 24-second violation. I mean, Miami got to get a better shot, man. That's why their offense is crazy. That's why when you hear noise of Damian Lillard, that's going to fix all this. It's 9-7 right now. The Miami Heat don't have their offense is not as fluid as the Nuggets is. Nuggets just missing shots and getting slowed down. Once they get activated, it's gonna be a long night. MPJ, he missed it. Jokic missed it. So Miami is doing a lot of things to slow him down and negate any runs. And Jimmy back to Max, back to Jimmy. Screen coming with Bam. Back to Max Strus. Strus kicks it to Kevin. Oh, Kevin Love pump faked him. Wide open three for Love, and he missed it. Oh, man. Come on. Max Strus and Jokic had a little collision right there with the ball. 9-7 Heat. Great game going so far. Jokic, they all over Jokic in the paint. They got two dudes. They got to do. It's gonna be all hands on deck when Jokic get the ball. God damn it, 5:42 to go. Jokic tying his shoes. We got ourselves a hell of a game. Must win for the Miami Heat. Shit, hell, it might be a must win for Denver. Do Denver want to continue to be in this dogfight? I mean, you were the number one seed, best team in the league, and now you got you having trouble with the Heat. But this is the finals. Murray.
They wasn't the best team in the league. That was given to.
Oh my goodness, Dex. Good Lord have mercy. This dude Jamal Murray just violated Bam Adebayo. Don't tell me Jamal Murray about to just break through at all costs. That was a crazy three ball. We got Jimmy in the mid range. He scores it. Jimmy. Yeah, it's time for Jimmy to wake up. I don't like this matchup, man. I think Murray just woke up. They better get somebody on him. It's 12-9. Murray out here directing traffic. It's crazy. Screen coming with Gordon. We got Murray back to Gordon. Oh, good play. MPJ, he gets it all the way to the cup. No foul. We out. Oh, what happened? Oh, man. What they just called? Okay, I think the Denver Nuggets just made an idiotic play. That was a good defensive play by Kevin Love. People be talking about Love. Love, that was a foul, actually, but they didn't call it. Yeah, he did catch him on the wrist. I saw that. But Love, he a veteran, man. You ain't going to get that call on Kevin Love. Let's go. We got a crazy game. Yeah. Shout out MPJ, though. We got my man Vincent with it. Kicks it out to Bam. Bam picked up by Jokic. Good dump off to Max. Turnover. Denver KCP moving with pace. Back to Murray. They better get somebody on Murray. Martin is picking Murray. Oh, man. Who's on Love? Who's on Jokic? Oh, man. Jokic was wide open in the paint, dumped it off to KCP. Now KCP was fouled, and he's headed to the line for 2 shots. Miami better be careful. That's all I'm saying. They better be careful. Well, how you feeling this game, Dex? Any thoughts?
Well, I don't see any movers or shakers just yet. I mean, it's still a close ball game, and I just think they just filling out each other's jab thus far, and which is rightfully so, because it could be a crucial game for both. Like you said earlier, Denver don't want to extend any more games than they have to, and Miami has to win this game in order to stay relevant in the series.
Right. I want to let everybody know right now we have Summer League coverage starting July 7th through the 17th. Make sure you subscribe to Flight Sports TV. We will have Summer League coverage, ladies and gentlemen. And by the looks of things, I'm making sure they didn't have who I thought was up there. So all your Scoot Hendersons, your Victor Wembanyama's, is going down. It's Flight Sports TV.
Will we see another LiAngelo Ball appearance for the third straight year?
Oh, hey, man.
Will he be on the side of Scoot Henderson?
Oh, Lord.
Who will he be paired with? Scoot or Brandon Miller? LiAngelo Ball, Summer League, 3rd year in a row. Is it possible?
We're going to find out. It's 13-9 right now, Denver. Turnovers. Miami Heat have 5 turnovers. They better slow that down because that could. Oh, man. Jokic out here wilding. Let's go. There we go. They're playing some defense. 13-9. Bam. Bam to the cup to K Love. Back to Max Strus. To Martin. Martin all the way to the cup on Jokic. Yeah, you got to attack Jokic. There you go. Don't be scared. Let's go, Martin. There you go, 13-11. That's what you got to do. You just got to go straight at Jokic. Get his ass in foul trouble. That might be the only hope. Oh, man, this mouse in the house. Man, how the hell did Max Strus end up on Jokic? See, that can't happen. I mean, I want to see something from Bam, man. Ain't Bam been an all-star? Go out there and take it to his ass, too. Pause. I mean, come on. Jokic with 4 points, though. If we narrowing down to the end of the first quarter. That's not bad if you're Miami. You better keep it like that. They cannot have two 30-point triple-doubles again. It can't happen. Screen and roll, Gabe, and bam. Gabe missed the 3 ball. I like the confidence, though. 15-11. 2 minutes and change to go. Murray all the way to the cup, kicks it out to back to Brown. 3-ball, corner pocket. He makes it. Top of the key 3. 18-11. Miami need a bucket right here. They need a bucket right here, God damn it. It's a great game going so far. We got Bam Adebayo, back to K Love, back to Bam, back to Max. Max, oh man, turnover. No, it's not. Okay. We got it. We got it. We're going to a commercial break. We got a break in the action. It's 18-11, 2:06 to go in the first quarter. They are doing a hell of a job on Nikola Jokic. If you are Spo, Jimmy, and the white hot Miami Heat fans all around the world, you got to be pleased with this performance right now defensively. This is gonna bode well for you, when we get towards the end. That just don't let Jokic get into a hell of a rhythm so far. What do you think about that, Dax? Talk to me. Well, Dex will be right here in a second.
Yeah, my mic, I don't know, this is kind of delayed. But yeah, Jokic, Jokic can pace himself because we know that when he wants to turn it on, he can turn it on. There's no one there that can stop him. So I think he's kind of playing possum right now and allowing his teammates to get their creative juices flowing. So when they're needed in the second portion of this game, they will be ready and confident and firing off all pistons.
I agree with that. I totally agree, man. We're in the middle of a commercial break, man. Let's see what happens. You had to know that Miami was going to respond. You had to know that. They wasn't just going to lay down and lose, in this manner. So you got to be pleased at what is taking place right about now. So it's a crazy game. Make sure you subscribe to Flight Sports if you're new. We got an array of content, ladies and gentlemen. A whole lot of things to discuss. It's Flight Sports TV. Commercial break right now. Miami is trying to stay above water. Give them credit and give them major props. Don't count out the Miami Heat. That's all I can let you know. Don't count them out. Don't do that. But shout out to Zen, DJ Gemini, Basil, Jessica, all y'all in the chat. Appreciate all y'all for tuning in. Put your picks down now. If you think the Heat's gonna win, if you think the Nuggets gonna win, it's still early. Don't nobody know nothing just yet. So it's never too late to put your picks in. John want to put your picks in the fourth quarter. But I do expect I believe that this game gonna go down to the wire. I don't think it's gonna be a situation like the last game where it was over, where it was getting convincing. Oh man, what we doing? I think it's gonna be totally different, in my opinion. And if the Miami Heat have any heart, they will make sure that they're there to perform. Because you can't go out like this. And shout out Lamont Simmons. He said he's rolling with the Miami Heat. The Miami Heat, the white hot Heat. Shit, I used to rock with the Miami Heat back in the days, man. I ain't got nothing but love for Miami.
Well, they're currently down by 7 right now, 18 to 11 in the 1 minute zone of the first quarter. So Miami have a little work to do to get this game back to respectability and challenge the Denver Nuggets for this game 4. So let's see how it goes.
Yeah, let's see, man. I mean, like I said, that's the $1 million question. The Denver Nuggets got to step it up a little bit. It's going to be a little bit harder for them. The degree of difficulty. Jimmy buckets, mid-range jumper, and he scores it. Jimmy is just money from mid-range. 18-13. You know, I know they're trying to compare him to D Wade, but that's just he ain't no D Wade. It's 1:45 to go. Brown kicks it out to KCP. KCP kicks it out to Jokic. Back to KCP. Back to Jokic. They keep moving the ball. Oh, what kind of pass was that? Oh man, you got Zello on Jokic. This dude Jokic looking at him like a joke. Brown. Let's go. Good rebound. Let's go to Miami Heat. Rebounded. They down 5. Max Strus with it. Max Strus kicks it out to Jimmy. Jimmy posting up. Jimmy Butler turn around and he scores. Uh-oh. We got a game. We got ourselves a game. 15-18. A minute and change. Let's go. Don't tell. There we go. 6 points for Jimmy Butler, y'all. Brown for the Denver Nuggets. They kick it out to Jokic. Jokic in the baseline, guarded by Zeller. Jokic posting up. Jokic surveying the landscape to Green. To KCP, top of the key 3. Missed it. Uh-oh. I'm telling you, a lot of bounces is going the Heat's way. Kyle for 3. Uh-oh. We got a tie game. We got a tie ball game, goddammit. It's 18-18. We got the Miami Heat on a 7-0 run. We got the fast clock going, goddammit. We got the fast clock. Come on, now they got to get a stop. What can the Miami Heat do? Zeller is on Jokic, barbecue chicken. Oh man, Zeller just fouled Jokic. No, what the hell was that? Jokic going to the line, 2 shots. Kyle Lowry did his patent, just looking like the old school Raptors. He playing possum and then stepped right into a 3. Unbelievable game. Unbelievable. Uh, 2018 right now. Fast clock in motion. Kyle Lowry with it. Kyle Lowry screen and roll coming with my man Jimmy. Jimmy Butler with it. Jimmy Butler picked up by Jeff Green. Back to Jokic by Brown. Jimmy Butler working in the mid-range. What is he going to do? Oh, man, he was fouled right there. Did he get it? Did he get the foul? Yeah, he got the foul. KCP did some dumb shit. Unbelievable. Jimmy Butler, he was getting played very physical. Yeah.
Oh my God.
What happened? I can't hear now. I'm watching with no volume. So it's a crazy game. We got damn. You might have seen what I just seen. Oh yeah, I just saw it. Yeah, that is crazy. Big play by Jimmy. Uh-oh, Hemi buckets. Y'all better look out for Hemi buckets, goddammit. Jimmy Butler ain't come to play. He did not come to play tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And the Heat looking to respond. Unbelievable from Jimmy. What's your thoughts on that last second shot for Jimmy?
Listen, we can't say it no better. Hemi Buckets is trying to be an apparatus of winning. And he is demonstrating that throughout his journey in the 2023 playoff and all of his appearances. We got to put some value on Jimmy Bucket's name. Please put some value on that man's name.
Absolutely. We got the legend Zen Master in the building. What's the deal, Zen?
What's cracking, family?
I can't call it. You see what's happening right here. We got a must-win game for Jimmy Butler and the Miami Heat. They just stomping a mud hole, right now. I mean, they're looking like they're trying to do something to him. What you think?
Back and forth and back, as far as I can tell. But I think it's just early nerves. Everybody knows how critical this game is. So it's going to be tight for a minute. Right now it's 21-20. Don't get no tighter than that except for a tie. Low scoring affair, so I expect the scoring to break open in the second quarter flight. The nerves will calm. The sweat will start flowing, the adrenaline will kick in, and we're gonna see the thrillers do what they do.
Yep, absolutely, man. You damn right about that. Crazy game. We're in the middle of a commercial break. Jimmy hit a big time three in the baseline. I don't know if you saw that. That was pretty clutch.
Yeah, I did.
Hopefully he can continue to hit shots like that and be that guy. For Miami because they need it. They got to
You know,
answer.
he's taking a lot of income and fire flight. Stephen A. just today was out there publicly talking about Jimmy is just not that guy. I mean, that's pretty bold, if you ask me. Pretty damn bold to come out before Game 4 in a 2-1 series and declare the star of the Miami Heat not that guy. Come on, son. I know he's struggling, but that don't mean he's done.
You're right about that.
And he is struggling. Let's make that clear. But he
Throughout
needs
the
help.
playoffs, Miami has been a team that demonstrated the more quantum entanglement than any other team, based on the depth of talent that Miami have available. Once Tyler Hero crashed and burned, Jimmy has
Yeah.
turned up the notch to be a important leader on and off the court, especially in the locker room, helping Spoelstra and UD instill a mannerism in this team that none of us saw coming.
But
So
without Tyler Dex, they don't have that scoring wing that they need and that threat that Tyler presents. And I honestly think it's missing a great deal. And even if you get him back right now, he's been gone too long. And they're day to day in his ass. I mean, we heard Game 3 first, then they said Game 4. He's out for this game, so I don't bring him back in Game 5 of the finals. I just don't. I don't care what the situation is. Do you?
if he's healthy to go, I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna let him rip. Because what you got to lose? He's been available. He's been available. He's been available all season long, and he happened to get hurt. I think he deserved to partake in something that he helped get to where they are right now. All I'm saying, in so many ways, and I think his presence will be a uptick for the Miami offense, who in this game has been somewhat emaciated and malnourished. So Tyler Hero definitely will be a dab in the arm for the organization.
Absolutely. We got Kyle Lowry. He back on his BS. He
Yep,
scores already 23-20. He's back on the board. We got 11 minutes and change to go. Let's see what Jamal's going to do. I love the way the Miami Heat is playing right now in terms of slowing it down, and it's in their favor. Last game, I mean, they was running wild. You would have thought they was back up in Denver the way they was playing. Kyle Lowry playing with pace. Oh, he stepped. Don't tell me he doing that.
Brick.
If he would have made that, you guys, I got to step outside. Like, what the
Look,
hell?
look. That was a heat check. Literally, that was a heat check. Aaron Gordon for 3.
Yeah, Gordon
Knocks it down. Knocks it down. Look at Aaron Gordon. Look at Aaron Gordon, y'all.
Yeah,
If he can do that.
Good play. Let's see what happens.
But Dex mentioned Jimmy's efficiency earlier. He was 4 for 5. He's now 4 for 6 for 9 points to lead all scorers. That's pretty
Jimmy
much.
just missed a 3.
Mm-mm.
Gordon with it. Gordon with the
4
ball.
for 7 now. He's 1 for 3 from downtown. He need to cut that shit out right now.
Gordon picked up by Martin. Let's see what happens here.
My bootleg froze up.
So time to switch it up.
Yup. Server 2. I ain't playing, man. Let me try to squeeze every dollar out of us. This shit. Nah.
Well, for these games, huh?
The Empire Strikes Back.
It's 25-23. Crazy game going so far, though. 9:45. Well, so you got Denver winning tonight or Miami?
Yeah, I had Denver either 4 or 5. So I got them winning these next 2 games, closing it out.
Okay.
I really thought they were going to sweep them, but I didn't recognize the fact that they had won, 5 games previous straight to get to the finals. So that would have been a total of 9 games or 10 games total that they would have won straight. That's hard.
Keep in mind, then, that neither one of these teams in this NBA Finals have yet to win back-to-back games.
That's true. But the Nuggets only lost after winning 7 straight. And that's my point about their streak being broken. It was unrealistic for me to think that they was going to beat this team in 4, have them coming off of 5 straight wins. I should have thought that through. I missed that part.
And that's why
So,
I bet that the Miami Heat will win
sweep.
one game against. I was going against the odds.
Yeah, gentleman's sweep makes more sense because of that.
That's what Hoop Jargon said.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna find out if it's gonna be a gentleman's sweep.
I mean,
Miami,
I keep
Miami's
doubting
hanging in
Miami. They
there.
keep proving me wrong. So let's see. Out of bio for 2.
That Bam Adebayo 6 points. Much better effort tonight from him, especially when you got a guy that's just going ape shit. You know, you got to make sure you deliver.
Aaron Gordon for 3 from the corner. Oh shit. Y'all in trouble if Aaron Gordon's hitting from over there.
Uh-oh. Got somebody knocking at the door. It's a
Devastating.
beautiful day in the neighborhood.
What's
A
up?
beautiful
What's
day
up?
in the neighborhood. We got devastating.
What up,
You,
cuz?
what's up, Fud? Dex, you on the road?
Yeah, I'm driving.
Ah, man, I'm driving too, but shit, you hear that background? Shit, I'm watching every second.
Let's go. Duncan Robinson. He got more cargo than you. We got a crazy performance. We got
Duncan
Duncan
Robinson got his
Robinson.
spoon and fork out. He got his spoon and
See,
fork out with a bib on. Ready to eat.
Big Duncan out there, 30-28. I guess y'all truck drivers, y'all be eating that all over in different states, cities, all kind of shit.
yeah, man.
30-28.
I
Get
just
the
got through
food
eating
up.
shit.
Gordon. Aaron Gordon, 11 points. Keeping up with Jimmy Butler in scoring.
Yeah.
Or did they call? Oh, they called an offensive foul from the looks of it. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
It was traveling. They called him for traveling.
Traveling. Okay.
Stupid. Duncan, good pass. The buckets. Let's go. Tied up. We knotted back up. We got a commercial
Yeah, that
break. We're going to a
was a nice
commercial
pass.
break.
Well, we got a timeout by the Denver Nuggets. Mike Malone, he didn't like what he was looking. He didn't like what
That
he
boy
was looking.
Robinson. That boy Robinson, smooth, man.
Oh, Gordon hit 2 from downtown.
Yeah, Gordon been playing. Well, what y'all thoughts on the Nuggets? You know, Gordon, everybody right now. Give us your early evaluation. Zan and devastating.
Yeah, everything pretty much holding up by script, like you said. They weren't really looking too hot. Dropping the last game on their home court, so it's Friday night. They're gonna try to give everybody a good show, and I hate to say desperation ball can be beneficial. I don't know. I still have to. Maybe after halftime, I'll see if it's going to work to their advantage. But you don't want to get yourself in a situation where you're fighting now, and then you ain't got no more energy when you go up back to Denver and shit. It's
I think
definitely
you're about
looking
to see an
good.
adjustment. I think you'll see Spo make an adjustment on Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon's too wide open and he's making his shots. That's the first thing I think you'll notice. Michael Porter Jr. 0 for 4 has been absolutely trash in these finals.
He got stopped. He tried to go. He tried to go in the paint in the first quarter. I think it was Love that stopped him. He tried to go for a dunk.
Trash. And KCP has been trashed too. He's 1 for 2 tonight, but he's the Nuggets are shooting 56% from three tonight, only 40% from two. So they need to work on their 2-point shots. 10 for 25,
Well, the Nuggets
which is
came down and
ridiculous.
did what they wanted to do, and they did it in the first shot. You know what I mean? So they stole home. I mean, they regained home court advantage. So whatever happens to this game, they playing with house money.
Whatever the hell's going on with Michael Porter Jr., he needs to snap out of it because Bruce Brown's eating his minutes up. And Christian Brown is eating his minutes up too. So I don't know what's up with that dude.
Yeah, the dudes just gotta step it up, right?
Side note, have y'all seen Ben Simmons in the lab?
Yeah, we put a video out on it.
He looks like the Hulk, don't he?
You think he juicing?
He's getting big, whatever he's doing. But what it looks like is he's focusing on his back.
We put a video out. That was I don't know what some shit getting picked up, and I guess today, but the Ben Simmons news came out a few days ago. He was in the gym.
Okay.
Yeah, you probably missed it in the shuffle.
Well, that's what's needed for him. And I think also a guy like Jason Tatum needs to get in the gym, man.
Yeah, Ben Simmons is back after posting a workout video on his Instagram. Yeah, we put it out.
Meanwhile,
we hoping for the best for him.
Meanwhile, in New Orleans, your man,
the Zion pack.
Do we have a new nickname for this dude yet? We ain't got a nickname for this guy. He ain't got a nickname or nothing. Slutmeister.
Zion Kelly. No, I'm joking.
I don't know.
Zion Woody Lunchmeat.
I don't know what to call him, man. He gonna be Willie Lump soon enough. He keep messing with these chicks.
Yeah. Shit.
Jokic for 3.
Yep, they up 3. Unbelievable so far, ladies and gentlemen. Great game. Could we ask for anything more?
That was about a 26, 27 footer.
Yep.
Deep ball.
This game will go down to the wire.
I don't know. It's like Joker ain't getting the rhythm yet. Once he gets going, and maybe that 3 was it.
That was a deep 3.
Yep. But once he gets going, it's a wrap.
You think that
Jessica, you like that one, huh, Jessica? Jessica like that.
What?
Zion, your favorite player. She like Zion Woody Lunchmeat.
Oh yeah, she is a Zion fan. I forgot about that. You got to come speak on that. You got to come speak on that, Hot Pockets.
The people still waiting to get their
man, Porter Jr. big time dunk.
Oh, that's from the month he tried to get earlier.
35-30, Denver.
Jessica's avoid that hot pocket topic.
Oh man.
People
At least
still
Brandon
trying
Ingram was positive.
People still trying to get their return on their invested a lot of money in Zion. They still ain't got their money back yet.
Man, that chick is out there.
Another contract.
That chick is out there still tweeting, man. She's trying to take advantage of her 10 minutes. And then the third one popped up last night too.
Shameless promotion.
Yeah. They're gonna take advantage of it. That one in particular is definitely trying to take advantage of it. Like she was in love or something. Okay.
Zion does New Orleans.
Yo, this dude, man. Him and John Morant got to get their acts together. I know they're friends too. Just sit down and talk to each other. Hey, man, look, this ain't going so well. All right, it ain't going so well. Let's try to fix this and be NBA superstars because we're fed.
All right. So where do they download the handbook for the role model for the 21-year-old millionaire? What are they supposed to go by? They're going by what? What they got to look up to?
All I can say is Kyle Lowry hit both of his free throws.
For me, you had an amateur adult film star by the name of Kim Kardashian
Actually, we good. We
popularize
good
becoming
too.
an amateur
Y'all good.
star,
Y'all good talking.
right?
So I think I'm overreacting. Y'all straight.
Okay.
Do your
Well,
thing.
I'm gonna keep it clean for sure. But we had this paradigm shift where now it was cool to make these adult videos and the standards got lower. Thing is, men with standards don't mess with adult film stars. You just don't. And if you do, it says something. It says more about you than it says about her.
But
Especially when you're
but
worth
why
$200
you guys
million.
are acting like this is new? But why you guys acting like this? This has always been
I'm
the
just
the
Because
saying
understanding.
he's crazy
Lamar
caught
Odom
up.
sent to the Lamar Odom fucked all that up because people were doing it before him. But I mean, I don't
Way
know.
before. They
Maybe we
always
just get out of here. Yeah,
athletes in foreign industry is basically
yeah,
kids with each other.
yeah.
You thought people would just walk into the Playboy Mansion just to walk in?
Yeah, no.
You
Yeah, I
thought people
remember
was going to the
Playboy doing
Hustler Club
porn.
just to go to the Hustler Club?
I know they was doing
Larry
wild
Flint.
stuff, but that don't
Larry
mean you have
Flint.
relations. That don't mean you trick on them and buy cars. They wasn't buying cars and stuff and watches, Richard Mille watches and stuff
Doing
back
that.
then. They
Hey,
wasn't
Who,
doing
Hold
that.
have you ever
on,
heard of
Playboy
Superhead?
now.
Yeah.
Say
Hold
You
what?
never heard of
Karina
Corinne Steffens?
Stephens.
Yeah, but
You
don't
never heard of
confuse
Corinne
the
Steffens?
Playboy Mansion. That's not the Playboy Mansion. Now you're changing the subject.
Uh,
Play, Corinne
No, but
Stephens
I'm talking about
Corinne
athletes.
Stephens is
Listen,
exactly what I'm talking about. That kind of woman is exactly what I'm
people,
talking about.
athletes have married. See, motherfuckers love to grow their mouth. Don't want to listen. People, athletes have married Playboy buddies.
Playboy bunnies are not porn stars, Dex. I don't know if you know the difference.
Shit,
I
I don't know
do.
what Playboy buddies you've been watching.
Well, they
You ain't
don't
heard of
generally
Playboy
do
Plus?
penetration, and I could tell you the several
Oh,
names
that's
of
not true.
adult
That's
film
not true.
actresses you could check out, and they're not Playboy models. They
no,
don't
we don't want to check them out, man.
Listen,
they ain't cross over like that. It didn't. What
trust
I'm
me.
saying is there was a line, and I can't believe you're disagreeing with me. There used to be a line of separation where you knew better. Men of stature and men of standard. You might sleep with that girl, but you don't have her on your side or be traipsing around like
I
Shaq,
just said
stupid
athletes.
ass. I mean, even
Athletes
they
have
knew
married
better.
women from.
Yeah, all
Athletes have
industry.
married women from Playboy to Hustler to Penthouse to Blacktail. All of them. Just because they might not have been a
Larry Flint.
superstar athlete, they could be a low. They
Yeah.
could be a low tier athlete,
There's a difference
and
between
that's a
all of
good
that
athlete.
and what goes on in the valley, and you know it. You know there's a difference between what goes on in the valley and those magazines of old. I'm talking about X-rated film stars, and you're talking about people who take pictures. Which sometimes
Well, that
some
a
magazines they
lot of
did some explicit stuff,
what I'm saying is
but it
that that
wasn't the
lifestyle
major
has
magazines.
always merged with sports and music
Entertainment.
and acting, entertainment. They always have crossed each other's lines.
Yeah, I mean a guy like Will Chamberlain had no boundaries. We all know that. But this is what I'm suggesting. It's from when you have no boundaries. It's from low self-esteem. I'm not suggesting it doesn't happen. I'm suggesting why it happens. This guy's worth $200 million fucking dollars. I'm not sleeping with broke. You know who's? I'm
Well,
not.
well,
It's stupid.
what it
You're an
is.
elevator to the top.
Listen,
You got to
I'm
recognize you
not
just
justifying. I'm not
listen. He
justifying
don't know
his
this.
actions, but all I'm saying is that that's a norm. It's not an
Shit,
aberration.
you a
Trust me.
dummy. If you don't know this in 2023, you a dummy, and he
Miami
needs to
trying to
fix
hold
being a
on.
dummy.
Miami trying to hold on with Hemi buckets at the free throw line. 41-37, 4:52 to go in the second quarter. Let's see if Miami can
No,
continue to hold it down or even take over.
Thunder.
We
No,
know
it's
Paul
not.
George. We know Paul George got caught
Playboy
up.
has sections.
We know Paul George got caught up. He was
They
supposed to
all
marry
get caught
Callie
up.
Rivers, right? And wound
They
up
all
marrying
get
the
caught
stripper
up.
because he got her pregnant. But he wasn't
They
trying to
all get
marry
caught
the stripper. He was trying to marry Callie Rivers. That's the
up.
difference.
All up.
Go ahead.
No, I was just basically addressing Thunder because I guess he must not be familiar of the complexities of Playboy Enterprise.
That we got to get the inner workings too.
We all know what happens at Playboy. That's at the mansion. That's anecdotal. I'm talking about a whole different thing, and you're distracting. You're taking away from it. Red
You
herring.
talking about after
No,
you
I'm
leave out of
telling.
Playboy?
Jokic for
You trying
three.
to take it
No,
to another
no, I'm
level
not
there?
talking about that. I'm not talking about that aspect of Playboy. That's
I'm
a
talking
given.
about
That's been going on since the.
actual vivid video,
Yes, they have
black.
that. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Playboy have that. They've been having that. It was just in the undermarket. It wasn't paraded like just the little camera flash of Playboy Bunny centerfold stuff. They always had an undermarket with Playboy.
I don't think
That's
I
what I'm
don't think
telling you.
Playboy is even relevant to this conversation, Dex. I
Because
just don't.
you don't know. If you just don't have the information, just say I don't know that part of Playboy.
Dude, I've
I'm
had
telling you,
Playboys
they
and
have it.
magazines since I was 5 years
Well,
old. I
well,
don't
come
know what
on,
you're
well, come
talking
on.
about.
Let's not keep going too far about who
Like
know more
for real.
Playboy than Playboy. Like
You know what I'm saying?
this getting ridiculous. You know, let's all
I discovered the
Can
stash when I was like
I'm just
6.
I'm just
can
giving you facts.
can Eric Spoelstra afford to go in the locker room with a deficit
Shout
this
out my
game?
man Devastator.
Yeah, yeah. You keep it under 10, you're fine.
Under 10,
Under 10, yeah.
he can afford to go in the locker room tonight, Friday night, with a deficit at halftime?
Yeah, man, yeah. You know how
Ah,
little 10 points is in the NBA now?
I get you. I get all the we can come back and shit. But once again, the after effects. You don't win the championship tonight.
Well,
So
Miami,
If I'm them,
they can't go down 3-1.
that's what I'm saying. You have to avoid being in elimination status. This, in effect, is an elimination game for the Heat.
it's very close to one. But in their minds, I don't know. I'm sure in the back of their minds, they're probably like, we probably ain't supposed to be here anyway.
Oh, man. Everybody's
So let's,
counting them out.
no, we
There
just,
should be more motivation for them. I know a few people probably are motivated.
right.
Let's see if
We
it's
probably ain't
contagious.
supposed to be here anyway. So let's, yeah, see if we can gut it out in the second half. Otherwise, vacation's coming.
Well, but I think the third quarter will tell the game. We should know or have some aspect. I know y'all calling it close down to the wire. I hope it goes down to the wire, but we'll see what's up.
I think it's going to depend on number 15, personally.
Yeah,
And, of course, number 27, too. I think it depends. It's all on Jokic and Jamal. If they perform, Miami really doesn't have a chance.
I've seen Eric Gordon trying to go inside a little bit.
Yeah, and he's been getting his 3-ball fall, and everything's working for him tonight. They put Butler on him now. I don't know who was covering him before, but I figured they were going to put a better defender on him the way he was getting at him. Max Strus complaining. Yeah, I see what he was complaining about. They really go all out with this white heat thing, don't they?
With the white T-shirt.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the thing.
feels a little Klansish.
I know, right?
Yeah, I'm not
When I
sure I
first
want to be
seen it in the
around
'90s, when I first seen it when Jordan with that, I was like, "What the fuck is that?"
it. I'll tell you, I'm traumatized, man. I seen the stormtroopers at Disneyland. I felt a little funny about it, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, that wasn't no. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I said, I grew up in the South. I'm in Arkansas, so yeah, it's a little bit closer to me.
Mm-hmm.
part of Arkansas?
Arkansas.
Like, yeah, like Eastern Arkansas, like Phillips
Sure.
County.
Shout out to Arkansas, man. I heard Arkansas is
Yeah.
the hood.
Like Texarkana?
No, the other side.
Oh, over more so by Little Rock.
Yeah.
Hope.
Yeah, my mom's in Little Rock right now, but where I grew up at is 50 miles south of Memphis.
So,
Yeah.
where's Helena?
Yeah, that's it.
Arkansas.
That's exactly it. Helena.
Yeah,
That's
Helena.
exactly. Yeah, give it up for Helena, Phillips County, West
Yeah,
Helena.
I
Actually.
heard about Helena.
Yeah, they got off the chain in 2009. They had to impose martial law.
I heard about what was the Operation Delta Blue?
Yep.
Yeah.
My classmate that graduated with me, he was mayor. He called the president, yeah, and said,
I'm telling I've been looking at shit like hoods that's happened. Hold on, like hoods y'all wouldn't even know. Like I didn't even know it was hoods out in Omaha, like
yeah, Nebraska.
I said, damn, I said they living like that.
Man, shit, I had a delivery in on a suburb of Omaha, bro. Shit, they got cars in their front yard, motherfuckers hanging out on the corner, liquor stores. Yeah, just
Sound
like
like
regular
Georgia.
cities. Yeah, just like regular cities. Yeah.
The cars on the front yard, boy. That's Georgia up and down.
Yeah. Shit. It's like that in some parts of Vegas too. Shit, why y'all tripping?
That cracks me
Shit,
up.
I
It
can go to
never
Las
fails to
Vegas.
crack me
I can
up.
go to the hood in Las Vegas and show you. Yeah.
Just park the car on the lawn. Front lawn.
Las Vegas.
2-3 cars out there.
You ain't getting that nowhere else outside of North Las Vegas. You're not getting that.
That's where I was. That's
what. Yeah. North Las Vegas, the hood, for real.
On the other side of Nellis Air Force Base, yeah.
That's where niggas from LA run to get not to get shot.
I was
North
tripping,
Las Vegas
boy.
to hide.
How the fuck they get a motherfucking hood in Vegas, man? You know I was somewhere where I wasn't supposed to be at.
I just told you how. Niggas from LA running from LA.
But I was supposed to be working though. Yeah, I was supposed to be working though. Shit, I'm rolling with motherfuckers.
Yeah. That ain't nothing but Compton North up there.
Yeah.
Shit, Compton ain't Compton no more. Compton's pretty much Mexican.
Yeah, I saw with my own two eyes. I'm rolling down there. I'm looking for Snoop Dogg and all them motherfuckers. Shit, them motherfuckers gone. Yeah.
No, Snoop Dogg is Long Beach, not Compton.
Oh, okay.
But he's not living in Long Beach, but he's from. He's not living.
Ice Cube. Remember, I'm a country boy. Yeah, remember. I'm saying when I went down there was in the summer of '89, right in the peak of NWA. So imagine me. Yeah, imagine me riding through Compton in a brand new Honda with Arkansas plates. Yeah, talking about fuck the police.
Compton was black in '89.
Yeah, you were supposed to be pulled over and beat up a few times on the way to where you was going.
I was blasting it too on my fucking system. I was blasting that shit, bro.
Bumping Breeze, talking about LA Posse.
Man, I should have been pulled over in jail. All that shit.
Nah, I was the one bumping MC Breeze riding through LA about a month ago. That was me.
Oh, okay. Well, you know, my dad was had moved to he's from Arkansas too, but he had moved to Oakland. So he taught high school at Skyline High School.
Okay.
On the hill.
Oh yeah, Skyline High School.
Yeah, so I drove up the hill.
Is that Jason Kidd, the high school, Skyline?
No, so. Kid went to
That's
Academy.
The other one.
Academy.
He played Skyline. Yeah,
Gary Payton went to Skyline. Yeah.
Gary Payton, and who's that other one?
A whole bunch of them.
The one that slam dunk contest.
Put it this way: if you didn't go to Oakland High School, you went to Skyline, as far as I understand, and those was the two big nigga schools. Of course, there's a couple some more.
The one that slam dunk contest he played with the Lakers towards the end of his career. Selling all the weed in the league.
Oh boy.
Damn, that could be any number of NBA players.
No, Ryder. There you go. J.R. Ryder.
Yeah, just like Kobe. Just like Kobe, though. when he got drafted at the draft, he said he was gonna win the dunk contest, and just like Kobe, he won it. He said it at the draft.
LeBron never won a dunk
J.R. Ryder was
contest.
a hookup. He was a hookup.
Yeah,
Him and Charles Oakley. Charles Oakley was from the
yeah.
hookup with the Eastern Conference. J.R. Ryder was a hookup for the Western Conference.
The whole fucking he had the whole turn.
Yeah, he made more money doing that than he did in his NBA career. Shit.
Yeah.
J.R. Ryder came out of UNLV, correct?
Yeah, UNLV.
And he was supposed to be the continuation from the Tark days with Stacey Augmon, Larry Johnson. Help me out. Who else was on that squad? That team was great.
Anthony, Mark,
Mookie
Yeah,
Blaylock.
that shit.
no, Mookie Blaylock was
Yeah,
Oklahoma.
that team was kind of
Oklahoma.
loaded. Yeah,
Yeah, Mookie
that
Blaylock was with
that's post.
Wayman Tisdale. They played.
Okay. So UNLV was Greg Anthony was UNLV.
Yep, Greg Anthony. Yep, and Anderson Hunt.
Yeah, they were stacked. They were supposed to win that year.
Yeah,
Let the Dukies beat them.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was suspect because they don't even talk about that. That was one of the biggest upsets in NCAA history. That was the
Sure
Final Four
was.
game, wasn't the championship game.
Yeah.
That year, Duke went and beat Kansas. I think they beat Kansas that year. The same team, right? UNLV had the same team. Duke had the same team. Nobody left. Same exact team. Where previous UNLV beat them by 30, which was a record at the time for a margin of victory. And then the next year they lose by what? 2, 3.
It hurt.
Larry Johnson don't take the shot. He pump fake. He act like he was nervous. He didn't want to shoot.
It was the Fab Five before the Fab Five.
Yeah, it was a lot of conspicuousness in that game.
Yep. Nothing like Jerry Tarkanian stuffing his mouth with a towel.
The shark.
So 54-47, Nuggets trying to put some distance between themselves and Miami. Christian Braun at the stripe. Braun Brown. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Kyle Lowry's getting a lot of burn this half.
That was a comeback. Shit, Miami done made a comeback. They down 4. Miami trying to get themselves a better percentage than a puncher's chance. Trying to hang in there. Denver is just too stout. It's going to be hard to beat Denver 4 games. I don't care. That's a
Jamal
difficult task to
Murray,
ask.
Jamal Murray injured his non-shooting hand on the floor last game. I don't know if you guys saw that, but he got a floor burn. Tore off some skin. Yeah, that shouldn't affect him. Bam Adebayo with a big slam. 2-point game or still a 4-point game. Closing out the first half, Jamal Murray. We got an offensive foul, perhaps on Jokic. Looks like he's going to get called against Jimmy Butler. A little too physical. Oh, no, Adebayo. Threw Adebayo to the floor. Mental lapse. That's frustration. Adebayo just dunked on him. That's exactly what that is. We got 17.3 seconds on the clock. Jimmy buckets tonight. 6 for 9 from the floor for 14 points. Bam Adebayo, 6 for 11. He has 12 points. Kyle Lowry, 3 for 4. He has 13 points on 3 for 4 shooting. That's pretty great. For the Nuggets, Michael Porter Jr., 7 points. Jamal Murray, 6 points. Bruce Brown, 5 points. Christian Braun, 1 point. Let me go to the full box. Aaron Gordon, 16 points on 6 for 9. Nikola Jokic, 5 for 11 from the floor. 16 points, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Not the super productive Jokic that we're used to tonight. He does have 1 steal, 2 blocks, 1 turnover, and 2 personal fouls. So at least he's not in foul trouble. Jamal Murray, only 2 for 6. 1 for 2 from 3. Kentavious Caldwell Pope, 1 for 2. Michael Porter Jr. finally got going. He's 2 for 7. And off the bench, we mentioned Bruce Brown. For the Miami Heat, you mentioned Butler. Adebayo also has 12, and Lowry has 13. Other than that, not much to mention for the Heat. Caleb Martin, 3 for 5, has 6 points. And half is over. It's 55-51. Denver leading Miami at the Kaseya Center in Miami, Florida. Back to you, Dex. I'm going to take a dinner break.
Yeah, well, listen, shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat and all of its engagement. And shout out to you, wherever you're viewing and receiving this telemetry via YouTube and this digital real estate. Big ups to you for pulling up and choosing us as your place for exciting and festivity when it comes to this NBA Finals. Big ups to you. Yeah, we got a close ball game, 55-51. Miami Heat is down by 4. They've been struggling to keep up with the juggernaut of the Denver Nuggets offense. And it looks like Denver is not having their best day, but they are currently leading the Miami Heat going into the break as we come close to the second half of this game inside the silo of the Miami Arena and all of its fans and the excitement that they're bringing. As Dan gave you the rundown of the stats for team and player, Miami have a lot of digging out to do, and they have some work to put in order to control this game. What do you see? Devastating. So far in this game, Miami have been subdued, and yet the Denver Nuggets are still up 55-51. And if that's a telltale sign of what's to come, then Miami is kind of somewhat in trouble, and they're going to have to dig themselves out of it. So shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat, and shout out to everybody rocking with Flight Sports TV. No matter what telemetry that you're receiving this via YouTube live stream in the digital real estate, thank you for attaching yourself and your fun with us here at Flight Sports TV as we offer and invite you to a front row seat to this extravaganza, and this game is proving that it is not for now in the least. Miami has to come back from a 4-point deficit in a position, because we already know the offense of the Denver Nuggets is mega, and Miami being under 5-point deficit going into halftime, that's really not a bad position to be in, especially facing the juggernaut of the Denver Nuggets. Now, on the opposite end, the Denver Nuggets is sitting real smooth because they already have secured home court advantage back from Miami by winning the previous game, the first game in South Beach. So Denver have shown their superiority over the Miami Heat inside their silo down here in South Beach. And can Miami respond and stave off from being swept at home in this illustrious arena and do not be a disappointment to their fan base? When we look throughout the arena, it is a riverbed of white. They come to support the Miami Heat, but Denver Nuggets has become an impediment down here in South Beach. And the remarkable thing about that is that the Denver Nuggets, despite being in South Beach and all this illustrious activities that could be a detriment to your play going into a basketball game, they was able to stay focused and stayed away from any kind of distraction down here in Miami Beach, which is a difficult thing to do. So hats off to Coach Malone for having his boys ready to play last game. And they played very well. They kept Miami up under the 100-point threshold. So despite people saying Denver doesn't have defense, well, when they came to play and they needed to get home court advantage back, they did it the first time out. So, with that one-shot Erskine, they didn't have to wait 2 games to win 1 game down here in South Beach. So I give Mike Malone a big salute for having his boys come and crash in the party of the Miami Heat. Because there was a lot of excitement going around Miami. There was a lot of excitement going around Miami after they were the only team in 2023 playoff picture to defeat the mighty Denver Nuggets. I'm talking about those gold miners up in Denver, the Ball Arena, inside their silo. They was the only team to do it. And when you look at Miami roster compared to all the other teams that have attempted that difficult task a mile high above sea level, all those other teams failed. So when Miami pulled off the nearly impossible by taking a game up in Denver in the Rockies and coming back to Miami tied 1-1, a lot of basketball pundits and fans basically with their presumptuous takes that Miami will win game 2, the first game in Miami, because they had the momentum, they had the excitement. I mean, the allure of South Beach. Could Denver come down there, be distracted, and come unglued by the sea? So there was a lot of question hanging in the balance. And guess what? Denver answered all those questions. And to every question that had a film of doubt, Denver humbly said, no, that's not going to happen to us. We're a championship quality team, and we're going to prove we're a championship quality team by coming down to South Beach and all of its distraction and taking the first game inside Miami silo. And they did it with grand fashion. Could you imagine 2 players picking up triple doubles? I mean, talking about high number triple in a game, whereas Miami seems prima facie at first glance that they was ready to dig in to Denver's jersey. They put a number on Denver up in the Ball Arena, so they was prepared I'm talking about viciously prepared to chop Denver up and eat them like they was mincemeat. And to all of the contradictions, Denver staved off all of Miami hysteria and pandemonium and high figure winning or capable of winning a championship by facing Denver, a puppy in this here NBA finals. Yeah, a puppy. But damn it, this puppy growls, and this puppy has teeth. And they've been into Miami and put a vicious, sharp wound on the flesh of Miami, and Miami basically bled to death right there on the 94 feet parquet floor. Hazmat had to come in and clean up the bludgeoning of Miami. I'm talking about there was limbs and bones everywhere. It was a horrible sight. Not something you want to show the kids or grandma. And Denver prevailed. So here we are with the mighty Denver with a lead going into halftime or even coming out of halftime to show that they have real punching power in both hands. Denver Nuggets have real punching power in both hands, and they are capable of knocking you out with both hands. Mind you, KPJ hasn't really ate much. Aaron Gordon, he's kind of feasting a little bit. It seems like he's getting hungry. So if all of the Denver Nuggets come out to play, I don't think it'll be a great day for Miami in Miami. So Miami going to have to reach into their Phoenix bag of tricks and pull out a miracle. Can we see a miracle in Miami? Is it possible? Can the general himself, Eric Spoelstra, a.k.a. Caretaker, can the caretaker will his troops to victory? They're not far behind. They're well in reach. They're only 2 possessions down. So it's very much possible that Miami could come out victorious in this game. And how Denver feel about this game, if they want to put out a lot of energy to win this game, or do they want to save it for the Ball Arena and let Miami waste its energy this game? Despite Denver having home court advantage, Miami relinquished that in the first game in Miami, getting swiped by the Denver Nuggets. So we're going to see how this game unpacks or unfurls, not unpack. How this game unfurls in the second half. We got 24 minutes of grueling basketball to be completed if there's no extended period in this, an extra 5 minutes. So if there's no extra 5 minutes, we got 24 minutes of grueling basketball. And we're going to see if Miami can captivate the Denver Nuggets and jump over that 4-point hurdle and come out victorious and tie the series 2-2. This is the aim, this is the goal of Eric Spoelstra and his troops as Denver Nuggets came down from the Rocky Mountains, a mile high above sea level, and have made their encampment inside the silo of the Miami Arena. So Eric Spoelstra wants to evict them and evict them with harm. So we're going to see if that's possible. If Eric Spoelstra can put the X's and O's together to discombobulate the Denver Nuggets and send them into a frenzy and have them become unglued by the seams. And Miami takes victory and hand here down in Miami. That's the goal. That's the aim. We're going to see if Eric Spoelstra can put this over on his team, allow it to resonate through 1 to 15, and captivate the Denver Nuggets. Or will we see more of the same domination from the Denver Nuggets as continues? Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine. Subscribe, hit the notification bell so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. We know that Flight Sports TV is the truth and trustworthy mechanism, and it's an apparatus of fun, contentious, and sometimes zany debates. You will not ever have a now moment here at Flight Sports TV. We basically guarantee you, as we invite you to a front row seat to an extravaganza and highlight eventful moments in sports and other lifestyle forms. So we're not pigeonholed. We're not just in the box. A lot of us think outside the box. We think outside the matrix. And we bring it in as a family to commune and share our camaraderie with you. Denver Nuggets, 55, Miami Heat, 51. So please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. Please hit that notification bell. Share the stream if you want, because we know we got a lot of role warriors out there. Share the stream with one. Spread the news. Flight Sports TV, because we ain't going. There's a break in action.
Please subscribe to Flight Sports TV, hit the like button, and leave a comment.
So as we wait for more basketball to be played during this break, as each team are in their respective locker rooms, spreading, war room. We're going to say the war room. This is a war. And each game represents a battle. And so far, the Denver Nuggets are up in this battle 2-1. And Miami is trying to stave off the Denver Nuggets from sweeping them on their own floor inside their silos, turning the Miami arena into an ossuary, a room full of dead man bones. Because if the Miami Heat lose this one, you might as well start putting flowers on floats and get ready for a ticker-tape parade in the Mile High. As difficult as it was to win one game versus Denver, regardless the location, regardless the district, regardless the geographical location, it would be insurmountable to ask Miami to win 3 consecutive games against this mighty Denver Nuggets team. The Denver Nuggets represent Goliath. Let me share that with you. They are the Goliath in this series. Miami represents David, or the cardiac kid, in this series. So Miami hurled one stone and hit Goliath in the center of his forehead, and Miami was able to win up in Denver. But Denver came back as a ferocious giant and just cannibalized the Miami Heat. I'm talking about they were singed alive. and Denver ate the flesh of dead man bones. And Miami will have to fight back with everything they have and make sure their swords are sharp and their shields are highly protected. Because Denver is swinging. And Denver is not playing at their apex. Denver is not playing at their apex. And they still have a lead as we start the third quarter. 59-53. The Denver Nuggets. Michael Porter Jr. is on the mark. As Gabe Vincent is trying to keep the Miami Heat close. And we're going to see if they're going to be a wonder in Miami. Sixty-one 55. Denver Nuggets up by 6. So they have increased the lead +2.
I'm back with you, Dax.
Yes, sir.
Salute to everybody in the chat right now, man. Appreciate everybody for tuning in with us, man. We back with third quarter coverage. I got 9 minutes left. 61-55. Can the Miami Heat continue to hold things down? That is going to be the $1 million question, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be the $1 million question. I hopefully, like I said, I predicted a game, a close one, going down the stretch, and I believe we are going to see that in this game. The way Miami has been playing, this third quarter is going to be all the more crucial to, make sure we have ourselves a good game. Don't nobody want to blow out. I want to hope. We don't want to see a series of blowouts in the NBA Finals. That's we didn't sign up for this. We want good basketball. Good basketball. Salute to Chuck Morris and everybody in the chat. Appreciate you.
Oh, my God, Sky. Sky, what did I say this time, Sky? Please.
Shout out to Sky. The Denver Nuggets back up on them. Denver up 8. I don't know what's going on. Miami, they're in trouble. Let's see. They can't come out flat to open up the second half. Max, big time brick. Gordon, ripping and running. MPJ, Michael Porter Jr., Brick City, 63-55. 7 minutes and change to go. 7:50. Jimmy, guarded by Murray, and Jimmy missed the mid-range. Uh-oh. I think we need to get a quick timeout if I'm Miami, just to slow it down, because you don't want this. Gordon with the rock to Murray. Oh man, Ty Carter called timeout. Yep, Denver came out on some other shit. Denver looking to just walk them down now. That's what's about to happen. The Denver Nuggets is about to walk down the Miami Heat, if we've ever seen it before. Unbelievable encounter. You can't make this shit up right here. Good play by Murray, man, and Jokic. They trying to just finish off the Miami Heat. And the Miami, they almost like they in the ocean. They're trying to stay above water without going completely under. You got the finals, the Larry O'Brien Trophy on the line. It's the NBA Finals, baby. Like I said, if the Denver Nuggets win tonight, they close their ass out, in Game 5. That's what I'm predicting. But listen, Miami, they have nothing, nobody else to blame. They have really no excuses because Miami is giving it all they got. It's just the Denver Nuggets is just overwhelmingly superior. That's what it seems. And they'll be able to look themselves in the mirror after this finals and live with the results due to that, You know, you can't do nothing if the other team is just better than you. You know, you got to just shake the hand. Just shake his hand. But Denver's looking like they're ready to take complete control. They're going into the next gear. You know, they're starting to get shifting out here. It's an unbelievable game. That's all I can let the people know. It's unbelievable, man. I'm ecstatic about this this game. NBA Finals. Don't get no better than this. We run down to you some stat lines, ladies and gentlemen, of some of our top performers. Like I said, we got a 10-point game right now. Nikola Jokic tonight, not playing with Miss Triple Dub, but he does have 18 and 8 and 3 assists. Jamal Murray has 10 points and 5 assists with 2 rebounds. And they are your leading guys for the Denver Nuggets. And you got Aaron Gordon chipping in with 16. You know, so it's definitely great on his part. For the Miami Heat, you got Jimmy Butler with 14 points, Bam Adebayo with 14, Kyle Lowry with 13. So everybody's trying to come to the party for Miami, but you know, they just, like I said, they look like they in the ocean, just trying to make sure they stay above water and don't go under. You know, but it's only so long they're gonna be able to hold on to this before Denver just blow the doors off the hinges, because that's what the Denver's trying to do. Michael Porter Jr. With 11 points, 4 of 10 from the field, 3 rebounds. It's all happening tonight, ladies and gentlemen. They're not even in this high altitude, but they ripping and running and gunning. You know, so it's crazy. Miami know this is a must win. They came out the first half solid. Now, second half, they need to try to have some sustainability. Tell me how they got Conor McGregor out there. What the hell they got Conor doing? Conor McGregor live. They got all the stars out there in Miami, but they can't come out and win for them. You know, all the stars ready to pop out for the Heat. But Jimmy, man, they if you Pat Riley, you got to give yourself some offense. You know, you got Damian Lillard talking about Bam is my guy. You know, Miami, they a little flat offensively. You know, at times it looked like they could score, but we all know they could use some firepower offensively. You know, and they couldn't help at that guard. It could help at the guard position. Vincent tonight with 2 points. You know, Strus has 0. You know, so this is definitely not a good look. Jimmy Butler with the ball right now, 10 points. Jimmy Butler kicks it to K Love. Kevin Love hits a big time 3-ball. Let's go. 7-point game, 65-58. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Jamal Murray crossing half court. He's calling out a play. Jimmy Buckets is picking him up right now as we speak. You got a screen and roll coming with Nikola Jokic. Jimmy Butler, damn. Jokic just scored right over Bam Adebayo. I mean, that was just a splash. You know, I mean, like it was like the water just went into the pool. Pause. You understand?
Sports TV, what's up, man? What's going on with y'all, man?
Shout out Cal Fining. We appreciate you for tuning in with us. We got 67-61. You watching the game?
No, I was catching the highlights on the phone, man. Yeah, I know the Miami needs this game tonight because if they're not, because Denver will go 3-1.
Oh my goodness, they trying to bury him. Jokic just hit how the hell did Jokic end up wide open? Jokic just hit a top of the key 3-ball. 23 points. Jokic, they starting. I'm telling you, they about to blow the doors off the hinges up here in Miami. Gave Vincent for 3. Now Miami, they struggling offensively. They're struggling offensively.
What quarter they in? Third quarter? What time?
Third quarter. 6 minutes. 6 minutes to go. Jamal Murray, all coming off a screen. Bam Adebayo's on him. Is he gonna take him on? Oh man, you got barbecue chicken. Oh man, they got to get another timeout. You just had that. They just posted NBA street shit on him right there. You had Jokic. He had the mismatch, then threw the alley-oop to Gordon. I mean, that's just filthy. 72-61. Yeah, they need a timeout. And they keep looking for these cheap threes, you know, but it's like I said, it's just not working out for them. Miami in trouble, man. They had a hell of a season, though, man, but this team is just better than them.
Yeah, man, they're going to close that. I believe Denver might close them out tonight.
They close them out tonight, but, you know.
I mean, get 3-1 so they could close them out in Denver. You know, yeah.
I agree with that. No, I expected something better, tonight for Miami. But I mean, hey, it is what it is. Jokic, like I said, 23, 8 of 16 from the field, 8 rebounds, 4 assists. Crazy game going so far.
Getting out of hand, like it's getting out of hand.
Yeah, I mean, I thought things were gonna be better than this, but Miami. I mean, listen, just hang on a minute, man. Let's see if Miami can make a run. They got to get stops. They're not making shots.
Who do you guys want to win the finals? I had Denver, but maybe some Miami, maybe some people in here want to see Miami win.
I mean,
I'm quite sure some Miami fans. They just quiet right now.
Yeah,
they're sitting in the cut right now. Okay.
They're in the cut. Miami Heat fans hanging out in the cut, man. 74-61.
Yeah, man. I missed y'all last night, man. I know y'all was cooking, man. Y'all was cooking. It was going down last night.
Yeah. We had coffee. We had coffee up here for.
I seen coffee in the world. Coffee was going off. I said, okay.
So they let coffee run loose tonight, huh?
Yeah, man.
Shout out coffee. And right now, the Denver Nuggets, they're trying to wipe the Miami Heat off the goddamn floor. This is crazy.
Man, I'm just waiting to see what the draft is gonna be like, man. I hope, like I know y'all was talking about it last day. I hope Charlotte make the right decision and don't drop the ball.
Who you like? 10-point ball game. Who you like?
I would say go with Scoop so they can have something
dynamic.
Yeah, so they can have so he can push LaMelo to the shoot guard. Then you know what I'm saying, he can just run the point. I think that'd be the best for him. But now if they could get both of them some type of way, depending on what picks they got, wonderful.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
Yep, unbelievable game going so far. Shout out Lamont Simmons, Chuck Morris, all y'all in the chat. Yeah, I already know what it is. So, who you got winning tonight, California? It's a 10-point game. I say it's not over for Miami, even though it looked like it.
Yeah, man. I expect Denver to get this game close out, man, because I don't know if you. I don't want nobody to go a game 7. Possibly, you know what I'm saying, to get, hopefully, but if Miami pull it out tonight, I think the game will probably go 6 games. If Miami doesn't do nothing tonight. I mean, if Miami does pull it out tonight. But see, you got to play 2 in Denver, though. So it's still in Denver favor.
Well, as soon as the finals are over, we'll know how much suspension job I ran at. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I'll tell you this, Dex. I'll tell you this, Flight. I believe if Miami doesn't win the finals, they're gonna have to juice. They're gonna have to readjust that lineup. Not just the starters. I'm talking about the bench too. So it's gonna be interesting. Yeah. So man, I know there's gonna be a lot of happy San Antonio fans out there this upcoming season. They got Wembanyama in the bag. It look like, so they probably expecting to go to the playoffs.
No, hell no.
You don't think so?
Who? Didn't think who was gonna go to the playoffs?
Next season, I said, San Antonio, they got Wembanyama sold up on that #1 draft pick. So they expecting to do some big things this coming season. Got the hot shot. He's supposed to be the best in the class. So I can't wait to see it.
Yep. Unbelievable kill finally. But it's looking like the fourth quarter won't be interesting. I'll tell you that much.
What?
I said the fourth quarter might not be as interesting as we thought. I thought we was gonna get a close game, but it is what it is.
So yeah, man. I heard Chris. Is Chris Paul? If I heard, is Chris Paul actually going back to Phoenix?
I heard the Knicks involved too in that. I was gonna wait till after the game, but we could talk
Okay.
about it. No, I mean you could talk about it real quick as a commercial. But I had I seen the report that the Knicks is involved with him. The Knicks
man.
The Knicks in conversations for Chris Paul.
You think that'd be a good pickup? Or would you guys like him in New York? Would you? Do you want him in? Do you want him in New York? I know that's your team, but
Well, no, man. We need all the winners we can.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't think the Knicks was that bad, man. I guess they just gotta make it look. You know what I'm saying? Make a couple of adjustments. You got Bronson over there at the point, so I hope RJ Barrett could, you know what I'm saying, work on his jump shot some more. That probably be beneficial to the Knicks and a couple other guys. We don't know what they're gonna do with Julius Randle. Is he gonna stay? Or they're gonna send him somewhere else? So, it's gonna be
That's gonna be the $1 million question, right?
yeah, that's gonna be very interesting. Interesting how they're gonna handle that this off season, or if they decide to make a trade at the deadline. But we'll see. There's a lot of interesting things that's gonna happen in the off season that's just gonna surprise all of us. We just don't know what direction teams are gonna move in, or who going where.
I could agree with that. We're gonna find out, man. Let's see if the Miami Heat can try to get control of this shit. Otherwise, it's gonna be all she wrote. Give them credit though. You know they fought hard all season long. It's just right now they in a little bit of trouble. I don't know how they're gonna get out of this hole. Jokic and them, ain't playing no more. So that's their biggest issue. They got to deal with Jokic.
Yeah, the 7 footer, man. He ain't no easy person to deal with.
Yep, they ain't playing. Jokic going all the way to the cop. Doing these guys just straight dirty. Man.
Yeah, man.
It's looking like it's over.
The Miami's on the white flag out already, huh?
Yeah. You see they waving the white flag. They're trying to get they're trying to get them open. It's 74-66. Jokic. They're trying to get the Heat rolling. Let's see. Jimmy. Yeah, that would have been a big time and one right there. So you think the crowd can help get them involved?
It's a good possibility.
They need some personnel. They playing hard. I don't think it's a situation where they need to be woken up. It's just they getting outmatched. You can only shake their hand when there's a situation like this.
Hey man, you forgot to eat their Wheaties, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
They forgot the Wheaties?
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I think let's see what happens, man. So the game getting close. You see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a crazy game so far. You got the game on, California?
No, I was looking at my phone, the phone. Yeah, I was checking the score. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a crazy game going so far. Miami trying to hold it down and fight, scratch and claw and get in this game. But let's see if they can do it. That's gonna be the $1 million question. Shit, I don't know. I don't know what the chances are.
Yeah.
But it's going well so far, though. 76-68. Every time the Miami Heat try to respond, here they come back and they respond. So it's just a never-ending situation of responding. One response after another response.
Yeah.
Bam Adebayo headed to the bench. 78-66, 2:07 to go. Mike Malone firing up the troops. Mike Malone trying to fire up the crew, y'all.
76-68. Okay. Well, we're still in quarter number 3 over here. Yeah, I think it's quarter number 3. Yeah.
Yeah, close game going so far.
Yeah.
We didn't get down to them. We're getting closer and closer to the wire. It's up to Miami to try to stop the bleeding before they get finished on. Let's see what happens, y'all. I appreciate everybody for tuning in to Flight Sports tonight on this NBA Finals coverage. So much to break down, so much to discuss. Mike Malone trying to draw up a nice little play out now.
Yeah, I know. I know either way it goes, it's gonna be a big win, especially if Denver could win it, finish them out tonight. Then they could go play the last game on Monday. If Denver win tonight, so Miami gotta respond, gotta win tonight. You know, I would say this a must-win game for Miami because if they lose tonight and the Denver wins, you might as well. Then first day coming Monday, I think Denver gonna close them out on the first game back at home.
Well, I agree with that. We're gonna find out. Well, Jenny, they got everybody came out. I feel like there's a bunch of soccer players out there today.
Yeah, well, this will be a good win for Denver, for the city of Denver. I think the franchise never won a title before. So if Denver was to win for the first time, there's gonna be a big celebration in Denver.
Yeah, it'll be huge if they won a chip like that. We got to give them props on that.
That's gonna be the first. That's gonna be the biggest celebration since the Cavaliers, won that first one.
Yeah. You ain't lying about that. The Cavaliers. That was it when they won their first one now. Let's see if they get another one. Shout out Navi. Salute to all y'all in the building. It's facts. Conor McGregor. All the stars popping out. Odell Beckham Jr. is out there. OBJ and Neymar. Look at some of the pictures. A crazy game going by so far.
Yeah, so like the Miami is still like the underdogs because the favorites to win the title this year is the Denver Nuggets.
Yep. Uncle the Denver Nuggets always was the favorite. Let's see what happens. Shit, Miami trying to hold it down 207 in the third quarter. Yeah, we got to stop in the action. Oh, any other thoughts while we waiting on any other things going on in the NBA? What you want to talk about? Any interesting things?
Yeah, man. I saw the Zion Williamson video. You know what I'm saying? So I said, oh man, okay, yeah, he got my baby on the ring. I said, okay, that's I know he got other.
Everybody want to talk about that Zion Williamson.
And then there was, yeah. I saw the video that everybody was talking about last night. I said, okay. Then I saw that, man. I don't know. He's not. He said according to No Panic, he ain't been in New Orleans, son. So he said he been in L.A. So I was like, wow, okay. That's why he lost. I mean, he looked like he lost some weight. Is he gonna be
That
now?
was Sky. That was Sky.
Sky. Okay, Sky. Okay, and my question is good as yours. Is Zion Williamson gonna be healthy for the preseason or the start of the season? I'm wondering about that myself. He got all this other free time on his hand. I thought he should be in the gym working on his game and shooting around, trying to work on his weaknesses. But
Zion was inside the gym, but a different kind of gym.
a different kind of gym,
Shooting
of
his
course.
shot.
Yeah,
Shooting his money shot.
Hey, if you got other if you got other endeavors, I hope that work out for him. you know.
10-point ball game, 73-80. Denver still holds the lead. Wind down the first quarter. Third house.
Yeah, it's a 9 point game, 81-70. Okay, with the still in the third quarter. So
I mean, Zion ain't broke no laws. Ain't sure. He's just a little reckless, a little Italian.
yeah.
You think Zion gonna come back?
Yeah, you play basketball.
Yeah.
He gotta prove them girls right. Them girls whisper in his ear, "You the greatest of all time. Ain't nobody better than you, Zion." Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Zion put him on the street.
Hey man, that's right. He need Lonzo Ball to be around him, man, to keep him. They help him out, man. Be like, man, don't get. You gotta be careful.
Water in the bridge. That's a foregone. Like I said, don't see him break no laws. He's an adult.
Oh,
You really want to buy it. You gotta get paid like you wait. Shit. You know, you always say,
yeah, man. I mean, yeah. He's not up there like that yet because we know about Magic Johnson and Will Chamberlain, them guys. I definitely, I heard about them. I know, what I'm saying, definitely Magic Johnson. How he used to
Clyde
go to
Frazier,
a lot of parties,
Vaughn
back
Dixon,
then. Yeah, man, the way them guys party back then, I could only imagine.
Walter Davis, Harold McCray.
Oh man, you naming some other. Oh man, you going all the way back around about
Yeah, those,
this.
those were the bad guys.
Yeah. You talking about around the.
Reggie Theus. Don't forget Reggie Theus.
Yeah,
He was out there swinging, man.
yeah,
What
man.
about Mutombo? See, nobody talks about Mutombo. Mutombo was a cold freak, and he had no shame in his.
Well, I don't think he
There's
was.
stories about Mutombo that he would go into the club and whip out his wife and say, "Who want to screw me tonight? Who want to screw me tonight?"
Why would we say that over the air? That's what I'm saying. No, that's crazy. That's just berserk, man.
Are you serious, man?
I didn't
He was
use no
actually.
bad language. I didn't use no bad language. Like,
Hey, bro, Hey, come on, Dex. You talking about he was actually going to the club doing that, and he didn't get.
yeah, there's reports.
He,
Go look him up.
wow.
Yeah, but he was vicious with it. I mean,
Yeah,
especially when it was Houston.
and
Yeah, there's stories.
wow.
I'm trying to explain to you guys, man. I've been around. I remember these stories.
Yeah, I mean, I seen when I was coming up as a kid, I seen them Bird and
They
Magic
were cocaine
Johnson.
cowboys, man. They were doing all kinds of
Yeah, man, them guys, I can only imagine, man.
stuff. Well, some players did it with class, and other players just did it with crass. You know, some players had decorum, and other players was deplorable. That's the NBA. I mean, you got 400 people with a bunch of money, and they all do their things. You know, everybody's
Yeah,
not head ain't screwed on right.
yeah, a lot of people didn't know that Dennis Rodman was the only one that was going out with Madonna. You know, Scottie Pippen was going out with Madonna too. She come pick him up
Carmen
after.
Electra, yeah, Carmen Electra too.
Oh yeah, Dennis Rodman
Carmen
had
had, had a
Comey
few of them. Yeah,
Electra.
he had a
Oh
few of them.
man, actually I liked her, man. I think she was beautiful back then. That was back in '99. It was back in '98. I was like 19 at the time. You know.
You can tell Carmen Electra from Prince. Prince had Carmen Electra.
Oh yeah, she was beautiful though. I don't know how she look now, but I know back in that time, you know, she was beautiful. Yeah, man. But Dennis Rodman, Madonna turned him out though. That's that guy. They was they they was.
Yeah, I think Rodman was already somewhat aloof.
Oh yeah, but he was messing with Madonna for years though. He was messing with her for years. I'm surprised. I'm surprised he didn't get married to her. But
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I don't think I'll mess with somebody like Madonna. She too. I won't. I won't. I couldn't do it.
No,
A
yeah.
woman like
I
that.
remember. I remember when Madonna first came out. You know, she's out in New York, right? I'm trying to think. Is she out of Brooklyn or was she from Uptown? I know she's from New York. She was big on the New York Underground. And she finally came out with a song called Holiday, and it crossed over. She just became a sensation.
I know she was on. I know she came on in the mid '70s, early '80s. You know, I was you know,
I don't think that's Blondie. You're talking about Blondie.
I'm talking. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking
Madonna,
about.
Madonna come out in the early 80s.
Yeah.
Blondie was before Madonna. That's Madonna's predecessor.
Predecessor.
Blondie. Debbie
Yeah.
Harry. Yeah. Because what Madonna did and blew up, Debbie Harry had did it, but she just didn't blow up like Madonna.
Right.
Yeah, she was a hot singer and had good music, and she played in movies, but she just didn't blow up like Madonna. Madonna was young. Madonna was young out there.
Yeah, it was a lot of beautiful women back in the '80s, especially. Yeah.
What's going on, fellas? What's going on?
You gotta turn your mic up. I hear you, but turn your mic up so the people can hear you.
Hold on. What's going on, fellas?
Yes, sir. DJ Gemini, what's going on with you?
Man, I'm over here. I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I'm over here crying. This is my birthday. I wanted Miami to win, and they're letting me down, baby. They really are letting me down.
Either
38
Which is too
points.
much.
you don't place no bet on it. You don't place no bet on this game, did you?
No, the whole series I didn't place a bet on. I was rooting for Miami, just that I know Denver has a wall of 2 6'10" and 1 7 foot center that's hard to overcome. I mean, I'm a realist. I'm not delusional.
If you was going to do anything with Miami, you had to do it early. You had to sneak it in there.
Yeah, I mean, they showing that the one quality I do give them, they are showing courage to try to stay somewhat within the fight. And I mean, hey, that's that's all I can ask for.
Yeah, I mean, Denver is definitely Goliath, that's for sure.
I mean, they've been together for 3 seasons, and they have athletic. I'm sorry, they have athletic people at the two right positions and under athletic center. So
I know, huh?
I
That's the
mean,
trick, right?
yeah. Now, mind you, Joker wasn't this heavy until he came into the NBA. He wasn't this heavy when he played overseas.
Right.
A lot of people don't realize that. He was lighter. He actually ran the floor, ran the floor. He got heavy, excuse me, heavier once he came to the States.
Yeah, he had to, man, so he could bang inside. I mean, he have to.
No. See, that that shows you didn't follow that guy at all. He was already NBA ready even when he was drafted, but he did not want to create no hostility with the other guy that's also from Serbia. So
Oh, yeah, I know who you're
he
talking
told
about. I
he
know you.
told the guy he told Denver, y'all go ahead and run what y'all have. I'ma stay overseas. Then when the guy came in the office and asked for a trade, that's when Joker said, oh, okay, he asked for a trade. Yeah, I can come back now. And remember, he came off of the bench. He wasn't even a starter at the time.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So I mean, I honestly give it to him.
Well. It's a good thing that Denver did get him because hell, you never know. Just say for instance, if Denver never got it, then you got Greg Popovich and San Antonio would have been happy to snatch somebody like that up. But I'm glad that Denver got him, and it looks like it might work out for him.
Well, San Antonio used to do it until center burnt them. They drafted a
They got Wembanyama, sweet. They got him. They
no,
got
no,
him.
you talking about this year. No.
Oh,
San Antonio had drafted a 7-1 center, and he was supposed to come play. He
okay.
backed out of the whole contract and just stayed overseas. So that San Antonio don't if they draft a player now, you coming here.
Well, hey, why did that other guy back? Why did he back out of there? Why did he go back overseas when he had a chance to come to the NBA?
You talking about the one for San Antonio? He
Yeah.
had the chance to come.
Why did he back
Um,
out? It had to be a reason behind it.
they 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 really didn't specify. They just said he backed out of the contract. And then the reports was, oh, he make more money overseas. I was like, mm-hmm.
Or they gave more. Okay. They wasn't trying to give him. They wasn't trying to pay him there. Oh, that could have been an issue. So,
Yeah, but that's the thing with international players. They have the option to back out rather than stateside players. They can't back out
but yeah, okay.
because they now mind you, even though the dude backed out of the contract, he can't never come to the NBA until his bird rights
It's
them.
Aspire. Okay, Aspire. That's right. That makes sense.
Oh Lord, them only about 6 now. Okay, Miami. All right, that's what I'm talking about. Show some heart. Is 80 it is 80 Miami, Denver 86. That's not bad. That's not bad. At least keep it respectable. With about
And it's a
84.
lot of basketball left
Yeah, I mean,
in eight
I
minutes
say,
on.
yeah. But also, I will say this about this finals. There's nobody in this finals you can say you're not proud of within their career of making the finals. I don't care which team you're going for. If you're going for Denver or if you're going for Miami, there's nobody on,
Shame.
especially
No
if you're
shame.
going for
No
Miami.
shame. No shame in the game.
Miami got undrafted. Denver got people that have changed their career. Think about it. Michael Porter Jr. was known as an injury baby. Everybody was almost sounding like Philly for a sec. Trust the process. Um, Eric Gordon, all they were saying about him, oh, he could dunk the ball. That's it. Now look at it. He didn't rehabbed and tuned up his career. Now everybody look at him as a real power forward.
Well, I mean, he got a pretty decent shot. You know what I'm saying? He been working on that shot a little bit, so they're gonna be okay. He's gonna be good. Yeah.
He, he does need to work on that jumper. He does that.
Yeah, I mean, he's been working on it, but I guess after the season over, he gonna have the whole off season to work on it to get he work over the summer. I mean, that's all you can do is practice. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Well, as long as he's not in the same gym with Ben Simmons, I'm cool.
Ben Simmons, we can't. Ben Simmons is he to me he's a disappointment. I believe he can play, but his mental state of mind is not there. That's keeping him from playing basketball. So until he get out his own, until he get out his own head and play the game to play like he can play, then that'll be what I'm saying, a different story. Until he Yes, as long as he has his mental breakdown that he been going by, and been playing like shit, we ain't
I
gonna see
dig it.
nothing. We ain't gonna see no change from him.
I dig it. But I'll also add this though. Murray has shocked me with coming back the way he came back this season, even though it was kind of late.
I mean, he was hurt though, wasn't
Yeah,
he? Yeah,
that, but that's what I'm saying. He has shocked me with the way he has came back, even though it was late,
yeah.
and able to perform up to this level.
Yeah, that's good though. I'm happy he's able to come back after injury. And like I said,
He didn't kick a Kawhi Leonard and ask for load management. He actually came back, worked himself back in the starting lineup shape.
I'm glad you brought Kawhi Leonard up. What do you think about Kawhi Leonard? Do you think he's
No,
still? Did you think he's playing hurt now, or is he playing possum with the LA Clippers like he did with San Antonio? Do anybody
no,
think he's playing possum? Like
eh,
maybe
it's
I don't.
no,
Maybe,
it's not possum. It's not possum. He
he's not
has
playing.
a bone bruise. He actually has a bone bruise. So with having a bone bruise, you cannot literally stand up or be active for a long time. Because some people threshold of pain is not there. Like they claim to be hard and they fold up like toilet paper. Well, at this
Well,
point, San Antonio doctor told him he had a bone bruise and it would be better if he wears a brace. It'll help with
oh,
the impact.
we
He
talked about. Yeah, okay.
he told them he didn't want to wear a brace. They said, all right. So that's what Popovich really kind of started the real load management with him. Even though he did do it with Tony and Tony Duncan and Ginobili, even though he did do it with them and Bruce Bowen, it really started with KL. So with KL needing it the most, that's why now people hate it because think about it right now. As a fan, and it doesn't matter on the ethnic background. You just watch somebody work make what 45 mil and only showed up for 8 days of work. Hell, he kicked a truck.
Man, for real. So, all right, man. So this dude always, well, Kawhi already know he needs to be a brace. So, hopefully, if he's planning on staying on the Clippers, I hope somebody in his camp or need talk to him, man. Like, dude, you need to wear this brace. If not, your ass is off the team, and shit. It gotta be some. It gotta be some rules in place for some of these guys, man. Because some of this shit is just getting out of hand. You know.
Well,
You here to
that
play?
the
It's
next
a beautiful day in the neighborhood. A beautiful day in the neighborhood. We got quiz. Ringing
What's
the
good,
doorbell.
Dex?
Coming down
Yeah,
the
man. I popped
carpet
up
as
on
we lay it
here.
out for my main man.
I popped
Chris,
up on here. I'm listening to this depressing conversation talking about these dudes who's in Cancun fishing. You know what I mean? We in
yeah.
the middle
what's
of
up, Chris?
finals
What's
now.
up, Chris? I heard you cooking last night, man. I was going crazy about the Zion situation. I was like, oh
Oh
man,
man. Yo, in fact, it's so funny because
oh man,
I
that was
was
that
talking
kid.
about it tonight. I still have more ammo in the tank. I have more ammo in the clip for that, but I'm a chill. Like, you know what I mean? I hope
Yeah,
I
yeah.
would love to have the opinion of Dex that these are wholesome church going women that he's dealing with, but we know that
She.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
Well,
don't know where you get
She.
that from.
well, Well,
You sound
we
like
all
unstoppable.
know.
Just putting words in my mouth.
Church going
I'm
woman.
saying that
Okay.
these women are adults.
The
Zion is an
wholesome
adult,
women. You're right.
and
These good,
they
wholesome
do
women that he's messing with.
what they do with their private parts.
That's right.
I,
We know
I
what they
don't know
do.
about wholesome.
We know what they
They're
do with them
wholesome in the
because they put
street.
it out there. They put
No,
them
they're
out there
wholesome
for
in the
the
streets, in
streets.
the club. Yeah, they wholesome there.
Right. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, they
Okay,
wholesome
but
there.
hold on.
yeah.
But
Wholesome is right. You know what I
Hey,
mean?
Maybe,
I've been there,
Different
done that,
flavors
so
there.
I
I
know.
like that.
I feel for the young man.
Dex, you're
maybe,
right. You got good use of diction. They wholesome, all right. They real
maybe,
what?
wholesome.
What?
maybe
What?
maybe
What?
they're gonna make some money behind this.
Wow.
Maybe they're
Well,
gonna
he-
go
he- he-
ahead.
here's the funny part. The stepdad is trying to cover for him when it comes with dealing with the organization, and then the women just came out and just put all the business out there.
You know what the funniest thing about this whole thing is? Because I still, like I said, I still got a few rounds in the clip, right? The funny
Uh-huh.
thing is today, how the organization comes out with their PR campaign and starts trying to show us all of these nice, positive things that Zion is doing.
Quiz,
Oh yeah,
quiz.
yeah.
Oh
Oh,
no.
quiz. Hold on, quiz.
Yeah.
Quiz. You can't be in a better place than in New Orleans with this kind of character assassination, because
Uh-huh.
this is wholesome fun for New Orleans because they show breast for beef.
Yep.
So
Well,
what?
So how you gonna
I missed
castigate
that.
this young man?
Nah, I mean the the stepdad is the one that tried to cover for him. The Pelicans
Regardless,
have
that's just a
investigated.
PR stunt.
Well,
But what
completely.
I'm saying,
Completely.
but
What's
what I'm
up,
saying is that
Jessica? What's
he's
good?
in a city. He's in a city where random people, strangers from distance apart, will show breast for beef.
That's facts, right? For beads. We all know. Donate your beads. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, we know about that.
You
You
get a
can make
picky
a you can make a wholesome contribution to get yourself some beads.
right.
That's how they party out there. A
Uh,
favor
so,
for a
You
favor.
know what I'm saying?
so what you're saying is Zion gonna be like a hero, so his face gonna be on the billboard
Yeah,
out there.
you might as
Okay.
well. Yeah, the first quarter. Big old picture of Zion. Get him while it's good.
Be
Get him
honest.
while it's good,
Put
honey.
Larry Nance up there first. Put Larry Nance's face up there first. He playing better and have more heart.
I say, I
Well,
hope he.
Zion will be all right. I'm not trying to beat my young brother up. I mean, he's a young dude, you know what I mean? But he's
No, I just want him out of here.
he's moving reckless, so he just needs to,
He said he want him out of there. TJ want him out.
He want him off the Pelicans thing. He said ship him to New York. That's what it.
I said
New York.
no. Hold on,
New
hold
York
on.
can take
You laughing? No, you laughing. I said that. I said that during the playoffs for New York. I said give me OB and some cash consideration or a draft pick and just do the trade. There
what
was
what what
three
kind of draft
people.
pick? First of all, what kind of draft pick?
Huh?
What kind of draft pick?
Uh-oh.
Uh,
Jimmy turns the ball over.
I gotta get at least one first round for him.
It's getting scary hours for these Heat guys.
Cause maybe he would prefer to play with his teammate, which this is one college I have a problem with because after Kristen Leitner, everybody is so freaking injury prone from this one school, or it takes them 3 years to develop to where I wouldn't draft one. And
What
that
about
is
Elton Brand? What about Elton Brand? He was thorough.
I said since Kristen Leitner.
That's what I'm saying. Elton Brand came in what 99, 2000.
Yeah, 99. Yeah, right after Michael Jordan. After that last title one. Yep. Off
Kristen
season.
Leitner is after that.
Christian Laettner
No,
was.
Christian Leitner's before.
Yeah,
Christian
Christian Laettner.
Leitner was Shaq. He came out with that Shaq Alonzo Mourning.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. Eldon Brand. El, well, hold
Yeah,
on.
Eldon Brand came out after that for sure.
Yeah.
Eldon Brand had a consistent career,
All-Star.
but where? But what did they? What did everyone have him projected doing? Dominate. He never lived up to dominate.
Well, he got him to the playoffs, to the first round now, first or second
No,
year, I
no.
think.
Wait. Please listen to the verbiage that I said.
Chris Tucker at that Miami game.
They had him as a player that's going to be a dominating player. I didn't say nothing about him being an all-star because I can't disagree with that. I know he was a bad man as far as being an all-star. They had him being a dominating player. He never materialized into that.
Or the one what they thought he was gonna be. Yeah, I mean, that happens to a lot of
So
players.
he was an under the rim player. He definitely was under the rim player, and
Right.
he had good moves in the low post, and he had a nice little mid range.
And
That was
then what
about
happened with him in the middle of his career? What happened?
Mm.
Come on, you brought him up, so just bring up the rest of it. What happened in the middle of his career?
I think what happened in the middle of his career, he kind of just plateaued
Knee
out.
problem. Knee problem.
But he was under the rim player, so
Knee problem.
that didn't take him out the game because he was still the
No,
All Star after that.
no, it didn't take him out the game, but it had him a lot of games on the bench or lack of minutes.
I
That's why
mean,
I don't trust nobody from that school. Or RJ, prime example. RJ came out, became a New York Knick. Everybody's happy, right? They got the
No,
small forward
everybody's not
that they
happy. They
need.
wanted Zion.
Okay, but they got the small forward that they needed. They instantly should have a 22-point scorer. It's going down in New York. What happened?
but like, hey, dude, that's not the only teams that check out Portland. They had
Well,
look, you had to think about Brandon Ward. He was a damn good player. His knee just I don't know, something happens with his knee. Then then he was forced to retire early. You know what I'm saying? Which it was a shame because he was that guy who was going to get Portland over the hump. And then you had Greg Oden that was also good. He had some injuries too eventually.
Greg Oden, everybody was told not to draft Greg Oden in
Yeah,
college
yeah.
because they was told in college he had a knee problem.
Yeah.
I'm not speaking about players that we know shouldn't have been drafted. I'm speaking about okay, 3 years to either turn into a butterfly, break out of their cocoon and turn into a butterfly, or instant injury prone. That's
Oh
two
yeah.
things that should not be coming from one school.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Right, and check it out though. Look at the boys you talk about Elton Brand. Look, we had Jay Williams. He was a damn good point guard. I mean, that dude can actually play. See him at the All Star game. That dude was balling out. Now this
Right.
fool messed around and want to ride a motorcycle and get hurt. And he, what I'm saying, they almost showed his career, but he managed to play another 3 or 4 years after that. But he wasn't really the same guy. He was still getting basketball, but he wasn't that same guy.
Well, I'll give DJ Gemini a credit for his position because he's right. North Carolina, like Duke definitely seems to have some sort of curse on their players or something like that. Because like everybody who came from there ended pretty tragic. But guys, right now we got the Heat playing against the Denver Nuggets. This is for the NBA Finals. We're in the closing minutes of the fourth quarter. Nuggets are up by about 10. They're going back to the free throw line. If I'm correct here, I'm still waiting to see how this transpires. But it's starting to get dark out here for the Heat. I called a gentleman's sweep coming into this series. We're getting closer to that realization. If the Nuggets win this one, they'll be up 3-1 going back to Denver. Gentlemen, are you guys watching this game, and what do you guys think of it right now?
I'm splashing water on the fire. I'm splashing water on the fire.
There we go.
I'm gonna say it like that.
They're done.
Go.
They're done. Time to break out. Time to break out the marshmallow and with that smoky, or whatever that shit they call.
I think.
You take your marshmallows and dip it in chocolate.
Right,
S'mores.
and I mean the attitude.
Break out the s'mores.
Yeah, break out the s'mores and all of that good stuff. Break out the s'mores and the cores. Break out the s'mores cores and shut your mouth. But anyway, the Nuggets right now, man, their energy. Bruce Brown is just giving them nothing but problems. You could see Bruce Brown is like he's like, let's close this one out. He's playing super aggressive. Nuggets are back at the free throw line. Yeah, I think the Heat are done. But I did feel that because there's a few reasons why, even though the Heat have played phenomenal in this postseason, I just want to be completely honest with you guys. Like, I really feel as though the Heat, the streets have an expiration date. The Heat have played well over their head.
Yeah, they did.
All through this playoffs. Everybody with a half a good brain knows coming into this season, when you looked at the Heat, a team that was a play-in team that lost the first round to the play-in and had the Hawks looking like they were the next coming of freaking last year's Celtics against them. You know what I mean? You knew that when you looked at the talent on this team with Matt Strus, Gabe Vincent, Caleb Martin, Cody Zeller. If I told you that was a lineup that was going to be playing, you definitely would know that would not be a team. That would be like an all-bum lineup. You know what I mean? And then if you add into that, Victor Oladipo,
Tyler Hero.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to talk about Tyler. I'm talking about these dudes. I'm talking about the rest of these dudes on the Heat. All right.
Oh, you're not talking about the whole team.
No, I'm talking about the whole team. But I just want you guys to understand what I'm talking about here.
That dude was still hurt. Okay.
Gabe Vincent, Matt Strus,
the remnant.
Cody. What's his name? Martin.
Caleb
Martin. Caleb Martin. Victor Oladipo. Who else we got?
He injured. Don't count him.
Yeah. Kyle Lowry, Kevin Love. You know what I mean?
Okay.
What's the guy named Deadman? The center Deadman.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
When they played Chicago.
The Dwayne Deadman. The Dwayne Deadman.
Yeah.
Okay.
When they play Vucevic, he got in.
They're not even using him.
Right. But all of these people I just mentioned,
Dwayne Deadman is Deadman. How come he's not playing?
You know good and well if I told you all those people I just mentioned was your team. And I said, you're gonna go to the finals. You would have laughed me out the building if I told you that coming into the season. That those names I just mentioned were a team.
Not in the East. I
don't care if they was in the West. I don't care where they was. I don't care if they was in the G League.
Hey, somebody asked me this though.
In the G League.
How come Dwayne Deadman is not playing? How come the Dwayne Deadman is not out there playing if he's not hurt?
Because he is not in peak condition. That has been his problem. The only reason why they kept him is because he's a 7-footer.
No, because Pat Riley
get in shape.
No, Pat Riley is getting his ass a time now. You know that, right? Because Pat Riley is known to over there to get guys in check. Like, your ass don't get in shape in Miami. You know what I'm saying? Don't be surprised if you be out
Miami. Listen, Miami didn't have any choice. Listen, I just got finished telling you Bruce Brown is on one. He's closing this game himself single-handedly. Listen, he just hit another 3. He's on one. He's like, yo, let's get this out. Let's get this over with. I'm ready to go back to Denver and get the champagne pop. But listen, here's the thing I'm trying to tell you.
What you got?
The Heat have no choice but to play these dudes. The Heat have no choice but to play all of these dudes. That's who they have. That's what they are. All
Tyler
right.
Hero's injured. He's injured. Okay.
Tyler Hero's injury was probably a blessing for them that got them as far as they got. Him and Oladipo, because the Heat had the worst offense in the NBA
Then
coming into the
he did
postseason.
another three. They're going crazy. They were going crazy.
Yeah, and
Oh
Tyler
shit.
Hero was a chucker. I have no problem with Tyler Hero, but they got so much inspired play by so many guys. And I don't want to tell you that it was all fool's gold, but these guys have played so well this postseason, and you can't tell me these dudes was playing like this all through the regular season. All right, these dudes were literally playing such inspired basketball. I got to give so much respect to Coach Spoelstra, but these dudes playing over their head, and now they're coming back down to earth. And
I will only say this. This is my only pushback. They needed an active power forward. And then I would have disagreed with you.
Bam Adebayo needs some help, bro. You know, yeah, I agree. Yeah.
When they got Love, don't get me wrong. I enjoyed this man game. Even through CLA days, that's why I was telling no boy he wasn't doing all that 3-point shooting that he tried to say Love was doing, and I know he wasn't, because he was only known for rebounding and putting it back up. But anyway, I digress. Love.
They have Love was a good shot in the arm that kind of helped him. He had a tough mindset, but it's just that the Heat don't really have.
They don't have the manpower.
They don't have enough because the postseason made you forget that this team is the worst offense in the East. Their defense got them very far, and they had a dynamic player like Jimmy Butler, but the adversity that they faced caused them to dust off certain players. It reminded me that Duncan Robinson was a starter on this team who actually has value. He was a dude that they probably should have been playing anyway. Victor
It's
Oladipo.
officially over. The final score, 108-95. Denver Nuggets. Denver Nuggets is the first team to win 2 straight games in the series. 3-1 up into their silo, the Ball Arena, mile high of sea level.
But if you would have brought up Miami going against Boston in the playoffs,
right?
I would have told you Miami was going to win.
Wow.
Wow.
The only
I would say Boston. I would have said
Boston easy. Boston just came out of the finals last year.
Right. I would say Boston.
That don't mean nothing. Watch the games. If you don't leave Williams wide open, and I'm talking about number 12, and Smart can't stay out of foul trouble, because that's all they do is foul people, and they let it go as a steal. If them 2 situations don't happen, Boston don't win.
Yeah, I don't know. I thought Boston got handled pretty well. I mean, it did go to 7. Boston did pull themselves back. It's not like Boston can't beat the Heat, but they didn't
go to 7.
They shouldn't. The Celtics are a better team than them. The Celtics should be better than they were last year. I mean, they have a healthy Robert Williams. They have a healthy Robert Williams that they didn't have last year. They added Malcolm Brogdon, right? But they still rocking that old Al Horford stuff. But they are a better team on paper easily, and they just came out of the finals. I would have never in a million years thought that they would lose to a playing team in the playoffs.
You know what's messed up? Malcolm Brogdon should have been starting. That's just my humble opinion. Because he was a starter. The team he came from, he was a starter. Let's not forget this now.
If that would have happened, then I would.
Then Boston would have been in a situation if he was starting. You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to Jaylen Brown. Okay.
Smart.
No, Marcus Smart. Because Marcus Smart.
Marcus Smart. My bad.
Marcus Smart really isn't a point guard. Like, you know, he's living off of that name that he had and stuff like that. But that ain't amount to a hill of beans when it came down to you know, them in the series. But even with all that being said, it was stretched out to a 7th game. They were in Boston for the 7th game. They got nobody to blame but themselves for being
And
trash.
guess what?
They fought back 3 games when they were down 3-0. They didn't even freaking start. They didn't even try to play game 3. They didn't even try. Nobody can convince me of anything. Boston didn't even. They left their heart on the plane in Boston. They didn't even show up for game 3 at all.
And I got an easy 200. First saying that it was gonna go to 7 games. Then I got another 50 when I said Boston was gonna lose. So I appreciate Boston for the way they played the game because they proved me right.
Right. But listen, Gemini, but if you said
Uh-huh.
it depends on when you're talking about coming into the season, if you would coming into season or even during the season,
I had no faith in Boston because
right.
they
You
didn't
didn't have faith
change
in
nothing but
Boston.
one person.
You
They
didn't
didn't
have faith
change.
in Boston, but Boston was the number 2 ranked team in the East.
Right.
They just came out of the finals. They
Mhm.
were a better team on paper. I knew they were lacking their coach or whatever. But the Celtics, even when they were down 3-0, mustered up some sort of heart to win 3 games in a row, only to completely drop the rock in game 7. So
I'll tell you what the problem is with Boston. I'll honestly tell you. They having the same problem that Chicago had when when Pippen and Jordan was trying to figure out who was gonna be the leader at first. Remember that type spat that they was having, trying to figure out who was gonna be the leader, and then they just decided to take different halves or different quarters. They haven't figured that out in Boston yet. Don't
there
get me
was nothing
wrong.
for them to, there was nothing for the Bulls to figure that out. Scottie
Michael
Pippen
Jordan.
came in averaging a triple single in his first season with the Bulls. There wasn't anything to figure out. Jordan was always the
Well,
scorer on that squad.
Right.
well,
Scottie
they
Pippen
was trying to
was
figure.
always number 2 on that squad. He was never going to be number 1. Come on, let's
What?
keep it a buck. Let's stop the cap real
Well,
quick.
they was trying to figure out what quarter to let the other player take over. That's the problem, and that's what I'm gonna stand on. They was trying to figure out.
But guess what?
So
Isn't good? Isn't it good
so
that they didn't do that
Boston now
because
trying to figure that out at this point.
It wasn't hard to figure out. You're talking about a dude. Listen, I mean, it was. We could figure it
Wait,
out. We
wait,
could sit
wait,
around
wait,
and try
wait,
to.
wait, wait, wait,
We
wait.
could sit around and try to figure it out.
Stick
We
to the
tried to figure
topic
it out.
though. Hold on. Stick to the topic because that's why I use the metaphor. I
Right.
use the
I'll
metaphor
stick to the
as
metaphor.
far
I follow.
as Boston. They're trying to figure out that dynamic, but it's hard to figure out when you have a coaching scandal. You don't want to put the right starting point guard in who would really smart helps your second team rather than your first team because he's always been a better bench player than a starter. But they gave him money, so they have him starting. So that is
Look,
the conundrum Boston's in because you have 2 stars that really could play either position. They're both switch out at shooting guard or small forward, but you want Tatum to shine. But then when Brown shine, then you're like, oh, I want Brown to shine. Then when Tatum say, oh no, give me the rock bag, they in that type of conundrum. Williams, he only banged threes when he's wide open. Horford, I will give him this. That's been one of y'all main consistent players at Boston. If it wasn't for him, old man game or not, if it wasn't for him, man, Boston would be in trouble.
Boston's already in trouble. I
well
like
the
that.
defense they defense they won't play no defense, bro. I'm just be honest with you. Their defense was trash. Are you okay?
They got no excuses for that. They got no excuse for not playing good defense. They didn't play great defense. That's
They
right.
didn't.
And the
They
reason I
didn't.
know that
Not
they didn't play
great
great
defense,
defense.
but
Listen, you
good.
know the reason why they didn't play great defense because the Miami Heat were ranked the worst offense in the league, and they couldn't stop them, especially in a 7-game series, which is a damn travesty when you're supposed to be a defensive squad. But the Heat beat a bunch of good teams too. And
They did.
as far as the conundrum between Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, I understand the reason why that thing is fueled. That's fueled by fans watching the game, like myself on occasion, and seeing the potential of Jaylen Brown. But there's really no point ever that Jaylen Brown is. Jaylen Brown's a good player, right? And I think that he can go somewhere. But Jaylen Brown is definitely a far cry away from being ready to be the number one. And that's just it.
So he's not a bus driver.
I heard rumors. You guys heard these rumors. I don't know. Heard that Jason Tatum asked for a trade from Boston. I don't know if that's really gonna happen.
I mean, I for myself personally, fellas, I like these conversations we have and these programs and stuff like that, but I really don't get into any of that stuff. I wait to actually kind of like, the off season teams are going to pick things up. I know a lot of people want to be the first people to say things and stuff like that, but I like to see things transpire. In the moment right now, though, I'm not really worried about any of these teams that are going on vacation. My question is, what do the Heat do? Do they even have anything that they can do going back to Denver to give them hope in the series? I think that the way that the Nuggets closed out this game was indicative of what I felt from the series anyway. I give the Heat credit for winning a game. I called a gentleman's sweep. I did not waver off of that after the Heat won. And it looks like that's exactly what it's going to be, guys. Is there anything that the Heat can take away? Or any things that you think that they could bring into game
Stop
5
missing all the shots
to give them a spark?
Stop missing the shots.
The shots that, I mean, the shots that you can make them. If you miss them, then ain't nothing you can do about it.
They shot at least 9 shots threes that I watched that they normally make, and they missed them.
When you say normally, all right. When you say normally, like that's one of the reasons why I don't.
You don't get the shooters up there. Is Duncan Robinson playing?
You say normally. You're talking about the worst offense in the league this whole season. Like when you're saying normally, Gabe Vincent normally hit shots, or Matt Strus normally hit shots. Those guys have moments when they hit shots. They don't normally hit any shots.
Wide open shots that they miss.
I don't even. These dudes ain't on that caliber. The only person I would say normally hit a shot if they wide open is maybe Duncan Robinson. You know what I mean? Like all of those dudes are streaky shooters who have their moments.
I don't know how to miss some wide open jumpers, man. Oh man.
All of those dudes are streaky shooters who have their moments. But let's be real. All right. And let's be real. And from any perspective, I could go back even to looking from a fantasy perspective. If I go to my fantasy league, every one of those dudes is on the waiver wire. Every one of them. Every one of those dudes is on the waiver wire. Why do you think they're on the waiver wire? You don't want to pick up them dudes. You looking for failure. If the only way you would pick up a Matt Strus is if you want a streamer. Like I got some injuries on my team. I need to find a dude. You're probably going to find better dudes than him out there. You know what I mean? All of them dudes we mentioned, you know what I mean, is all on the waiver wire. Let me go through the names again. Caleb Martin. I'm not picking him up. He's going to be on the waiver wire in fantasy. Why everybody in Yahoo Fantasy got that guy on the wire? Why when you take a look at the percentage of people's owning that guy, it's probably like 2%. Why is the same thing for Gabe Vincent? Why is it the same? I'm just letting you guys know the reality. Who's picking up Kevin Love? Kevin Love on the waiver wire all year. Kyle Lowry? You picking him up as your point guard? In the NBA, out of all of the players? No, he's going to be on the waiver wire too. All of these dudes on the Heat, except for Jimmy Butler and Bam Adebayo, are waiver wire players fantasy. That's a fact, guys.
I really think, honestly, that Miami should have started their version of the Joker and bought Love off the bench, which would have gave them more firepower.
I agree. They should have been playing that kid.
It is.
But I think isn't he injured or something?
No, they're monitoring his minutes at the
No, the Jovic kid. The Jovic kid, I've only seen him hit the court one time all year long, and that was just the other game with like the last minute or something.
Yeah,
Whoa.
they
Whoa.
but they said like 2 games ago that they're going to monitor his minutes.
What do you monitor? This you ain't played him all
Hey, hey,
year. What
hey,
is there to
hey,
monitor?
wait,
Like,
Well,
wait,
he
wait,
he,
hold on, hold on.
he must not be in good. He must
I'm
not be in
not
good
on the
condition. He
medical
must
team.
not be in good
I'm
condition
not on the
if
medical.
they got to monitor his minutes though.
I
Something
mean,
is
they
wrong
might
with
as well
that.
not even play this dude at all. Like, what are we monitoring? Like,
He,
Wait,
don't
he,
play
wait.
him. You
I'm
played him
not
for 1
medical.
minute.
Well,
he doesn't
it is his birthday, right?
That's probably the only reason he got minutes, right
Shit.
there. Come
Shout
on.
out to G Money.
Salute,
Shout out to
salute,
G Money. He's on the panel.
salute,
Hey, what's
salute.
up, G Money?
What's cracking, slacking,
They should at least give him some minutes for his birthday, right?
what's cracking, slacking.
Hey,
They
hey,
gave him like
hey,
1
man.
minute, period.
Denver's,
Shout out to
Denver's,
Basil Carpenter Jr. on a big win for your team tonight, Basil. Just like they're gonna wrap it up
G
in a
Money,
mile,
G
salute,
Money,
yeah,
mile high above sea
G
level.
Money, what's good?
yeah.
G Money, what you got on this
What's
40,
good?
homie?
This series is over in 5. The series is over in 5. Denver's just too smart, too athletic for Miami. Aaron Gordon, it was an Aaron avalanche in this game. I mean, his three ball was working. His athleticism, his cutting was a matter. And Bruce Brown, it was a Brown
Killed
bonanza
him.
in the fourth
Bruce
in this,
Brown
in this
closed
game.
this game out. Wasn't he phenomenal down the
He was
stretch?
he was phenomenal.
He
He
closed it
was
out single handedly.
exactly right. When the Heat put within 5, when Joe was in the bench, the Nuggets could have collapsed, but he didn't. Bruce Brown was great with driven drives, slice to the rim, breaking through the teeth of the defense. His three ball was wet. I mean, it was big. Also, Jamal Murray. I understand Jamal Murray, his shot was astray in this game. However, his playmaking, did you know he's the first player in NBA history to have 4 straight finals game with 10 helpers, 10 assists? His playmaking was great. Jeff Green nailed a big 3, play hard-nosed defense. Look, Jimmy Butler, the numbers may look good, but if you watch the game, Jimmy Butler did not have an impact in this game. I don't care what people say. Bam Adebayo choked down the stretch. Jimmy choked down the stretch. The Heat role players choked. I know Robertson gave you 12 off the bench, but I did not feel his impact. Caleb Murray has not really been impactful at all. Max Strus, man, I mean, he's been getting kicked in the caboose 0 for 4. I mean, good golly. I mean, Gabe Vincent 1 for 6 missing shots right at the rim. Kevin Love fought hard in the third quarter. I don't know why Kevin Love didn't play in the fourth quarter, which is stupid if you're Spo.
Well, I mean, yeah, he does have a championship on this, bro. I mean, shit. Yeah,
exactly. I mean, where was Kyle Lowry in the second half? Kyle Lowry was big in the first half. Where was he in the second half?
I agree with that. Kyle Lowry is one of their best players. G Money, let me ask you a question. I just got finished talking about the Heat. I mentioned several players on the team. I took the exclusion out of Jimmy Butler, of Bam Adebayo, but let's be honest. And I didn't mention Tyler Hero, but here's the thing. All of those dudes, every one of these Heat players, right, through the regular season, and I was only saying this because Gemini had talked about these guys were missing shots that they normally make. And I push back on that because these dudes don't normally make shots. Now, they've been making them in this postseason.
I disagree.
But listen, they've been making them in this playoffs. No, I totally stand 10 toes down on that because the Heat were the worst offense in the NBA, in the entire NBA this regular season. Those dudes, all of those dudes I mentioned, every one of those dudes, all of those dudes sat on the waiver wire all year in fantasy. You wouldn't touch those dudes with a 10-foot pole because those dudes are, for lack of better words, scrubs.
Okay, so in this playoffs, for the shots that they've been hitting today, that's what I'm saying. The shots that they have been making, they missed. I watched 9 threes that they normally make.
They were wide open too.
Those shots.
Exactly.
Wide open. You gotta make those shots. You gotta make those shots.
Shout out to
Denver was saying tough shots all night. If you also watch the game, Denver was saying some tough shots all night. And what the Nuggets did,
Denver hit tough, very tough.
And also their swing passing, the Nuggets swing passing and round the horn passing, like you know, it was beautiful to watch of the Nuggets. I mean, even Michael Porter even had a sighting. Even there was a Michael Porter sighting in this game too at times. So, I mean, here's what's crazy. Jamal Murray and Joker went 13 for 36 combined. Joker was 8 of 19. Murray was 5 of 17. The Heat lose by double digits. The Heat, look, Miami fought all year. but here's the thing: reality kind of says the series is over in 5.
You
Okay,
reality sets in at some point.
you don't
Those
have the
dudes are
offense.
scrubs. You cannot rely on Matt Strus, Gabe
I didn't.
Vincent,
We're not saying rely though.
Katie. Caleb Martin. You can't rely on them dudes. That's the reason why
We're
those dudes
not.
are low tier
We're not
players.
That's who they missing, bro. They missing. Like
They
you
don't have a
remember,
superstar.
they
don't have a
should have
superstar.
got. See what happened is I think what the Miami should have did. They should have in the offseason. They should have picked up the Dwight Howard, put him at center, and pushed Bam
That would work.
Adebayo to the power forward. Okay,
That would
so
work.
that way, see Bam Adebayo doesn't have no help. You know what I'm saying? He's playing center and power forward. You basically
Howard
playing both
didn't
positions by
call
himself.
Miami.
You know?
Howard didn't call Miami.
Miami know what they needs are.
Howard
He don't
got
gotta call them. They should
bamboozled
call them.
Miami know what they need, bro.
Miami know what they need. You think they didn't know that they needed a center?
It's strong ass center like Dwight Howard with Delson Jones. You got somebody that can bang inside. You know what I mean? Get you some rebounds.
He's
you
their
know
type
what I'm
of
saying?
player too.
Well,
You know he
yeah.
plays defense.
Right. And he
Okay,
plays some defense.
But
Yeah.
Howard didn't make the call to Miami. See, with the way Howard is built, Howard got bamboozled by Palenka this season.
Yeah, he did.
He really thought, and really, I disagree with Palenka letting him go. And that's one thing where I almost slammed my TV when Palenka let him go. Because even as a backup, he is gold. As a backup, he is gold. As a starter, he's average. As a backup, he is gold. So Palenka told him that he was gonna get re-signed. He was gonna be the third center behind Jordan and Bryant. Jones and Bryant. He was gonna be the third person. Then that's when they came up with the story. Oh, AD's gonna be the permanent 5 now. Okay, so what does that mean? Now you have no room for Howard. That's why Howard went and played overseas.
Overseas, yeah, yep.
Just to show people that he's healthy. Which brings me back to what I was saying about Denver from the beginning. You have a 6'10" small forward, and I said this at the beginning of the playoffs. You have a 6'10" small forward. You have a 6'10" power forward, and you got a 7-foot center. That is a hard wall to climb or jump over.
And exactly, and we both agreed on that. The only person who was pushing back on that was No Panic, which I kept on telling them, "You're out of your mind."
Yeah, man.
The Nuggets are way bigger than the Heat, and they're going to face problems. But listen, forget about
Hold on. I ain't about to let you cap like that.
All right, there we go. No
Listen,
Panic in the building.
I ain't never said nothing about the Heat being the same size. What I said,
you said that the Nuggets was just as big as the Celtics. That's what
I know how to speak. I know how to speak.
All
What
right,
I said was, when y'all been saying about the height difference between Miami and Denver, I was saying that's not. If you look at who they played last round, the same 16 power forward, the same 7-foot center, the same 16 small forward, Boston present the same thing. When you look at Tatum's size, you look at Robert Williams. When you look at what's his name is Al Horford. When you look all the way down to the fucking 2 spot where they try to play what's his name right next
Bro,
to
you lying through your teeth.
He's
How tall is
6'7".
Tatum?
He's 6'7", 6'8". That's the smallest player on the court is Marcus Smart. So when you look at that
Grant Williams ain't
Marcus Smart is 6'5". So yeah.
No, but even though he still will be the smallest in that starting lineup.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but Grant Williams ain't 6'10".
Yeah, he's
Grant
not
Williams
6'10".
don't start.
Yes, he does.
They run Marcus Smart. They run why you keep slipping up his name?
I'm gonna tell you 2 problems with that. First off, you are taking some liberties on some of the height of the dudes on the Celtics, which is fine because I know that you think
Horford ain't 6'10".
Jason Tatum is 6'10", right?
Okay.
Right? All right. So
I'm about to clear this up now. Jason Tatum is 6'8".
Jason Tatum is not 6'10".
Right.
He's 6'8". Jason Tatum is
he's 6'7".
Jason Tatum is 6'8".
plus. And you saying Jokic 7 feet, Gordon 16, and Porter 16. That's the same size. Like that's literally the same size.
Nah, I mean, even if,
okay,
even
well
if,
let's do this exercise. Small forward, right? How tall is Jason Tatum?
Hold on, no panic. Let's just say
he's not 6'10".
Just for argument's sake,
He's 6'9", 6'10". He's up there. Aaron Gordon is 6'10". Aaron Gordon like 6'9".
For argument's sake, no panic. Let's say that the Celtics were actually even bigger than the Denver Nuggets.
I didn't say they was bigger. I said the same size. I just said the same size. All I said was the same size.
Which player on the Celtics you seen ever grab 20 rebounds?
No, listen, hold on. I get all that. I don't like that shit. I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying is the problems that you said that's going to be presented to the Heat. What I'm saying is Boston Celtics presents the same size. That's all I'm saying. I'm not talking about the skill level who better.
Go take a look at
Okay, Marcus Smart is 6'3". That says Jason Tatum is 6'8", but I heard he grew to 2 more inches, but that's why I don't know shit. But yeah, Marcus Smart is the smartest guy. He's the smartest guy in the lineup. 6'3".
Give him the height for Grant Williams. He thinks Grant Williams is 6'10". too.
I just say Grant Williams don't start, so obviously I ain't talking about him. Like there's not listeing going on.
Grant Williams is 6'6", man.
Listen, now what
dudes?
If I'm speaking in Spanish, let me know. Am I speaking in another language? Let me know. Y'all saying everything I didn't say.
The only dude that they have between the heights of 6'10" and 7 feet is Robert Williams. That's the only.
I just said that. Oh, bro, I just say that. You literally repeat.
You said that they're the same. I'm done.
Okay, you say there's a 7-footer. You say there's a 7-footer in Denver and Jokic. Agree, but there's also a damn near 7-footer in Boston. You say there's a 16-pound.
Who's a 7-footer in Boston? If Robert Williams,
I just said damn near. Like, what, you ain't listening?
Al Horford
is no damn near.
Al Horford 6'9". He's 6'9". I don't think he's no 7-footers over there, man.
Go look at Aaron Gordon height.
Oh shit!
Tatum is actually 6'7". He's been 6'7" since college.
Let's do this. All right, you guys, whoever's out there looking at the sizes of these teams, tell me which team is taller.
Aaron Gordon 6'8". Aaron Gordon 6'8", man. Okay.
You see what I mean? Like, Aaron Gordon 6'8", Tatum 6'8". You just say he's 16. I say Tatum 16. Now I the one wrong because I grew him 2 inches when you did the same thing. You're saying the same thing. You can look at their roster; they're about the same size. I never said one was bigger than Denver. I'm saying they're the same size, the same problems. Y'all saying that he's gonna run into. What I'm saying is they're about the same size team. I ain't saying who better. I ain't saying who worse. Every damn thing y'all added.
This is not. Hey, the Boston Celtics. Hey, Boston Celtics has no 7-footers on their team. I looked at everybody height. The center is 6'9". And 6'9".
Okay. So same problems, different team.
We just
Miami is missing shots. So all right.
But Gemini,
same problem. Yes,
Gemini. Sir. But listen, exactly what we said was going to happen going into the series, Gemini. Right? Let's cut all of the flack out of this, right? The exact same problems. We just got finished watching the Heat lose 3 of these 4 games that they played, right?
Right.
And what stands out to you? Look at the disparity in rebounding. The Nuggets are bigger and they rebound better than them. They're not winning any matches in rebounding with them at all, which is exactly what we said was going to happen coming into this series. And you're watching it play out in front of your eyes in 4K.
Yes.
Yeah, so what happened to that third quarter?
I get that. I honestly get that, but like I said,
we don't talk about Jokic. Jokic is a big dude.
I ain't mean to call you out, no panic. I'm not trying to even bust your chops, but I was just pointing out you did say these things or whatever, and you know. I'm not even trying to harp on that.
If I say something, cool, but say it accurately. And then mind you, even when I said that, I didn't say, "Oh yeah, the Heat ain't gonna have a problem because of us." What I'm saying is the problems that y'all bringing up, they faced that last round. That's just me pointing something out.
So are you making a case for the Heat to stay in the playoffs at extra games?
I'm not making the case for nobody. I just say something that I didn't say. So
I get you to defend yourself. I got you.
Well, listen, I'm gonna take the high road and I'm gonna let it go. All right?
Okay,
He
so
says tomato,
same
I say
problem.
tomato. You know what I mean? Either
Same
way, it all turned
problem.
out to the exact same thing that I talked about before the series started. The reason why I predicted a gentleman's sweep, and guess what? We are right on track for that. Back to regular
Okay,
schedule
same
programming.
problem, different team,
Hey,
and
Jokic,
it's
Yeah,
hard
it's
to
been the
go
problem
against
Jokic is
them
too
last
big.
all.
series. That's why they give up
Jokic
3 in a row like that.
Jokic is too big, man. Y'all didn't see Jokic is damn near 7 feet tall, 284 pounds. Bam
No,
Adebayo was 6'9", 255. Who you think gonna be in
no,
down low?
wait, no, but
I'm
hold
looking
on,
at all the
no,
stuff,
no,
bro. I'm looking at all. I'm looking at all the
wait.
stuff now.
Joker
I'm looking.
game, Joker game, it has never been a power game. He's only been doing some power, maybe 5 power moves per game.
I'm not saying that,
He's not a
but he
power
can.
player.
I know,
He's a
but I say he
finesse
can.
player like Bird,
Yeah, but
and
I
he
know,
plays
but
like a bigger bird. That's
yeah,
it.
yeah. But he can if he wants to. He got the weight. I'm just letting you know. He 284 pounds. He got the weight to do it. You know.
But that's not his game. His game is more finesse.
Because he sure was pushing Anthony Davis out the way. And Anthony Davis was like 254 pounds. With the Lakers, he sure was, But yeah, I see what
I
you're
don't
saying.
even I don't even give him that because Anthony Davis really does not want to be at the center
It's him.
position.
Yeah.
So that's one thing I will not give Joker
And
on
that's
that note because it the math ain't mathing. One wants to be a 5, one wants to be a 4, and a stretch 4 at that. Because that's
and,
basically what he was in college.
and they
So
ain't
so
they ain't
what?
want shit ever since. They ain't want shit ever since.
Right.
So what? So what's stopping the Nuggets from celebrating Sunday night?
Nothing.
They're not gonna
Nothing
celebrate.
at
They're gonna
all.
celebrate Monday. The next game is Monday, ain't it? Hold on, y'all.
Yeah. It's
Is it
Monday.
Monday?
7:30 Monday. Is it
Monday.
When
Monday? Yeah,
they
I'm thinking.
changed the format?
Let me see.
Hey,
Let me look at the format again. Let me look at the
what's
format
going on?
again.
They fucking up my weekend. What's going on here?
Yeah, it's one it a- after the 2-2, then it's
Mhm,
1-1-1.
mhm. So what? Is it Sunday or Monday?
It's Monday.
That's
Monday,
Really?
yeah,
crazy. All
Monday,
right, we got a
7:30.
full weekend. That's
God,
great.
make
I thought
them
it was Sunday
really.
too.
What?
I thought it was
Yeah,
Sunday too,
I'm
yo. I tell him I thought it was
Zion
Sunday.
Williamson celebration is
that
happening.
sucks, dog.
I'm
You gotta go to
partying
work.
like Zion.
Maybe they switched it because I sworn I
They
thought
gonna they
South
gonna make them
Sunday.
go to work,
Huh?
man. They gonna make them come in the office and shit. They gonna make them come in the office Monday morning and shit.
Yep.
All right,
Well, if
what's
you're a
stopping
Denver
what's
fan,
Day
stopping them?
6 Tuesday.
What's stopping the Nuggets from celebrating Monday night then?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
None. None. He
or
a done.
they're gonna be partying. They're gonna be partying in
Listen,
Denver,
I'm
though.
gonna
They're
say
gonna be
it
doing a lot of
again.
partying and drinking out
I don't
there.
want to
I'm
hurt
telling you.
anybody's feelings, but I'm gonna just be completely candid here. Look, the Heat are basically this. This is what it is. It's my man Hemi Buckets, Bam Adebayo, and a bunch of scrubs, and that's the reason why they're losing. So
I don't
I'm
even know
done.
why you
My
add
case
Bam
is
inside
rested.
it.
Can
Bam
can you?
made two
Yeah,
made I think come this series.
are
Who?
we asking anything more from Butler or Adebayo at this point? Are they giving us
He
all that
can't do.
they can
But
give?
man, Jimmy. Remember Jimmy his out of body experiences against the. Listen, I'm actually it's so funny, right? Because KNT he says that the Nuggets don't play no defense.
Mhm.
Unquote. Am I misquoting him? No panic. He said the Nuggets ain't play no defense. He said that all through the
Yeah, that's
playoffs,
what you
right?
say.
All right. He said the Nuggets don't play a lick of defense. But it baffles me because Jimmy Buckets was having outer body experiences when he was playing against the dang on Milwaukee Bucks. I mean, I
Yeah,
remember that dude dropping 55, hitting 3 threes, closing out the game. And you know what I mean? And
yeah.
I mean, he was just doing everything out there. Like, where is, you know what? I'm going to tell you the reason why the Heat lost. I hate to say this, but Jimmy Buckets got cocky. He talked about padding in and trademarking that Hemi Buckets thing. You should have chilled and wait till you win. You had unfinished business. Don't start talking about you gonna get Hemi Buckets t-shirts and stuff like that. That you jinx yourself, bro. You jinx yourself. You know you play with a bunch of scrubs. You know you can't depend on those dudes. You know that them dudes been playing over their head the entire freaking postseason. Now you got people over here delusional thinking that these dudes regularly hit these shots. Come on.
Yeah, that shit that
I
sound
caught that
crazy.
jab. Yeah. No, I caught that jab.
It's
Yeah.
quiz. I gotta keep the coals turning. You know what I mean? It's nothing personal
I
against you
caught
guys. We
that
gotta keep
jab.
it rolling.
I caught that jab. I caught that jab. Well, I'm gonna give you this body blow.
You know, right? Gotcha.
I said it at the beginning of the playoffs. Now, once again, quote me, and you know it'll line up again. I said I was happy for Miami season. I was happy for the Lakers season. Even though LBJ needs surgery, I was glad that he was out there playing, just playing. So, as far as right now, I am proud of Miami. I am proud of LA. I don't give a damn who wins because they made it to their conference finals.
That
They
is
were
true.
not
Man,
supposed to
that's a
make it.
more weak ass shit.
Yeah,
They
he wants
made
to
it to the
give.
conference finals.
He's okay with
See,
giving out participation
see,
trophies. I
That's
feel him.
see,
crazy.
A participation trophy?
He's doing
Yeah, that's all
participation
that
trophies.
is. A
Oh,
He's
participation
doing some
trophy.
special Olympic shit here right now.
I mean,
that's
hell,
fucked up, man. That's
no,
kind of low,
no.
dog.
Okay, hold on. I'll tell you what was up. I marked it on my calendar at the beginning of the season. All I was worried about
You
was
marked
one
on your
thing.
calendar. I'm gonna give out participation trophies at the end of the
No,
season.
Yeah.
beat Kareem Abdul-Jabbar's scoring record. That was it. I was done. I was done with the
And
whole season.
that been a weak moment in itself too. Like he
Exactly,
played
because that
20
dude
That's a
scored.
years. Like
weak
what he supposed
moment.
to
Come
do?
on, this dude,
That's a weak moment.
they needed. Remember
Tell
that
you
they
what,
needed that win. Remember
Man,
they
look,
Forty
needed
I
that
have to
win.
years.
get so much time
I,
that he
40
break that
years.
record. Every time I see somebody bring that, I be like, damn, forget he did
No,
that
hold
this
on,
year.
hold on. Let's go back to that moment.
40 years.
The Lakers needed that win because they were suspect. They were trash. They was 12th place.
that
They needed
night,
that
yeah,
win,
that night.
right?
I
He
was
got
going
his 38 points. Listen, he got his
to
38 points to close out the third quarter. We all saw that, right?
get the record
Mhm.
also, right?
Right. He got his 38 points to get the record to
Mhm.
close the third quarter. We remember that, right? Let's remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And let's remember what happened in the fourth quarter. He scored 2 points and checked out, and they lost the damn game. That's the
Mhm.
problem. The priorities is off. The priorities
And
are off. Win
yeah,
the game. You could have
I was
played.
gonna say I was gonna wait till after the finals, but I'm gonna say it now.
Yeah, please.
Kareem, when Kareem walked on the court to congratulate him, LeBron snubbed him. He did not reach for his hand and shake his hand on the court,
Yeah, he
and
did.
nobody
Yeah,
says
yeah,
nothing about it,
he
including
kind of
Yeah, he
did.
Barkley.
did.
He
Yeah,
kind
he
of
He
did.
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 Yeah, he shook his hand.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he shook
bowed to
him
him and
in.
everything.
He
Look
didn't
at Devastating
disrespect Cap.
bringing up
He did not
misinformation.
disrespect Cap. Hold on, damn that. He did not disrespect Cap. And Cap even walked back the comment that he said about LBJ.
He done
That's
which
the
one?
only
Which
thing I
one? Because he
cared
done say
about.
about 15 of them over the past couple of years about LBJ. He
No,
been hating
what
on LeBron.
he wasn't hating on LeBron. He didn't understand
Man.
social media. So
No, I know.
every
Hold up. I'm gonna
time,
say this real quick.
stop,
I get when you
stop.
about to go out with the social media shit,
Every
but
time
damn
that
whatever.
every time that LeBron would speak for us on a social platform, Kareem would not do that. Kareem was the one that was a part of the original board of players that used to go to these congressmen and senators' office and literally demand their attention. That's the only difference. So when LeBron was said on social media, Kareem didn't understand that that is a new way of getting their attention without taking up the time of your schedule. Then one and Magic even said that, and he said he had to sit down with Kareem to help him understand that. Now they're on a good path. So that's what I be saying. If you're following a topic, follow the whole topic. Don't just come adding 2 cents and you adding 2 nails in a tire.
Man, I'm telling you, if
All
y'all
right,
go back
whatever.
and watch it, yeah, if y'all go back and
LeBron
watch
always
it,
has some shit to say about LeBron.
LeBron did not shake
Then why
Kareem's
open up
hand
your
when he got on
mouth
the
then?
court.
Yeah, he did.
He did not.
He
Play
shook
the
it
tape.
after he
Play the
shook it
tape.
after he handed him the ball, just like what they did with who? Just like what
Yeah, I
they did
want to
with
say he
who?
bowed to him and everything, if I remember
Who?
it correct.
Nah, he did not. I'm telling you, play the tape.
And don't
I'm
doctor
telling you,
the tape.
I remember that
Play it
specifically.
as is.
Yeah, I remember that specifically. He reached for his hand, thinking, "Hey, I'm handing over the, you know what I'm saying, the mantle to you," and LeBron snubbed him.
No, he
I
didn't.
don't know about that.
He
I
did
don't know.
not
All right,
snub
play the
him.
tape.
You high.
Play the
You
tape.
high. You high.
The tape is there. It should be available.
You sure that tape wasn't doctored?
Man,
Man,
what
I'm
gas
telling
you
you.
got? What
I
gas you
looked
got?
at it. I could not believe they stopped the game for it right then and there. And I was like, man, they really went low budget on this one.
No, they did the same thing when Kareem broke the record with Wilt. They
Even
did the
lower
same
budget
thing.
on that one. Yeah, lower budget. Yeah. I don't even think it was a spectacle.
They did the same thing. What is it? So how is it low budget, high budget, medium budget? Bro, what do y'all want as fans?
No, I'm saying I didn't want it. I didn't
God
want that hype
damn.
at all. Me as a fan, I wanted you to wait till after the game and then
A
acknowledge it.
40-year record. No, see, you
You
man,
gonna
y'all
stop
be
the
doing
momentum
this
of play
girl.
though? You gonna stop the
Man,
momentum of play?
they did it with
They
Will. They did
they
the same
do that in
thing.
all sports though. To be honest with
They did it with Will. They
you.
did
Even
the
with
same
Emmett
thing with
when he
Will.
broke the rushing record, uh,
And
they
trust me,
stopped it the next play.
I still have VHS tapes of Will playing. Come on, man, they did the same thing.
I don't like that stop of the play for
You
celebration. The
you
celebration
saying,
gonna be there. Yeah, I'm
bruh,
against it. I'm against it. Wait till a team timeout or some foul
all
or
right, I
something.
did that. All right, I
Don't
did
stop
that.
the team's momentum. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, can you interrupt the game? Yeah, I'll give you that. But if you're
The
full
Lakers
play,
didn't have a team to have really momentum at the time. What is you talking about? They didn't change to the trade deadline. Come on, man.
well, you see what they got them. They hyped up the scoring record all year.
I mean,
Now what
I
is their
watching the
legacy
video
now?
now, and he actually dapped him up like 2 times.
Where is their legacy now though for this year?
Wait, hold on. Don't gloss over that. You heard no panic. What happened? No panic. Let's
I
get some
ain't looking
evidence.
at him now, and shit, they dap up and hug like 2 times.
Yeah,
Now, if you
see, we
want to
got some
say that they
discovery.
had
We
the
got a
most
discovery
warmest
motion now.
embrace,
Hey,
yeah, like they even taking pictures
He
together.
dapped him? You saying he dapped him?
Yeah, like what like a dap, like he dap and hug him, like one of them, reach around. He did
bro,
2 times with him, and they
that's
take
why I
pictures
didn't
with
even
each
say
other.
nothing to you.
So
Holding hands.
he handed him the ball, right?
Yeah, he handed them the
Yeah,
ball.
he
The
dapped
same
him up
thing
before
happened with
and after
Will.
that.
All right.
Misinformation.
All right.
Come on,
I
man.
stand
Everything
corrected.
on the misinformation campaign on LeBron James. The hate is just
Bruh,
unreal.
Hey, listen,
that,
but the
that's
shoot him
why
a
I
little
don't
bit of
say.
bill. As like they ain't been as embraceful as like when they were standing together. It ain't look like they were like either one that want to kind of be there type shit.
Who,
No,
Kareem?
Like
no.
Kareem, man, like sometimes when somebody
Cap
brings
didn't
somebody
want to be there.
record, it's
No,
like they
Cap
all
didn't
over
want
each
to be
other
there.
damn near. They kind of
Yeah.
been standing shoulder to shoulder, not really looking at each other, not really talking to each other. They
Yeah.
embrace but it been like, ain't been like how you would think it'll be if somebody break the record of somebody they look up to.
Because Cap should have his statue at the stadium, and he don't.
What
That's
do you
the
mean?
one
He do
thing
got a statue at the stadium, at
Cap
the
don't.
arena.
Cap don't. Cap don't. Cap
Kareem?
don't. No,
Yeah,
he
you
do not.
do.
He's supposed to be
He
out
got
front.
a,
Is
no,
he
he
out
got
front?
a,
Is he out front? He should be
yes,
out
he's
front.
out there with the Magic and Wayne Gretzky and all the motherfuckers. With the sky hook. I think he got the biggest statue, if I'm not mistaken.
He don't have one.
Who told you that?
Unless they gave it to him at the end of
I got pictures up under the damn thing.
last year. At the end of last year, if they did, I
Damn, it
stand
took him that long to get a statue of Kareem?
No, I think he's mistaken. I think
no,
Cap.
No,
Shaq got a
he got a
statue
statue like 10
before
years ago.
Captain did. No,
Jordan got a statue in '95.
and Shaq got the statue before the captain because that's
No, he
what
didn't.
Magic been hot
No, he
about.
didn't.
No, no,
No,
Shaq.
listen, I looking
Shaq
at
was
it
later.
now.
Shaq
Kareem
was
get
later.
a statue 10 years ago. Shaq get a statue 6 years ago.
See, that's what I'm saying. Where you guys getting this information from? Come on now with
Kareem got
this
one 10
misinformation
years ago.
campaign y'all got.
Say even Elgin Baylor got a statue.
Yeah,
I know
Elgin Baylor
Baylor
got a
got I
statue.
know Baylor
Kobe
got
got a
one, but
statue.
Captain didn't. Cap didn't have one.
How
They
long
say
ago
he
are you
get
going
him before
back? I
everybody
took a
else.
picture. I go to the game. I don't know where you get that. They got a big ass statue, Sky Hook. You got the tallest statue.
I stand corrected because I
Maybe
could have
maybe
sworn. I stand corrected. I'm man enough to say I stand corrected.
It's all good though.
I don't harp on when I'm wrong. You say I'm wrong. All right.
Yeah, yeah. I know for sure he got a statue. He got the biggest statue. That motherfucker's so tall, and he's doing the Sky Hook. Yeah. Magic got a big statue too, but Magic is bending down like you know how Magic dribble. You know how he kind of bend
Right,
down
but
when he dribble.
right, but when Magic was getting his statue, that's why Magic didn't want his statue yet because he said Cap didn't have one.
I understand where you're coming from.
they was gonna
I,
get
I'm not.
Magic before Kareem.
Well,
And
you know,
Magic,
Kareem was aloof, and you know, he didn't see eye to eye a lot with a lot of the Lakers management and in the direction and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Because they was running Showtime, and Cap was like, "Man, I'm not going to be running up and down,"
right. I
and he would
remember that.
lag.
I remember that as it was unfolding. Even
well,
even being in the central time zone, I was hearing talk that yeah, everybody was liking Showtime except for Kareem and a couple other people.
He
hey,
was like,
When it first started,
yeah, when it first started, exactly when it
Yeah.
first started.
because I remember that big falling out. That because Magic did not want his statue, and
I think you're right about that. To be honest, I think I
and,
remember some controversy about it.
Well, when
and
Chris Paul getting his Lakers statue.
What?
man, Chris Paul will be a
Chris
backup
Paul going to
or a
Chicago.
coach. But
Woo.
You think? You think he going to Chicago?
Oh
Yeah, he
my
went to
God!
Chicago.
Chris
Why did
Paul
they
will
send
be a
all
backup
the
or
leftover
a
players to the
coach.
Bulls?
Because y'all
Because y'all
know
need a point
have
guard,
y'all
Yeah,
know
at the end of their
CP3
career though.
problems.
but he's
Y'all
still
know
smart. He ain't got to do much with DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine. He got to do
Shit, if
much.
he's smart, he know
Just
he ain't winning no
direct.
championship in bomb Chicago. He know he ain't the factor to change that to championship team. So I doubt that.
actually no, they said they're trying to keep him.
Yeah, I think
They're
he
gonna
rework his contract before he go to damn Chicago.
they're gonna do his contract like your boy who coming off of the books finally this year with the Bulls. I mean with the Lakers who was a Bull. Oh man, that small forward. Why I can't never think of his damn name.
That was a
I have a
bull
brain fart today about damn
or
Jalen
Washington.
Brown.
No, the small forward that was a Bull who became a Laker and now he's been out the league for years, but he's been still
Oh,
on the books.
oh, you talking about Lou Aldine? Lou Aldine.
Dang, yeah, dang, dang. He finally coming off of the books this season. Finally, finally coming off of the damn books.
Yeah,
Finally.
his contract had to be restructured in order to sign Anthony Davis for a max.
I wouldn't give AD the max. I don't give a damn who feels differently. I
Man,
would
listen, go
not
ahead and
get
trade AD
not
for
the
Zion.
max.
I'll take the
No,
red shoes before damn.
no, I won't trade him. I won't trade him. I just won't give him the max. I'll extend him. Yes,
You
I'll
have to trade him
extend him.
then. If you don't give him the max, he definitely ain't gonna beat it no more. I know he already regretting coming in.
No, he not regretting it because he wanted out of New Orleans because we wanted him to play five permanently, but like
I remember
permanently.
you saying that. Then I don't think that's why he wanted out. I think he wanted out because he just wanted out of New Orleans.
Nah, he was partying here with us in the club.
Say that
He,
again.
he he was here in the club with us. He was at Club Metro. He was at the venue. He was at Rockefeller. He was at these clubs with us, like literally with us.
I get that. I just saying like shit. He probably just want to leave New Orleans. I
No,
mean, you got the
he
reason why
didn't
I'm
want to
saying that is
leave.
because you got to remember now, like these players are brands. So if you feel like your brand can grow in LA more so than New Orleans, like I mean, shit, who wouldn't want to live in LA over New Orleans?
No, it was what was the damn? What was the guard who shit? They was trying to hand the
Oh,
reins to a guard. Um,
Drew Holiday.
Drew Holiday
no, not Holiday.
for New Orleans.
Another player. Holiday. Yeah, they call themselves trying to hand the reins to another guard, and him and AD was never seeing eye to eye. I'm about to
You sure that wasn't Drew Holiday? Who else?
That had to been Drew Holiday.
Couldn't be
no,
Rondo.
him and
It couldn't be
Holiday
Rondo.
Outside of Chris Paul, that's the only damn point guard in y'all history or any guard in y'all history that would even consider to be handed down to some damn rings.
Because I know they wouldn't consider handing down nothing to Rondo. I know that.
Exactly.
no. The Benson family is weird, and that's what a lot of people don't understand. They have the same problem with the Saints. When they should give it to one player and help develop one player, they choose the other player, and then you standing there as a fan talking about no, we should be working on this dude here, and they working on the other dude. Like prime example, they drafted Hill, right? They drafted Hill as a quarterback. We are here. We
Tayshaun
said
Hill, that is.
right. Do not draft him as a quarterback. They drafted him as a quarterback. So what? Now they got to pay him quarterback money. Now look at it. He has never been a quarterback. He's always been like a wildcat type individual. Athlete, I'll say that athlete.
Okay. Forget that. How the Bensons are weird because Tayshaun he ain't mean nothing. How the Benson are weird? You said something about the Benson thing. Besides him dancing on the field.
No,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They own the team. They own
I know,
the team.
but so, Papa Benson was the dancing bear. Remember?
Right.
So Gail is having the team now. So what makes them weird?
What makes them weird?
Because I thought there was love. Yeah, I thought there was a beloved of New Orleans.
Nah, I mean, when it comes to developing players, we don't do that here like we should, and that's been the whole scenario.
But that's not on the owners. Like you gotta remember now, like the football team, like
no,
try to keep it basketball. We don't want to talk about the football team.
No. What I saying is with the basketball team, Gail don't care about the basketball team.
Gail wasn't over the basketball team. It was the brother.
No, but
Gail
what I'm saying is they don't
look
at the basketball team as something that they truly care about. If you go to New Orleans right now, then you would notice, and you ask anybody else who fans of New Orleans, who run that team is Griffin. He makes all the say so. He can go to the owner, but they try to come up to be like, you deal with it. Their real draw is that football team. That's what is the beloved when it comes to that family. The Taysom Hill thing ain't happened under Mr. Benson Ward. And when they draft him, they ain't draft him to be a replacement or the next quarterback. They draft him as a project, and he end up being like getting in the game, doing some exciting shit. I agree. I wouldn't pay him that money, but at the same time, like I mean, shit, you had to do something with him. Otherwise, another team would have paid him maybe not that money, but close enough to take him. And you needed a.
They should let him go. They should let Hill go. I mean, he's just a circus act. That's all he is. A circus act.
They had another quarterback with a strong arm, but they chose not to get him.
They had Bridgewater.
No,
Bridgewater's a middle ground quarterback.
But he went undefeated.
Yeah, but I mean, he I liked Bridgewater when he first coming out. Like
he's a great game manager.
One of the better quarterbacks, but You middle
See,
of the ground.
Say your statement again. He's a great game. What? Say it
Manager.
again. Thank
No, I
you.
said he a
He's a
middle of the
great
ground
game
quarterback.
manager.
No, not you. Game manager. But that's not what
Yes.
Sean Payton wanted. Sean Payton
But he was
wanted
a
a white
backup.
quarterback.
He was a backup.
Sean Payton wanted a white quarterback.
I understand where you're coming from, but Bridgewater was a backup. Peyton, what's your name was still there. Drew Brees was still there. He's just a dying breed, but he was still
Right.
there.
Right.
But
And when he went
but when
down, Bridgewater came in and helped them get to the freaking playoffs. Shoot.
right, but when they drafted Hill, we begged for the other quarterback that was still on the draft board. They
Yeah, that
drafted
probably
him
was a
as
mistake.
an
I agree with you.
athlete.
They shouldn't have
Yeah.
drafted him. They
No, you
shouldn't have
say it's a
drafted him.
mistake. That's
But they
cool,
look
but
at
I wouldn't say they kind of.
no, because they was looking for the Lamar Jackson, the Josh Allen type. You know,
No, we wanted a strong quarterback because at that point we had two
No, I'm not talking
point
about the fan
three
base. I'm
wide
talking
receivers.
about the organization. They
Oh
wanted
yeah,
a quarterback in that ilk that could be a two dynamic player. But he
and
never really
Hill
turned
can't
out to be.
throw a lick. Hill
Right,
can't
he never
throw a
turned out
lick.
to be. He could
That's
run
why he
like he
run the
could run
ball.
like hell. Yeah, he could run
Yeah,
like hell.
can't throw. And at that position, what you supposed to do? Throw.
Yeah, he was like a poor man Danny Dime.
Damn.
So so
Danny
once
Dimes is the
again,
poor man to me.
Yeah,
we have a problem
he was a
here.
poorer version of Danny. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
So
Damn.
we have a problem here when it comes to basketball. Because prime example, the brother was actually running the team, and he was telling the GM exactly what he wanted, rather than let the person develop into their job because he hired somebody that wasn't qualified. Now that we have a good
But
GM, it's hard to get
who
people
was
to
your
really
GM?
adhere.
Who was your GM?
Sergeant
At that
Langdon.
time, yeah.
No, right now. Who's the GM?
Yeah,
Oh,
Langdon
Griffin.
GM now.
Griffin.
No, Griffin is not. I knew he was going to say
Yeah,
that. Griffin's
yeah,
not the
yeah,
GM.
Yeah, he the
yeah.
president or something like that.
Yep.
Trajan
He's a
Langdon is the
vice
GM.
executive president. He's a vice executive.
Right.
Yeah, Vice.
Your GM is Tracy Langdon.
Yeah.
And the reason why we don't know this is because David Griffin want to micromanage everything.
And then he got
Right.
all the power. That's what I'm trying to say. The
But
Benson family say you handle everything on basketball. Come to us when it needed to come to us. Other than that, I don't want to hear
And
about it.
prior to Trajan Langdon, who act like he got a zipper over his mouth, the GM was Dale Demps.
Yeah.
who wasn't worth the
But I think
damn?
about the Benson family kind of buy that out of luxury. That team out of luxury. Because the
Yeah,
NBA
they bought it
really
for the
don't buy it.
NBA. Yeah. Yeah.
Because
But
actually, they was about to move the team.
yeah, they sure was. They sure was. They was about to move him.
Because Benson wanted to retire in his home city. He literally wanted to retire in his home city.
So what's his own city? It's not New Orleans.
Nope. He's not born and raised there.
Where's he? Where's he from?
Who got the #1 draft pick?
This year,
Yep.
San Antonio.
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Well,
I
shit,
didn't
it's
know he
time to
was.
take the team to San Antonio.
No, he was about to sell the team and retire because he was feeling that way once his wife died. Then he got sicker, and sicker. But then he put us in a financial hole behind everything that he was
So
doing.
Gail Benson is the daughter,
Yes.
and who's the brother? What's the brother?
I forgot his name. I only met him twice. I forgot his name. I honestly forgot his name. Yeah, and the only reason why I know her, she did a lot of the meet and greet with the public. So that's why we wanted her to take over the
No, Gail is the
whole team.
actual wife.
No,
Tom Benson is the owner that died. That's her husband.
That's what I thought. She was a wife. I mean,
No, she's the second one.
the second what?
Second wife. I said daughter. I apologize. I misspoke. Second wife. I apologize. I misspoke.
But okay, now the New Orleans Pelicans, right?
Right.
What is their vision? I mean, what we got going on? Because they hired Woody Green.
There is no vision.
They picked up C.J. McCullough as a floor general. So what are they trying to coalesce? I mean, you know what I'm saying? What is their identity? Tough defense? What is the New Orleans identity?
Damn pimps.
Defense is their identity, but at this point, they're trying to see how to get players here. That's the overall problem. Just like
marketing,
have that problem, huh?
Is that marketing?
No, how to get players here, not marketing. We got marketing on lock. Marketing ain't the problem, cause just like when you a Saint or a Pelican, you have Louisiana, you have Alabama, you have Mississippi easily, and you have a piece of Arkansas, and that's without even throwing a pebble in either direction.
You got banners though. You got conference titles. Yeah,
how do you have a piece of Arkansas?
Because that's how far our fan base reach.
I would argue that Alabama's a bigger draw than New Orleans Pelicans.
No, he's talking about football now. Pelicans drawing.
I'm talking about both. I'm talking about.
Are you talking about both?
Okay. I'm talking.
I know the Saints. I know the Saints have an expansive region of fans. I do know that in the South.
Bruh, we even have some fans that drive all the way from Florida.
I was ready to say that, Pensacola. Them Saints fans.
Yeah, but they weren't doing that before 2006, though.
I'm talking about Pelican fans. No, I'm talking about Pelican fans.
Man, them some good ass fans, man.
Well, no, not necessarily, because really, Florida's not that far away.
Yeah,
the Panhandle, Florida's not that far away from
at all.
Excuse me,
the next state over.
So literally that we even have even like 10 to 15% of Texas is our fans.
You got Louisiana.
They weren't doing that before Katrina, though.
And then you got Florida.
Yes, they was. As a Saints
before Katrina.
Yes.
No, I remember Ricky Williams being a superstar, and they were still coming to the stadium with the paper bag on their face. I remember those images.
No.
Go ahead.
That's years before. The paper bag is years before. That's when I was a kid, pimp.
Yeah, I've been like in the 80s and it with
Yeah.
So when was Ricky Williams? When was Ricky Williams there?
Ricky Williams,
when they like
Ricky Williams was the start of the original themes of certain characters as fans here. So no, the bag days was way when I was. Bruh.
That one, Peyton Manning, that even quarterback.
Yeah, that's when small. You tripping now? I personally know you high. Cause
no, I'm talking about the 90s. I'm talking about like 98.
No, dog. No, not the bag.
Yeah, 98. Okay, when I stop driving, I'm gonna pull up a picture. Yeah, I'm gonna pull up a picture of that.
Okay, no, not the bag. Not the bag, because Ricky
like 98
is the Dome Patrol years. Everybody remember the Dome Patrol years, because that's when damn near our whole defense made the Pro Bowl.
And y'all had like what Mike.
So why would they put the brag on their head? That's not making no sense. They was making the playoffs then.
Maybe like 96, 98. It was definitely the 90s.
Big brother, that's
I
when
ain't
they was
going back to
making
that.
the
I'm not talking about the
playoffs.
80s.
That's when they was making the
In the
playoffs.
90s, like 96, 98.
Do you remember the Dome Patrol?
Yeah, I remember. Y'all couldn't keep up with the 49ers though in the 90s though. Well, nobody
Yo,
was
no,
keeping up with the 49ers in the AFC West,
huh?
NFC West. I mean,
What do you
We're
mean
not
about the
talking about
49ers?
rank. He's talking
Wait
about
a minute.
ranks. The Saints have never been about ranks. It's always been about the playoffs. See?
But I'm saying the first person to take the Saints to the playoffs it was Jim Everett, right?
Yes, sir. You talking
Back for
about
the
the
Los
first
Angeles
playoff.
Rams.
I'm saying when
He
we
got
was
traded to the
making it
Saints.
consecutively. I'm saying when we was making it
That's when they had that all-black defense
consistently.
led by Pat Swilling.
Yes. The Dome Patrol. And Eric Allen. Sam Mills.
Eric Allen, yes. Yeah. Yeah, I think
Come
Darren
on,
was Darren
man.
Sharp on that safety.
who?
Yes, he was.
And they had another linebacker, real black dude. Like he was black like ink.
Oh,
I
you
can't
talking
remember
about
his name.
Ricky Jackson.
Ricky Jackson. There you go, brother. Yes, Ricky Jackson.
So
That was the.
that wasn't the bag years.
Yeah, I
The
remember
bag
them
years
Saints
is
team.
What year
way
was
I remember
that?
that
before.
Saints team.
What
That's
year
the
was
Dome
that?
No,
Patrol.
that was a playoff team. That was a playoff team.
Yeah, that was
That was in like the
consistent.
early '90s.
What?
Yeah,
What? Like
and that's the main
92?
reason
yeah, somewhere in there, somewhere like around there when
they, they,
Jim Everett came over.
they had a 6-year span. Easy. In fact, the 49ers hated the players then because they used to get
Yeah, the
popped.
Saints was like that was real good, but they just couldn't get over the hump. They would win the first playoff
Couldn't get
game, then
over
lose
the
the second.
hump
They would
in
never
the
get to the
playoffs.
end of.
Say it
Remember
again.
them Saints team? They was good, man.
That wasn't the
That's why I
bag
remember some of the
years.
players. It's more players.
That
No, that
that
wasn't the
wasn't the
bag.
bag
The
years.
bag years was
That wasn't the
Archie
bag years.
Manning and something Gabriel. They had a nice running back name was Gabriel. I can't remember his first name. It just slipped my mind.
Really,
But
the
he was
last
a
bag year
1,000-yard
I can
rusher for the
remember
Saints.
is 88. The last bag year that I can honestly remember is 88. Because
All
after
right.
that, that's when they honestly said that they was gonna do a rebuild of the team.
Yep, and that's where Jim Everett came over. I think he came over in the 89 year. He came over in 89. If I'm not mistaken. Right.
Remember the
That
I
real
remember that trade.
and that's what I'm
Yeah, I was
honestly
going to
telling
talk
you.
about. But those are
That
some good
wasn't the
Saints
bag
teams.
years.
Because nobody could stop that
Yeah,
damn
that's
Iron Hayward, Iron something like that. What his name was? Ironhead Hayward.
Ironhead Hayward.
Man, you 3 yards in the end, you can't stop that dude. You couldn't stop him. If the Saints
Because
needed 3 yards, he was guaranteed to get it.
because the other problem was if the Saints had an offense, they had a below average
Oh,
defense.
and they
If they had a
also
defense,
had
they
Chuck
had below
Muncie. I
average
think you guys had
offense.
Chuck Muncie, right? At the end of his career. I think the Saints
Yes,
had Chuck Muncie at the end of his
at the
career as well.
end, at the end.
Yep. Y'all remember that? Yep. Y'all had Chuck Muncie. Yeah.
But I mean,
So
shit.
But you don't remember that running back Gabriel? Gabriel? You remember what his name
Gabriel,
was?
yeah. I
Okay.
mean, we
Galbraith.
had
I mean
him. We had
Galbraith, not Gabriel. Galbraith.
Go.
Yeah, that was his name.
That dude was a
Galbraith.
monster. That dude, man.
I remember that shit.
I used to watch that dude power lift. That dude was a monster.
Galbraith. Tony Galbraith. His name. Tony Galbraith. I knew that shit would come. Tony Galbraith.
Tony. Yeah, yeah.
You remember that, huh? You remember that guy? Yeah.
I remember him.
That was a bag era though. Yeah, that was a bag era. The Aints, the New Orleans Aints. That was just the laughing stock of the league. And they laughed at themselves so hard it became a passion to go to a Saints game with the bag.
Yes, because then we found out once all the kids got grown, that's when we found out the NBA was paying Benson to lose to not have good teams. and we all wanted to hang his damn ass. Him, Bobby Abel, because they knew what was going on, and we didn't know nothing. We didn't know a damn
Beloved of the Saints. Bobby Abrams was beloved of the Saints.
yes.
He's one of the.
And soon as he retired, that's when he told the truth. He was drunk at a restaurant, and the truth came out, and it actually made the news.
Oh my God!
And
because Bobby Abrams and Joe Horn. Remember Joe Horn?
yeah, but
That was
Joe
his main
Horn was
receiver,
about
Joe Horn.
business. Yeah, but Joe Horn was about business. The NFL didn't like his antics, but that man would train his
Nah,
ass.
yeah, Joe Horn.
And we got him.
I remember him. I'm a Cowboy fan, but I remember them things.
We got him at the last stage of his career. That man was a monster. That man was fast.
He was a monster. And he was reliable catching that ball.
Yeah.
Anywhere in this vicinity, Joe Horn catching that ball.
Because
crazy.
actually, the Saints had the funny thing about it, and I'll end with this so we can go back to basketball. The Saints actually had the chance to get Megatron and fumbled the ball. I was like, what?
That's right.
We had the chance to
That's
get
right.
Megatron.
I didn't know that.
And they fumbled the ball. Actually, even here's the funny thing. Dallas also had the chance to get Megatron, and they fumbled.
Yep, they had a chance to get Megatron, and they had a chance to get Randy Moss.
They shouldn't have got Williams.
Yeah, George Rogers. I'm just looking at that. Yeah, George Rogers. Yeah, George Rogers.
So I mean, the Benson family is weird. I'm glad she's doing what she's doing now because she's really trying to change and get it right. Even though I know it's gonna take her a little while to really understand these teams and everything. But she's trying, and that's what we have to bank on because she got all the money. Because, hell, I remember working in the Superdome selling cotton candy.
Uh-huh.
I remember those days. So
now that's the Mercedes-Benz Dome, right?
Yeah. No.
Or did they change it?
No, they changed
it. They changed it. They just changed it.
Mercedes went to
Atlanta. Got Mercedes-Benz. Yeah, they went to Atlanta, exactly. I was in Atlanta when they was building that thing. I've been inside the stadium with Atlanta Hawks played the Redskins. Because one of my best friends, his favorite team is the Redskins. So he came. So I went to visit him, kicked it with him and his wife in the game. It happened to be, going on that Sunday. I said, dude, we can take it. We go. That's when they had Newman.
The stadium, they
Redskins had Newman.
refusing to. I'm sorry. They keep not they can rehab the stadium, right? Parts of the stadium at a time and be on schedule, right? And then play games. They keep not doing that and just keep demanding a whole new stadium. Where the hell you gonna put it?
Yeah, it's like Wrigley Field in Chicago. It's just in the neighborhood and shit.
Yep, that's weird how that stadium is set.
Surrounded by water and shit. Yeah, on top of that.
That's weird how that stadium is set.
Yeah, but here's the funny thing here.
I don't think they will ever touch Wrigley Field. It's too much nostalgia.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, then they're gonna touch it. No.
Nah.
But they can't put a stadium here near the water because of the density of the soil and everything.
Uh-huh.
So there's nowhere to put it. Like how the dad before he became Alzheimer's and everything was demanding a new stadium. That
Yeah.
he couldn't demand a new stadium because where they could have built the stadium at, they he built the basketball stadium. So where
The
he
smoothie king arena.
yeah. So I mean, so you shot yourself in the foot.
After 1,000 feet, turn right onto North Aurora Road.
Then you really could have had the top notch, up to date stadium like you wanted. But no, you say
But
I
they ain't
want the
winning enough for
Now
that
turn
though.
right.
hey, they sell enough tickets though.
Oh, you talking about the
Enough
Saints?
tickets.
Who you talking about? Saints or Pelicans?
After 1 mile, turn
The
left, and then
Saints,
you
but
will
the
reach your
Pelicans still
destination.
sell tickets. They still sell
Sometimes
tickets. You
we done seen that Pelican State arena empty,
no, the
especially towards
arena
it,
may be
especially
empty, but they have
uh,
season ticket holders. They have season ticket holders.
yeah, they're just
That
not showing up.
yeah, it's like a Miami Heat game. We don't come out until like the second half.
Like
This
after
day in
Christmas.
Miami, no, no, like Miami. It's time to go out at around 10:30, 11 o'clock. Same thing here. It's time to go out at 10:30, 11 o'clock.
It
That's
seemed
why
like
most.
what it seemed like when the Saints were winning. I mean, that
Mhm.
stadium was rocking. I mean, that arena was rocking. But then when Zion went down, Brandon Ingram went down, they start sliding. We was watching the games, and it was like some empty dots up in there,
Well,
looked like some black holes.
here, I'll keep it a buck with you. Half of those season ticket holders are companies that actually are in the CBD. So what they would do, they give their employees off when it's a home game. So then the employees normally have time to leave and then get themselves together, or they'll let them come in with what they're going to wear to the game,
Uh
and
huh.
then let them go straight to the game. Then once the players started going down and everything started doing the funky Watusi, eh,
Yeah.
the company
After
started
a
being
quarter
like,
of a
"Nah,
mile,
we
turn
need you
left
at
onto
work."
Frogman Court, and then you will reach your destination.
Oh.
And this is what happened with the Saints and with the Pelicans. There is more companies that buy those season tickets than actual individuals. Big and it's been
After
that way for
1,000
a
feet,
I,
turn
while.
left onto
yeah, yeah.
Frogman Court,
I
and
think
then
that's
you will
like
reach your
everywhere. That's like
destination.
a standard practice. A
Right.
lot of those
That's
tickets
how.
are corporate. Yeah.
Obviously,
Even
that's how it
concerts
is
are
in
like that.
yeah, even yeah, Chicago, all the big cities, Chicago, New York,
Uh huh.
L.A.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
how it was in
That's why.
Kansas City.
Now turn left, and then you
but
will
but
That's
reach your
why it's
but do
important
destination.
for
y'all
them to win.
companies let them go? But do y'all companies just tell a person they can go to the game, like not work,
After 600
go
feet,
to
you
the
will reach
game?
your destination. The destination will
Mm,
be on your right.
I don't know about directives.
Cause see that's the difference with here. The companies are literally demand people to go to the game. Who's not even fans? They,
Oh.
like they'll keep it
Reach your
in
destination.
their
It's on your
good old
right.
boy click for a sec. Then after that,
Right.
then they
Right.
start throwing the tickets at people.
Wow.
Like the family I met that's from shoot,
Is that
I want to
bad?
say
Shit.
I want to say two cities over um in Florida that I met personally, and
Uh
and
huh.
and and I don't know why I started. They was asking me questions, so I started answering their questions, and then I just asked them what it was from. I was told by them the tickets was given to them by their son who worked for such and such company, so they thought it would be nice to come to the game. I'm like, I didn't even know we had fans way out there. They're like, "Yeah, shh." The woman started telling me about all the banners and flags you'll see on. We think we see it in the city. It's more out of town, and I'm like, I would have never known.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I mean,
I just know that your fan base stretches all the way to the Panhandle of Florida.
yeah, yeah. I mean, I I don't disagree with you. I was just shocked because I would have thought it would have been more of a regional thing, closer to this team, that team, or whatnot. But then when I found out it was different, I was like, wow, that's bananas.
Yeah, you gotta think about it, like Florida. Place like Florida is a retirement state. So like shit, they got people from
And they
all
don't
over.
and they don't have no professional team until you get all the way down to Orlando. That's where the
Hmm.
professionalism for his team starts. But
Yeah,
all that in the Panhandle and above, all that little kind of wilderness in Florida, there ain't no
uh,
professional team there. It's all collegiate.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get to Orlando, that's where it starts, and then it ends in Miami.
Well, and 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 and,
But you
and
got
that's why I'm
Orlando, you got Tampa, and then you got Miami
right.
or St. Petersburg, however you want to do this. Tampa or St. Petersburg.
And shit,
They
all them shit
together.
at least 8, 9 hours from the border of like that South Carolina, Georgia borderline. So shit.
And 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 that's the main reason why I say I personally didn't know, and I got educated. And I'll be honest to you, I was laughing my ass off because I was like, "Ain't no way in hell I drive that for a damn game."
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah,
But
like
then it's
yeah,
like a vacation too, though.
Well, I mean,
You can go to New Orleans on vacation.
right,
depending
but
on
I
what
They have a
mean,
lot
like.
of they
they
have a lot of
stay with their
conventions and
son
stuff.
here. Yeah, we have conventions all throughout the
Yeah,
year.
yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a hot destination for tourists. New Orleans.
I mean that's why our insurance so high because of Bourbon Street, 24-hour liquor.
Now, your insurance is hard from the knucklehead. That's down there in Baton Rouge and New Orleans, and Slidell and all that.
Hey, how long? You say you got 24? You got 24-hour liquor store right there that stay open, right?
No, we have I because of Bourbon Street and because it's open 24 hours and they sell liquor
Uh huh.
24 hours,
Yeah.
the
Mm-hmm.
whole state is regulated on that price because we have a
Okay.
parish that like I think where you at they may call it a county, but we have a parish that actually sell liquor 24 hours. So with this
Oh,
parish, s- um, with us having one parish that sells liquor 24 hours, it ups the
oh man.
whole insurance rate for the whole state because of the old rule that was never changed that really should have been changed but has never been changed, and they don't want to change it even now, so that people won't have to pay such a high insurance. Like prime example, if I was honestly to retire to well, I'm military retired, but I'm saying like if I was like to retire, I would
Mm-hmm.
actually
Uh
go
huh.
to Texas because that's one of the cheapest insurance I have ever seen.
Okay.
Insurance for what?
It from auto insurance.
Oh, auto.
Auto insurance, right? Oh, okay, okay. So shit, the city of New Orleans are happy as shit. You know how many people wish they could go to a 24-hour liquor store and people get drunk all around the clock. You get it, you get
Yeah,
4 in the morning if
yeah,
you
we
want.
have that. Yeah, we have that.
Man, I knew some states got it. Yeah, shit it used to be like
Yeah,
that.
but Texas have the same thing. Now watch this. If you're here's the difference about Texas. They broke it down in the counties. If you stay in, let's say Harris County do not sell liquor 24 hours. But so when you call for your car insurance, you can get a cheaper rate. Now you be in Douglas County. that's right next door that sell alcohol 24 hours, or your rate gonna be high. You're gonna think you stay in Louisiana.
Hmm.
They broke it down by county, like it's the way it's supposed to be done, compared to Louisiana, which is high as hell. Like me personally, for my um 2022 1500 SLT, I paid what 523 a month. Ain't no way in hell. In Texas, that would be 1500 for the whole year.
523 a month. Shit, you really want to? You could knock that insurance down even lower than that. I mean,
You pay $500 some dollars a month. You pay more than me.
Yeah, I paid 523.
But you got tickets outstanding. You got accidents or something.
Nope. I got
You
a
pay more
clean
than me.
driving record. I got a clean driving record.
What I did was I have a Beverly Hills address and I have a Pasadena address. And the Beverly Hills address, that is $200 more a month than the Pasadena address. Even though Pasadena is expensive, I pay like $484, something like that, based on the zip code. That's not California.
Yeah.
We still in the same county though. We in the same county.
Right. But
understand that's LA County. But based on zip code, that damn insurance, man, the auto insurance is crazy.
Yeah, but look at how much mine is higher than yours.
But that's what I'm saying. That's crazy. Because you pay $5. Yeah, you pay $5. I'm paying $484 a month for my insurance. $484. That's what it's called. And I got 2 cars. I got 2 cars on that. Right? And got the home insurance. And what else I got on that insurance? I think that's it.
No, see, and you got home insurance on there. No, pimp, that's just auto. You don't even want to know what it is for home.
and look, and check this out though. They told me the reason why it was higher is because there are more expensive cars roaming the streets on a daily in Beverly Hills than it is Pasadena. I was like, what?
And that
don't have nothing to do with your driving record.
What the hell?
Nothing to do with the price
Oh,
of
they're just trying to get more money out y'all there. That's all that's.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's a scam.
That don't have nothing to do with the price of tea in China.
Right.
Yeah.
Shit. No way. Well, I guess you gotta have money.
They got more expensive cars.
Well,
but see,
more expensive property.
You know, that's why I tell
people. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I said at least you got the money to stay out there in those places though, because a lot of people can't afford to stay out there in those kind of places, man.
You gotta work hard.
Yeah.
It ain't like you can sit on your ass and try to make
or you do something illegal if you have to. You do something illegal if you have to make it, as long as you don't get caught.
You gotta entwine it. You gotta entwine it. Hey, you gotta entwine it. Work the 9 to 5 and then do a little something.
Hey man, hey, back there I knew strippers that made a lot of money, but some of them I was talking to was going to school for real estate. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yep. Right, basically. Could have been rich. Because we talked about that in the beginning of the season. I'm glad you remember.
Yeah,
so you said what?
Y'all say about strippers? We were talking about?
I said
no, we were talking about car insurance.
Right. No, I did say something about strippers though. I said you gotta work hard out here. I told Dex like back then when I used to go out a lot to the strip clubs and stuff like that. I mean, I ran across strippers that was going to school for real estate. I mean, they had a plan. You know what I'm saying?
I used to do that. I used to do that strip club stuff, but I don't do that.
I ain't been. Last time I went to a strip club
it was fun when I was younger. Yeah, when I was younger, it was fun.
I ain't been to a strip club since that was. I've been to 13 years ago. The last time I've been.
But look, I was one of the corny dudes, right? So I'll go to the strip club. I'm one of the corny dudes. I allow all the Haitians and Jamaicans battle it out with the strippers, putting all the money up there, and They leave, so it's still a couple hours left in the club, and now I can get my private dance. Because they done already gave them all the money.
Oh man,
You might want to do one
Cowboys.
try to talk them off the pole.
Man,
man.
them dudes used to put so much money on that damn stage. It was ridiculous.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, y'all. I used to trick out
I
for
was
the.
like, wow.
I used to trick out in the clubs too. Not like that, but I had my times that I did trick out. So, but you know, I did that a lot.
But they used to have like competition though. That was the trip about it. You know, who's gonna spend the most? Jamaicans, Haitians, Dominicans, who's gonna spend the most? You know what I mean? They used to have like
That
these little
sounds like a
competitions.
losing ass game then.
I know. And then they used to have all the like the tables and you know the VIP section and all the bottles and stuff and girls are just dancing over there. And I said, well, I'm gonna wait till they spend their money and I'm gonna stay around for a couple of hours once they leave, and then them girls gonna get bored, and then they gonna be reduced because all the big ballers they gone. You know what I'm saying? So they got to be reduced to what's left in the club.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's millionaires that came to the it's millionaires that came into the motherfucking strip club. I'm talking about motherfuckers had. I'm talking about throwing money like 40 going north. I was like, yeah, I get that. You know. Got money in my pocket too, but I was since now kept. I like $1,000-something, but the motherfuckers tossing out way more than that. I was like, shit. I sat to the side in the cut, sitting there drinking my drink.
Listen here, I went to a club. I went to a club downtown LA, and Mayweather had just left the club because they shut it down because he was in. So we had to wait till he have his fun and leave. And once Mayweather left, and all of his crew. Then they opened the doors and let us in, and none of the girls came. They had to, the DJ had to scream to get the girls to come because they made so much money while making it.
I'm back, y'all. Sorry, I don't know what happened.
Yeah, man, I can imagine what they do down in Las Vegas, man. I almost came down there in my younger days too. I had a chance to come to Las Vegas, Nevada, to go to a strip club. I said, man, I probably would have lost my mind down there. Back then, man.
Yeah, it was crazy how that happened. I mean, them girls didn't want to come out. They was like budging, hesitating, talking about the tide. and then come to find out when I spoke to one of the dancers, it was like, yeah, he's spent about $50,000 on all the girls. I was like, what? And I'm coming there with a couple of $100.
Well, I'm gonna be
honest. I was like, well, this is not the night. And I got in my car and I got the fuck up out of here.
Well,
ain't nobody who gonna work after that, right?
Yeah, I mean,
50,000 shit.
Yeah.
Fuck no, I won't work.
No, 50,000.
That's what I said, 50,000. Man, think about it. Bro, if I make 50,000 right now, I'm gonna stop working. Man, I'm ready to go to the crib. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They was talking about they tired, their hair hurt. They made every excuse
So
to
them
the
hoes
book
be
this week.
short-sighted. They had to split that 50,000. They just been like,
no, they spent it. Yeah, they spent the money, but that's still a lot of money.
Get back on that damn shit and dance. All that short-sighted.
No, well, I mean, I understand. You made 50,000. Well, a total of 50,000. And it's probably about 5 or 6 girls in there. That's like 10 grand a piece almost.
Yeah.
For one night.
Hey,
and everybody else behind that.
How much
But listen,
again?
No, but that's what I'm saying. I mean, but behind that, what you going to get at behind that? You might get about another 500-600 from the stragglers.
Hey, listen,
that's coming in.
You make your little 10. Let's say they make 10,000 each, right? You make your little 10,000. That's pocket money, not pocket money. That's saved money right there, right? Go back out there, see Dex, get a couple of $100, get your rent paid, get your nails done, get your hair done, and still got your money that you made. Like, you can't just stop.
Man, do you know how much negotiation they have to do to get 200 out of me?
Oh shit! Hey, listen.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Mayweather now.
Clubs. I feel like them shit annoying as hell to be in.
Yeah, hey Mayweather. I'm like, well, hold on, man. How much of that dance? Well,
I ain't tell y'all this though. I went to a strip club. I went to some place out in the suburbs. This is a while back, and it's called out in the suburbs. The strippers you could touch them. This is the first one I went to. You could actually touch them, but you know.
So you must be in there, but down south, isn't it?
No,
yeah, I got to be down south.
way out in the suburbs. In the suburbs, though,
Way down
they
this
had something like
motherfucker,
that.
damn.
But
On
in
the ocean
Illinois,
side, all of this.
Yeah,
you in Illinois or
Illinois,
Chicago?
Illinois, but it was in the suburbs though. I like Illinois in the
What did
suburbs
they
though.
allow you to drink? Because most,
Yeah, we could
if you
drink.
can touch them, you can't drink.
Yeah,
Some of them
you
are
could
big
drink
like
them.
No
No,
alcohol.
you could drink. No, you could drink and you could untouch them. That was cool.
I know in the South, it's all, you know what I'm saying? It's whatever.
Yeah, it's all BYOB.
But in California, if they serve it alcohol, you can't, there's no nudity. No full nudity. They gotta wear pasties and stuff like that. But if there's no alcohol, then they can go full nudity. If there's no alcohol.
Yeah,
So they selling you bottles of water for $7, but ain't no alcohol.
No, hell no.
they selling that damn $1 bottle you buy in Walmart for $7. Don't ask for no Gatorade or Red Bull. That's $15.
Oh, hell no.
That's how they do you. And they bug you to death. You want to drink? You want to drink? Listen, man, I just drank a bunch of water before I came in. I don't need no drink. Well, you know it's 2 drink minimum.
And they got a minimum? Shit, hell no.
I don't do no.
Give me 2 fruit punches and bring them over here. Give me 2 fruit punches, bring them over here.
Be like 2 drink minimum, and you tell me a bottle of water for $7 and some Gatorade for $11 and Red Bull for $15. You talking about a 2 drink minimum, and you charge me $20 to get in? I mean, for crying out loud, take it easy.
Well, it's on a raw beer, isn't it?
you spending $60 before the girl even come out and say, "You want some company? You want to dance?" You be like, "Man, highway robbery."
Hey, listen, you better not let Zion find out about that.
Who?
Zion.
Oh, Zion already know how it go. He
probably already know.
He was up in Portland. Listen, Portland is one of the strip club majors in the United States per capita, and he was up there for a whole year. You don't think he know? You don't think he know the rules and regulations?
Hey, Dex, you know what's so funny? I remember what you were saying about Zion and his weight in his claws or whatever like that. And he got he got some shit going on right now, or whatever. And one thing the girls say is, I used to help your fat ass stay under that contract. Wait, you probably over that contract.
No way! Don't tell me that.
I don't. It's a lot of.
Are you serious?
I don't know how much I've been keeping up with the Zion Williams situation with all.
I ain't kept up with none of it. I'm just hearing it from the street.
Whenever you get time, like try to kind of read up on what Zion got going on. That should be. It's surprising because you know he come from a good home. You like, huh? That shit sound crazy. Like
that girl really put his fat boy contract out front like that.
That's like hell. They get a fucking stripper pregnant.
She
got
with
a
him for the
porn star down, exposing them.
Well, yeah, it's definitely flat out the dark. But listen, Zion was exposed. Listen, let me tell you what happened. Zion was exposed to some kind of exotic experience
Yep.
that he has never been exposed to.
Yep. I said that same.
I mean, these women, you know, in that industry, they learn tricks on how to excite certain areas of your body. I mean, this is a practice. You know what I'm saying? And they don't do it on the average. The average cat don't get that trick. But the dudes that come with the big bucks, because they try to snag you, they doing some exotic, I mean, some real exotic stuff. I'm talking about, well, I ain't gonna crazy, but I'm talking about some crazy stuff, trust me.
Yeah, like only what, 21, 22, 20, how old I'm talking now? Like
yeah, so you know his sex life ain't like that.
Yeah, and he, like I said, he's a mama's boy, not to try to play no mama's boy, but he's a mama's boy, so I'm pretty sure, like, a lot of this shit that, like, now that he an adult and he experiences, like, them girls running circles around his head, like, he probably, like, you said, like, some deep-ass sexual shit he ain't never experienced.
Yeah, never experienced. It's like black magic. That's what it's like. It's like black magic, like voodoo.
Well, listen,
you know
I deal with an older female being young, like, them boys know what they doing. They a lot more experience in their brain than us. We had so I already know.
And so, I mean, you know, he probably enjoyed that feeling and then they whisper the sweet nothings in your ear as they blow in your ear with a temperature that is mild crazy. I mean, it's just so much stuff they do. And if you're not in that kind of industry, you wouldn't have a clue. You just be like, oh, them some assy girls. You know what I'm saying? But they do stuff to you that you ain't never had done to you ever.
And that's coming
You know
from
what I'm
somebody
saying?
who been dealing with white girls. So I already know. I think it's crazy. I thought he been a snow bunny player.
He hit the boat.
Yeah, but see, the thing of it is this. Let me share something with you about the snow bunny. You can snow bunny all you want
That shit
and
ain't
get
got
that snow bunny feeling. But when a sister touch you and touch you like a snow bunny touch you and put them tactics on you, it ain't no feeling in the world. It's a different smell. It's a different aroma. It's a different aesthetics. When a fine ass sister touch you and she ain't giving you no flack. Listen to what I'm telling you. She not giving you no flack because she knows you the bad. And she put her voodoo on you. That's what I call it, voodoo. Or that special treatment. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing like it, man. If you're not strong willed, you will succumb. You would definitely succumb. And that's why I'm saying I ain't mad at him because I remember when I was young. See, a lot of us when we were young, we didn't have the influence of attracting women around us and attracting a varying amount of women.
I jumped off the porch at 13. I've been out there, so
You know what I'm saying? But see that that makes you unique.
What he going through was my baby years in the military, but I jumped off the porch early.
But he was protected. You got to remember, like how Patty was saying, Mama was. So he's protected because you have to shield him from a lot of things because this guy is ultra talented in a certain sport. You know what I'm saying? So those, I mean, I wasn't no ultra talented person. I was as fast as him. I mean, I was very, very fast. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't guided to no particular sport or even supported for no particular sport. My mom didn't care about no damn sport. She wanted you to be smart. Damn out there running up and down that damn field. You know, that's how she looked at it. Pops was like, he was the hustle game. So he wasn't really tripping. You know what I'm saying? But when you have that kind of skill and your parents are square, they're gonna make sure you hone that skill and stay focused. When the street lights come on, bring your big ass in his house. You different. Don't worry about what Dexter out there doing. You know what I'm saying? Because Dexter parents are a little different. They cool, but they're a little different. No, you bring your ass in here. I don't know if he's the only child or not, but I wasn't a boy of 13. So my parents, they were damn near exhausted by the time they had me. Okay, Dexter, we don't went through this. Just listen to your older brothers and sisters. You know what I'm saying? They, So I don't know how old Zion parents were when they had him, but I knew growing up and having friends who were talented in sports, their parents didn't play them. And so that's why I say I understand a lot of aspects of Zion because when you get out there at that age where you can make your own decisions and you finally can grow a little hair in your chest by drinking alcohol straight, you know what I'm saying? You old enough to do it. A lot of times you can find yourself in a world of trouble. I don't mean bad trouble, but a world of trouble mentally.
Well, you know, we're in trouble now, boy.
And be overwhelmed by that environment. But see, like old boy said that he jumped off the porch at 13, you know what I'm saying? I was out there 14, 15, you know what I'm saying, doing illicit activity. I'm talking about criminal activity. Zion ain't nowhere near nothing like that. So I've been messing with dirty girls, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to crack square girls and just a bunch of entanglements. And so by the time I get to the age of 20, I done kind of had, a little stuff going on with women already. So now I need to get my bread up. I need to focus because I done did that, going to school, hopping fence, ditching class, and going to Hollywood High and messing with, trying to talk to celebrity kids. You know what I'm saying? While I'm in high school and stuff like that, go over to their high school, go to Brentwood, go to Eunice, where all these celebrity kids go, Beverly Hills, where the celebrity kids go, and try to mac them because I come from, a little more of aggressive environment, and they turned on to that. And then you got a little money in your pocket. You know what I'm saying? I didn't drink, I didn't smoke, but hell, they did.
Oh, I was wild.
So I treat them to the party pack. I didn't do none of that. You know what I'm saying? I had money to influence them to do what I want them to do if I could get them to do what I want them to do. Sometimes it's difficult because you just ain't their type. Okay, how much money you have? Yeah, my type is short, you're dark. You know what I'm saying? I want a tall, light skinned guy. Because remember, I'm in the 80s. At the bar and stuff. The Al B. Sure, Christopher Williams, all that crap. It was tough
you getting
until
money.
Bobby Brown came out. You know what I'm saying? When Bobby Brown came out, the thing shift, the paradigm shift. Bobby Brown, Wesley Snipes, Michael Jordan, you know what I'm saying? Now it's time for our darker brothers to go ahead and run the field. But nevertheless, I can feel Zion because I had friends like that. You know what I'm saying? That became overwhelmed with that type of eroticism. Whereas I wasn't because I was already dipping and dabbing, when I wasn't. What you call it? Pre-puberty? You know what I'm saying? I didn't have hair under my arm. And I'm out there, being managed. So when I did come to that age where I was inclined to that cesspool of activity, I was able to have somewhat control. Not all control now, don't get me wrong. Somewhat control. Because I already been familiarized with eroticism, some adult activity.
Well,
And I'm quite sure some of you guys understand where I'm coming from.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
all I'll say is my uncle, my baby uncle, 7 years older than me. My first was his ex, and it is downhill and spiral from there. But once my 6 year in the military, I stopped drinking altogether. But I used to be a functioning drunk and getting down. But
We all
with
know
this
drunk
dude,
ain't shit.
no. Trust me, I used to shoot my M16 and do my PT test easy, and still score over 300.
Oh, so you was a functional drunk.
Yeah.
No, them boys in the military drinking is a rite of passage.
Because trust me, I was in the
And
camp.
then,
You had to know how to shoot. You had to be able to work out.
and you traveled in the military, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you went over to overseas, and so I already know how to get out outside the barracks.
Yeah, I mean, stateside. I've been at Fort Hood, Fort Bliss, El Paso, Texas,
Oh
Fort
yeah, Fort Bliss.
Lauderdale.
Oh my God, you
I've
right
been
there by
at
Mexico or Juarez, right?
yeah. I've been to Iraq twice. I've been to Germany just for TDY. So I got to see the basic parts of Germany, but
You ever
not
get to
the
Guam? You ever went to Guam?
no. I really wanted to go to Korea because that's where they were saying we could have got a lot of custom stuff done for real cheap, and I was trying to get over there. I wanted it. They didn't give it to me. Then when I didn't want it, they offered it to me twice, and I was like, nah, wrong time. I'll take Iraq. And I wind up going to Iraq and getting some handmade stuff done out of elephant ivory and camel ivories and camel bone. I'm sorry. So I didn't get exactly what I want, but I got close.
Uh-huh. So Zion just out there, just being managed a little bit, but you know that type of activity is definitely swarming in the NBA.
Man,
There's
Zion
so
was at
many
Club
NBA
Sheen.
players live that life.
I mean, I get it,
And see,
but
and this is why yeah, but this is why it seems to be a smudge on his resume because they try to push Zion as a pristine, upright, standing basketball citizen.
well, no, what,
You know what I'm saying?
no. Nope, nope. I won't let you throw that BS out there. Okay,
He said,
When Zion first got here, his mother was driving it in the first quarters, drinking.
"Are you
She
serious?"
told him
Wow.
Escalade. The Benson family helped cover that up. Okay. The next time, which a year, about 8 months later, the
Did she hurt
stepdad.
anybody?
No, she hit a park car. The stepdad did the same thing, hit a park car. I I can't
So they
give
all.
it I can't give it that because the overall problem is where he can stay and be close to the facility. If he really concentrate on ball, yes, you can enjoy yourself. Everybody can. But when it comes to what pays the bills and you're not concentrating on that, it's an overall problem.
Right, keep
Basketball
the
is
main thing the
easier.
main thing.
Yeah, basketball is easier than football. I don't give a damn what nobody said because I played both sports and almost got a college scholarship, but I wound up tearing my ACL. That's why I went into the military because I was supposed to be in college. But when I tore that my senior year, then that's when I said, okay, military for me like the rest of the family. So
Was you in junior ROTC?
yes, I was in JROTC, but I was supposed to go to College Station, and then that's when what happened to me messed that up. So then I got mad as hell.
No.
So
See, I think you misunderstood what I was saying about Zion. What I'm saying is that the NBA wanted him to be presented as a pristine, clean, upright basketball system. Not that he was or that he didn't have any baggage, but that's how they try to present Zion to us coming out of Duke.
well, I
And
mean,
that's why a lot of the stuff he's doing now is shocking that
well, no,
this
I said
aberrant
it was the way
behavior.
that they did the marketing. The marketing told it all here. When they when as okay, I admit I'm in a Republican ass state. I admit to that. So when they try to put a black face on damn near everything around the city, I know there's smoke going on somewhere. It may not be a fire yet, but it's smoke. Because they don't like putting black faces up nowhere.
I
Okay?
know, but you live in a democratic city, though. New Orleans is democratic.
It- but it's ran by Republicans because it's ran by the city council. The city council is ran by the strongest families here in New Orleans. It's not even ran actually by the city council. The same problem Chicago has is the same
Yeah,
problem we have here.
no doubt, no doubt, no doubt. Major,
So
no doubt.
and that's been the majority of the reason why we cannot go forward because of these these situations. But with them trying to do with him what they're trying to do, I knew it was a problem. I didn't have a problem with what the NBA was trying to do. Don't get it misconstrued. The NBA is a different element. They trying to promote what they're trying to promote. But when it comes to the city here, oh man, nah.
I mean, and then New Orleans got a lot of corruption going on. You know, I mean, every city got a lot of corruption, but a lot of times the New Orleans corruption is kind of scaled. You know what I'm saying? And so, I mean, you know, we had a lot of politicians, you know, wreck their careers. Some went to prison and things of that nature down there. And a lot of us thought these were really good, upstanding black people that was in the fight for the movement. And come to find out there was this scam.
Right. So I mean, is it when they literally when they stop with the shenanigans and flim flamming, trying to mispresent everything, then that's when I'll stand up for them. Until then, I know what's going on. You dig what I'm saying? I mean, I admit I'm here.
What the hell is Stu?
I mean, the guy that sounds like he's from New Jersey.
I think that might be like.
Sound like that motherfucker having a conversation with you.
Yeah.
Oh, it ain't flight. It ain't flight.
No.
Find out who the hell is snoring on an excited stream like this with the various information that is going out. How dare you? That's California, yeah.
But I literally mean, like with the center that we have, Zion,
it's not California.
CJ, and Alvarado, we honestly could have made the 8th seed, and if the Lakers wouldn't have got cheated out to 5 games during the season with the referee,
They got cheated. Oh, wow. Okay.
They would have been the 6th seed or 5th seed. So everybody that should have made the playoffs would have been in the playoffs. But with Zion taking this, I want to say Kawhi Leonard type of approach, no, that's when I knew it had nothing to do with basketball.
So what's your
If
so as a
Zion been
Pelicans?
healthy, if Zion been healthy, he would have been the number 2 seed at the very least in the West, and Lakers wasn't getting past in the first round.
No, but that's the misconception.
I don't know about that one because the Lakers changed their team up, remember?
They still wouldn't have been better than Zion. Them if Zion had played.
No. I'll just stick to the point that I was trying to make. Okay, when it comes with Zion does not want to put in the work, but wants to be the star. You cannot be both. Now, they tried to blame it on the food here. Zion was big even at Duke. Everybody asked him to lose 15 pounds. Turn that flab into muscle and we good. Zion doesn't want to do that. And once again, this is where I have the problem with Duke as a college when it deals with basketball, because y'all technically had the same problem in New York with RJ that we was having here with Zion, but not with all the flim flam. But when it came to him producing on the court, y'all was technically having the same problem. It was below.
When you say y'all, who you referring to?
Flight talk about New York Knicks a lot.
The Knicks. Okay, the Knicks.
So when it comes to RJ and Zion, they didn't really start. Zion was producing out the gate. I'll give him that. RJ wasn't. Then RJ caught up, and at this point, really has surpassed Zion when it comes to producing. Okay, but should it be that way? No.
That was only because Zion was unavailable, right?
he's making himself unavailable, my dude.
Right, because no way, shape, or form that you can say that in truth when both of them was on the floor simultaneously.
Why?
Zion
I mean,
outplayed RJ every
some
time.
games at Duke that you had look at RJ Barrett.
Oh no, you're not talking about Duke, right? You're talking about the NBA.
Oh,
I'm talking about the NBA. I only brought up that scenario because they're both from Duke.
Right.
Because when it comes to Duke, I'm not saying they don't pick good players. I'm saying by the time the person is drafted into the NBA, it takes them either 2 to 3 years to
bubble.
really, to be locked in, or to make sure they're not going to be injured.
I mean,
That's
injuries
your
one
two
of the things that
options
you
out
can't
of Duke.
predict. So I mean, shit, you can't really sit up with the injury part.
But it's been so consistent with Duke
He
players.
said there's a trail of injured players that played at Duke.
But I mean, that's what we've been having
It
that
is.
conversation about
He said a trail.
That's what I've been meaning about college ain't for developing. They don't care if them turn developing. They just trying to win championships. You know what I mean? So like when you see
That's not what I'm pointing at.
No, I know you ain't. But what I'm saying is that's the point I've been trying to make a couple of nights ago about what the G League trying to do with Scoop versus what college basketball doing with their players. College basketball is for come to our program and win. They ain't trying to develop none of these players. As opposed to G League where that's specifically what they're doing.
No panic. College basketball you're missing a little something. College basketball is coach driven.
Right.
So they want you to win, but win by my metrics.
Yeah.
All I'm saying?
Yeah, but
is the player, is the player coachable? They won't find out till he gets to college though. That's another development stage.
Of course, I think that college has to be in a development stage.
I don't
You're
think
not
so.
there yet.
No, but
you really.
But
the player got to be coachable, bro. You gotta have a coachable player, man.
Listen, I get the coachable part. What I'm saying is developing.
Unless you can outplay his coaching. Shit.
Like you got some coaches that like they'll be at a
like Isaiah Thomas outcoached Bobby Knight coaching.
They'll take a small school with not as much talent on it to like the Final Fours or the Elite Eight. Then they'll get a job at a bigger school and they don't have the same success because some coaches are good with just a bunch of talent and I'm gonna figure out how to put them together. Then you got coaches that they can't. If you give them 2-3 years with a certain player or a certain set of players, they can help develop that team. But when you look at college as like how it is set up nowadays with players pretty much going to college for like a place to play for a year or two until they name big enough to have to go in the draft.
You talk about nowadays?
Yeah, of course, nowadays nobody really sitting there like.
I thought you were talking about like the history.
Zion, we know you had a shooting issue. You couldn't shoot the 3-ball, so we're gonna develop that at Duke. That's not what they're doing. What they doing?
It should be developing that right now.
No, the NBA
it should be developing that right now. You know, he should be doing that.
Develop you, but the college.
Zion came in the league shooting, shot 7 threes in a row, or 6 threes in a row.
But hold on. He's moving the posts of what the original was. I'm not talking about the full development of a player. I'm saying with the potential that they came in with, they should have done in the NBA by their potential only. It takes Duke players 2 to 3 years normally, where it takes the other colleges maybe 1 or 2 years. Or when it comes to Duke players,
you talking about just the players going
when it comes to Duke players.
I mean, not with Kyrie. Kyrie, but that dude
it's the injury.
Kyrie got injured. He got injured.
Yeah,
he got injured.
At Duke, at Duke. But
he got injured. He was injured in the NBA too.
Nah.
Yeah, but
after his rookie season,
oh my God.
Was
Grant Hill injured, right?
Yeah, Banchero played the entire season this year.
Was Grant Hill injured at Duke?
Yeah.
Okafor
No,
played both
no,
seasons.
no,
No,
no, no, no, no, no.
Not him. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Kyrie was injured as a Cavalier. Was he or
Yeah,
was he not?
I
Kyrie
mean,
was injured.
every
Yeah,
player get injured. I mean, shit.
but he just
But
talking
that's
about
the
Duke.
speed bump that
Yeah,
he's going over.
but you can say the same thing about Florida players. You can say the same thing about.
Stop moving the goalposts when I'm
That's
talking
not
about
moving the
one damn
goalpost.
school, bro.
No,
No,
listen. What you
no.
listen?
He's talking. What he's talking about is a curse. Duke got some
No.
type of curse.
I get what he's
There's a
saying.
curse over there with that
I
team.
get
Why
what
don't
he's
players
trying
get
to go
hurt
at.
the way they do? And it shouldn't.
No, listen. I get what he's trying to go at. Duke is my favorite team. I watch Duke to this day, regardless if we win it or not. But at the end of the day, you can say that about a lot of colleges and players going to the NBA. That's not just Duke.
But what he's highlighting is Duke though, and he's highlighting Duke based on.
Statement if it's everybody.
Hold on.
Okay, I
Go
get
back,
it.
just hold on.
You're mad because it's the college team that you like. Really,
No, it's not, bro. Listen, it's not about that.
It's a lot of body of evidence that he's right, that Gemini is right, that Duke spews out a lot of top recruits and they get injured in NBA and they disappear.
No, that listen. If you saying that, that's true. But you can say that about a lot of colleges that put out top.
But we talking Duke though. We ain't talking a lot of colleges.
Look at New Orleans Wales. Look at Joel Embiid.
But we're not talking about Kansas. We're talking about Duke.
I understand y'all.
Just ask him. Is that a pattern though? Do Duke produce high quality players that are not able to excel in the league though? Can you refute that?
That they produce high quality players. That they produce players that's
coming out. Yeah, at the time that they came out, they had top level, high recruits, all that, and then when they get to the league, there is nothing close. It's not even nowhere near. Maybe a Grant Hill, maybe one or two other players, but that's it. It's a very short list.
No, but he ain't talking about them not handing out. What he's saying is they come into the league and they be injured.
Right. They injured and they never recover. They never come back to.
But listen, if you say Duke put out a lot of players, a lot of high profile players that don't pan out skill wise or like as far as like their career, I can agree. But if you just talk about injury, you can say that about
that's Ohio State. Okay. Now we talking college football. That's Ohio State.
Hey, I saw the Maurice Claret documentary.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. That was sad.
Yeah, man.
So go ahead, no panic. Go ahead, no panic.
Oh no,
My question is Zion Williamson is he gonna be available for preseason and shit? Is he gonna be 100% healthy this year, or is he at least gonna play these 60 games this year? Meantime, we actually gonna play.
I got this bag packed.
We gotta ask Jessica that because that's Jessica's favorite player.
This is this team too. Hey, but also. I really actually don't play 82 games. At least play 55 games. At least, Zion. Damn it.
I think he needs to leave so he can concentrate on basketball because he's not doing it here. Like as much as people complain about small markets, if you notice, most players have better seasons at the small market, and then when they get to the bigger markets, they start fumbling. It's because they have more to do. Like, prime example, look at Kuzma as a Laker. Look at Kuzma as a Laker. Now look at Kuzma as being in the District of Columbia. Totally different situation. He has time now to concentrate on what? Basketball. His numbers goes up. Denver, same thing. KCP was a Laker. He moved to Denver. I don't care what nobody says.
No, he moved to Washington. Washington.
Yeah.
No, see,
he moved to Washington first.
That's the point. That's the point I be making.
Kuzma
Like
is in Washington.
Those are blanket
right
statements. Those are blanket statements. The reason why KCP. Think about it. When KCP first get to LA, when he been with Lonzo and he was the actual scorer on that team. He get with LeBron. LeBron made him into a role.
He averaged 14.8 a game.
Listen to what he's
He
saying.
wasn't at 23. He
Listen.
wasn't 26. He
He-
wasn't 28.
No, listen, but see that's why I'm saying you moving what you saying or what I'm saying. I'm not saying he was a 30-point game scorer. I'm not saying he was a 20+ point game scorer. What I'm saying is he was the scorer on that team. He was the guy that when they looking for a bucket, they went to KCP.
I think their score was by committee.
No, it probably
Yes, it
was, but the main
was.
score was KCP. Look at that season. KCP been getting more shots than anybody. It was like that was his team.
More shots, and he was missing more shots.
No,
Hey,
he playing decent.
He
That why
won a
another
title.
contract.
He was missing shots.
He won a
No,
title.
He was missing wide open shots.
No,
Yeah, I think Kyle
he played with
Kuzma.
LeBron turned him into just a shooter.
No, listen, hold on. Let's go back. Before LeBron got there, right? In the rookie season of Lonzo, Kyle Kuzma and Brandon Ingram were, I think, their top scorers. Now KCP was
about that?
KCP and Clarkson and Julius Randle and Brook Lopez was more of the veteran presence on the team.
Yes.
But who was getting buckets was Kyle Kuzma and Brandon Ingram. They was ones getting buckets in crucial moments of games.
And Ingram was the one getting the most shots. If you want to be technical, that's why he had to be in the Pelican trade. Because he was averaging 18 points a game, damn near 20.
Yeah, I think 19.
That's why he had to be a part of the Pelican trade. He had to be a part of the trade.
Kyle Kuzma was
because
like
there had to be a star.
Hold on, let me. What year was that? We talking about rookie season and all
The
that?
rookie season.
2018,
18, 17.
2017, 2018, season,
Hold on, let me do something real quick.
So you got to remember they still had Julius Randle there.
Yeah, they did that year.
And Randall was actually, even though they say he was underproducing, that they was even trying to put him at the 5, and that was part of the damn problem.
Yeah. So he said, Zay, I'm packing. Where he gonna go? New York or where he gonna go? Who gonna pick him up if you want to see him packing?
I mean, really, that if you notice, Zion is the only one with a weight clause in this contract ever.
Yeah, he got a Fat Boy contract. That's what.
A Fat Boy contract.
Oh, Fat Albert contract. Yeah.
See.
That's fucked up,
Now watch this. Do anybody remember Oliver Miller?
Yeah,
Oliver Miller. Yeah.
Oliver Miller had one.
Okay, hold on. Do anybody remember Charles Barkley?
Charles Barkley had one. Yeah, Charles Barkley.
I don't remember Charles Barkley.
All right.
Okay.
When he went to Houston?
In Houston, but hold on. But I want you to rewind to the Philly days. These are the only 3. I'm sorry, I forgot one. Larry Johnson.
Yeah, I remember Larry's.
Okay.
Well, Shaq didn't have one until he got to Miami, so you know what I'm saying. So yeah.
But these are the 4 players we know today that actually had that stipulation in their contract. Zion is the first one as a Pelican to have this in his contract. The first one. So how can you literally justify and tell me that his mindset is here? His heart, really, I'm not even looking at the city. I'm talking about being on the court. That his mind is ready to be on the court. His body is ready to be on the court. Hell, the guy was just 295 last year. He was actually 295.
So you 6'6", right? 6'7", right? Yeah, 6'7", 295. Yeah, okay.
So 300 pounds, and you're gonna jump up and down with that?
He said 300.
No, he was
So
295, big bro.
Nah, that's
so
300. Yeah.
so he lost 30 pounds. Well, I heard he lost 30 pounds, so he down to about 265 right now.
Okay, that's what they say. But did you see the picture with him standing up there, um, with his pregnant better half?
Yeah, he looked like he lost some weight. Well, how much did he weigh at the
Lost?
time though?
He 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 he, he he look about 285.
I can't
He
tell
still like
15 pounds. You show me a
15
picture of
pounds.
somebody at
I'm
285 and
I'm
show me another picture at the same person at 300. I'm not going to
I'm
be able
so
to tell the difference.
I was an MP also in the military, so I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, you're different. Yeah, you got the eye
I
for it.
so I humbly apologize on that note. I'm not looking at him because I like him
But
or
but from
anything
an
like that.
athletic standpoint, but from an athletic standpoint,
Let me find out you looking
that's
for the
not much
sparkle
difference.
inside.
Yeah, that's not much difference
Well,
from athletic,
okay,
especially basketball.
Well, hey,
now
go,
I'm glad. Hold up, wait,
go towards that. Go towards that G. Go. Yeah.
wait. I'm glad you said it that way because I'm about to prove you wrong right now. Everybody was mad at LeBron James for being 270 at 6'9",
When?
but he's an athletic 270 at 6'9". Now you're going to be 285, 2 inches shorter, and you already done sprained your knee in college. Now you're going to come to the NBA and add more weight on top of what you had in college, and then think your knee going to respond the same? Come on, big bro. Come on, big bro.
You
Who?
got the point
But
there.
who was complaining about LeBron being 270 though?
I mean, he did get up to the weight at one time
The
though.
players was KG was,
Really?
KG
Oh yeah.
was, shit. He was with Portland and then he went to Detroit
You
and
talking
won
about
the
other
ring.
players?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you was talking
I'm
about
so
management. Yeah.
no. I'm saying it was people complaining. I just said people to make it blanket. Everybody was complaining that he was 270. Paul Pierce complained. Everybody complained, but he was jumping higher than them. At the second jump was higher than them. Now look at Zion. Zion, Zion about to develop an old man game like Joker if he
Like
keep going.
what's the name? You talking about Zach Randolph? No, Zach Randolph was actually good though. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
no,
But
no, no,
Later.
no, not Zach Randolph. I say Portland and then Detroit Pistons.
Rasheed Wallace?
Wallace. That's what I was trying to think of. Wallace.
Rasheed Wallace was pretty good.
He
Yeah.
was complaining about LeBron being 270. He was complaining. Was my point. Now look at this dude at 3 inches shorter, and you mean to tell me that that weight is not going to hurt his knees? And he
Well,
hurt his knee
Yeah,
in
but no.
college already?
Yeah, I don't
okay.
think any players.
So Zion need to get down to 250 pounds,
No,
240.
no, no,
So
no, no. That's
he,
too low. That's too low. I,
well,
I, I,
he's
I
6 foot
say
7. He's
no.
6'7". So you
I
won't.
say 265, 270. 265, 270 muscle.
He'll be good.
Yeah.
Okay.
But this 280, 285, 290, 295. Oh, hell no. Nah.
No,
Nah.
no. But hey, remember Shaq and them will say he should lose some weight. Shaq and
No.
Buckley like told me he should lose that weight, at least 30 pounds.
Okay, but remember, now watch this. We have different plateaus when we talk about these players because we got to go off the marketing dollars that the NBA has invested in them also. Now, we have to go off of they really view Zion as the next LeBron James. regardless of that. And I hate that they compare them because one's a small forward and one's a power forward. Once again, the same complaint I have when it comes to the MJ thing is different positions. So stop comparing. So, but anyway, with the marketing dollars the NBA put behind Zion, you mean to tell me you gonna fumble the bag like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like. Yeah.
Zion has fumbled easily 40 to 50 million dollars easily. I'm talking outside of his NBA contract. I'm talking about what people would even he would get at least 20 of that freaking locally here. Locally. And the other 30 will come from wherever the NBA point him. So you mean to tell me you're fumbling 50 million freaking dollars?
Right. Well, you need to go on his IG account and tell him about himself.
So okay, so when you ask me would I trade him for OB Toppin? Hell yeah, I would. Cause what am I get out of OB when I'm supposed to be getting out of Zion, dumbass?
Yeah, he got a title behind his belt. Yeah, you got to argue. You got to
All
point
I
that.
gotta do is help OB with his shot. That's it. All I gotta do is help OB with his shot. OB can jump. He got a quick second jump. Y'all drafted him for really y'all stole him from a team he could have went and produced at. I mean I give the Knicks for picking him, but OB could have easily went somewhere else and started
So,
over started. Now
so
mind you, um they Randall was supposed to be the power forward. He wasn't supposed to be the center. That was why they also drafted OB. Then they trying to make him the center. Here we go once again with the same problem. Sometimes you can't blame the player. You have to look at the circumstances that they're being put in. Zion being here, especially with a lot of the situations we have going on here, Zion should be at the team facility, eating, training, working out, going to the stadium, coming
you,
back, and doing it all again. Nothing extra.
you
Because
haven't seen them. You haven't seen them. You haven't seen
no,
them down there. Yeah,
no.
okay. Yeah.
Zion be at these bruh. Zion be at Shishi's. And
And
if you go to
oh no.
Shishi's in New Orleans, you're gonna be like, he be in this area? Yeah.
Is that the Players Club movie with Ice Cube?
No, that think of the video 2 Chainz shot in New Orleans at the strip club.
Hey, I was
Yeah,
gonna
I
say,
don't
bro.
watch Two Chains, but I can imagine.
I was gonna say, bro.
So
Next time you see him in the club, next time you see him in there, you be like, man, how come your ass ain't at the facility practicing and working on your game? I mean, that's what I say to him if I saw his
no,
ass personally.
bruh, the players get the private room. I'm not beefing with them. They choice is their choice.
What?
Now,
Yeah,
what I get mad at the people that be walking with them, those are the ones I grab and I literally
yeah.
ask, say, bruh, why he here? Because see, normally when I'm not DJing, I'm bouncing. So literally, I'll literally pull the person that's supposed to be the associate, the friend that's supposed to be protecting the bag. I pull their coattail and be like, say, bro, why y'all here? Y'all should be having a private party at the house, dog. Don't bring. You don't need to be out here. Not here. I know about here. And I'm not saying he's not street. I'm not saying he's not hood. Cause I didn't grow up in two bad areas of New Orleans, the 17th and the Ninth Ward. So I'm not trying to check his card when it comes to that. I'm saying you're the money bag now. So you have a different position. You are the boss of the clique now. You can't have your stepfather trying to manipulate you, your mom trying to manipulate you. And I hate to say it, even the girlfriend, the baby mom, whatever. You cause me stress. I need you to sign this prenup before we go anywhere because NDA, because I'm gonna go ahead and pay you to let this problem go away so I can concentrate and get some more money. Rick Ross don't even take care of his kids, and it don't nobody whine about that. But at least Zion could literally take care of the kid and visit the kid, but don't have to be worried about the stress. If both of them are stressing him out that much, it's time to cut both of them water. Cut them off like Soldier and Waterboy here. Right out. What you mean? I'm thirsty. I need some more water.
Well,
Not today.
like,
Not today.
like I said, bro, I'm keeping an eye on Zion. I'm gonna see if his ass gonna be available for the season though. I'm gonna see if we gonna find out if he's been working on his game or not. Well, you would know before I do since you already, you know what I'm saying. Got the you probably following him anyway. You got the podcast and whatnot, you know.
Right. Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I want to answer Sam's for a
Oh,
second. Sam's,
yeah,
you didn't Sam's in the chat. If you didn't know everybody that was complaining about how heavy LeBron was when he came into the league, that
oh,
means you wasn't following basketball. Everybody was talking about how big and strong he was, how he came out of high school as a grown ass man. Cause they even was complaining about the White Howard the same way, bro. Follow basketball, pimp.
oh yeah, that boy was solid.
LeBron was solid. KG was solid for his height.
Yeah,
Howard was solid, but the difference when they came in, the NBA players didn't expect for a high schooler to be that heavy, that
right,
strong.
right,
So that's what they were. They was complaining, but at the same time, like complimenting. And to me, that's like a double backhand to me
right,
because if if you just play your offense and defense, just keep my name out your mouth. You dig what I'm saying? It
right.
was even Paul Pierce was like, I didn't think he was that heavy until I literally guarded him. Carmelo Anthony, same thing. They was complaining about Carmelo because they really didn't believe that he could move like that and be the size of Antoine Walker, but move
Right.
like that only on offense. When they found out he didn't play defense, they stopped talking. It was like, well, I only got to worry about him on one side of the court. So to me, that's a double backhand of complaining. Then on the slick, you gonna throw in a compliment. Don't
Right.
compliment me now. You just talk
Uh,
bad about me being 270.
right. They're gonna hit the rainbow and get my crew up there. Shit, I'll tell you, you complaining so much, get hit the rainbow and G. Shit, you gotta try to stop me on the court there. Shit.
I mean but that's what people was doing, and just
Yeah.
like that, which brings me back to here with Zion. You when nobody really paid attention during his high school years. Here's why. He always had this little hop when he walked. It wasn't like a regular walk. They show when he got on TV more with Duke, they really showed it. And then next you seen he sprained his knee because his foot went through the bottom of the
Just
shoe, right?
shoot. Right.
Okay. Then think about it. As a Pelican, it it took them working with LSU and optional trainers here in New Orleans half a year to try to show this young man how to walk properly. back straight, shoulders up.
Okay.
They tried to do that for him. Even gave him the time off to do it. You know what Zion did on, on that handout? You want to know what he did?
8 donuts.
Added 12
No.
pounds. You heard me?
He
Added
said eat
12
donuts.
pounds.
Oh my, eat donuts and add to it. Oh no.
He, he,
Oh
he,
no.
he added
He wasn't
12
showing up at
pounds.
all. He wasn't even showing up to the place.
No, he was showing up. He was doing the work. He added 12 more pounds on what he already had. That's
Oh,
why when they showed him looking like a baby Charles Barkley and Shaq, it
yeah.
was like they was clowning him because that's how serious it was. So what did the Pelicans do when it came up the contract time? Yeah, I need you to read this key point right here. It's not in no fine print because we want you to see this right here. Yeah, it's a weight clause, baby.
The
If
fat
if you
clause, what
want
we
this
call it.
contract, you you want this contract, you gotta read that right there. Pay attention to that now. Pay attention to that because one thing about the Benson family, they will get their money back out.
Yeah.
They will get their family back out. So play around and not pay attention to that contract, and they're gonna get that money back out. Now I'm not talking about like how he was being sued for because the woman wanted to be his sports agent. I'm not talking about that type of suit.
Right.
This gonna actually be on a contract that he personally signed and was supposed to be aware of. So he's gonna automatically lose in court, especially here in Louisiana. Within the Fifth District Court of Appeals, oh yeah, he gonna lose. And that's
Well,
Texas, Louisiana, and Mississippi. He will lose.
he might not lose. He might not if he got the best lawyers on the side. I mean, that could.
No, you don't.
No,
Man,
it won't, it's not that
do
way.
you
Oh,
realize
okay.
the three states that I just said? Texas, Louisiana, and Mississippi.
Oh shit. Oh, okay.
That is the Fifth District Court of Appeals right there.
Okay.
He's gonna lose because the one thing they're gonna say, he's over 18 and he should know what that clause was. And he had enough money to hire a lawyer. Because remember, when you're drafted, that, and the agent normally fronts everything, right? But the
Yeah.
agent also fronts you a lawyer too. Now, if the player take it or not, that's on the player. But the agent also fronts you the money to get a decent lawyer to represent you. So if he bring this contract up within those three states, which is gonna be Louisiana, he's gonna lose, pimp. He's actually gonna lose.
Oh, so he better get his ass to work. So that means that he better get his ass to work. Then he better get in tip top shape. He need to be going to the gym, working on the jump shot. You know.
You
So he
saying
better be doing all
what
those
we've
good
been
things.
saying because prime example, Larry Nash worked harder than this man. Larry Nash, who was a Laker, a Cavalier, then became a Pelican, who is a undersized five and still out hustles Zion when it comes to being at the team facility, working out when he's supposed to work out.
You talking about
Shooting.
Larry Nance Jr.?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I tried to do his dad's dunk back in the '80s at the dunk contest and sprained my rotator cuff.
Oh man.
His
Man, that's
dad,
a bad
his
dunk,
dad was,
man.
yeah, his dad was,
That's a
yeah.
bad dunk.
We went right out, as soon as he did it,
Bad
we went
meaning
right outside the
good.
door, yeah.
Bad meaning good. That boy, that was a
Yeah,
bad
man.
dunk.
His dad was a motherfucker, boy.
Larry Nance is on the Pelicans, right? Larry Nance is still over there. Junior is still playing with the Pelicans, right?
Yes.
Okay.
We
So
we
hey, that's
plan to
who.
extend him even with him being an undersized, even though we're using him as a 5, they the word I got is that they plan to extend him and keep him here. They really want him to retire here. And honestly, he didn't want to leave Cleveland. He wouldn't have
Right.
left Cleveland if it wasn't
That's where his dad
about
played.
a
Yeah.
trade.
Yeah.
But his dad is there. His dad is
That's what
there.
I'm saying. He could have. He probably was setting him up for management.
Yeah. So he literally at this point, we want him to stay a Pelican. But it may wind up being the same thing a Monty Williams thing.
Oh man.
We really
Yeah. I forgot
want
about
him,
that.
but but somebody in the office don't like him or like the power that he has and want him out of here.
Mhm. Yeah, that is an element.
So
That
I mean,
motherfucker.
at this point, CJ to me need to go back to shooting guard because we was running him at point. He's a decent point. I would use him as a backup point, but not a
Mhm.
starting point. Big
Yeah.
um for those screens and everything, he'll be running into and coming off. I don't like that for him. And I feel they should draft a small forward because Ingram need to be like a version of T Mac at the shooting guard position, and then we'll be fine. With or without Zion, I'm sorry. With or without him, I ain't tripping.
Yeah. I just don't. I don't see you formulating your team or your game plan strictly solely based on.
I mean, we have two centers. We have a power. We have two centers. We have two power forwards.
Okay. You
So
got
we good on that aspect.
you got what's the name at the center
Yeah, I can never
Valanciunas,
pronounce
Jack
his. Yeah,
Valanciunas. So yeah, so he's pretty good. You know, that's your center right there. Your starting center.
yeah.
And you got
I mean, we had him. He was hurt. That
maybe.
that
Oh yeah,
that
he got
that.
hurt. See, that's what happened. Yeah, he's
So
yeah.
so, so we have the center down. We have the
Yeah.
power forward down. We need small forward and we need shooting guard because we still have the kid that's 6'7" from Australia. We still Daniels. We still have him, and he should be ready to go this year. With him and Alvarado practicing against each other, that's iron
To
sharpening
be honest
iron.
with you though, what
So
position is Jackson Hayes? If anything, Jackson Hayes should start, man. Let me see, Jackson Hayes. What position is power
Hayes
forward?
have off the court issues that I
Uh,
wasn't trying to bring up, but
oh yeah,
Hayes got
yeah,
all
he did.
he has off the court issues. So right now, I would use him as a backup to the power forward that we have. So, but I mean that like I said, we have two centers, two power forwards, one more get the two small forwards, push Ingram down to shooting guard. I think we're ready to rock. And now, mind you, that's with me looking past Zion because I really think he's making himself his own liability. Just because you're living in the East over with the richer people, do not mean that you can stop the job that you're being paid for. I'm sorry. And trust me, I have love for him. I've been rooting for him since his senior year. I didn't really follow him his junior year, but I've been rooting for him since his senior year. But my thing is, look at all these years you've been collecting free money. You're damn near kicking a Kawhi Leonard, and look at how young you are. Look at your age, and look at how you have nothing on your resume, and you're kicking a Kawhi Leonard.
You got majority drama and off the court issues
Right.
over stats.
Because with Kawhi, and 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 I'm glad the NBA is not bringing it up. It was about his sister. He was trying to make it to all his sister court dates. I have no problem with that. But bruh, that means you have to fly when you have to fly. If the team really needs you, you got a job. Don't blame it on load management. Pimp, I need you to be in here and do your job.
Yeah.
So my whole thing with Zion, I I know some of the skeletons. That's why I'm not bringing up all the skeletons. I only gave y'all those two because I know those are actual factual reports that was deleted by the state troopers at Troop B. Dig what I'm saying? So with those situations, the Pelicans have covered for this young man enough to where he should have been putting in blood, sweat, and tears, ready to get the bag. He shouldn't even have this clause in his contract. So I mean, this whole time you're hurt, you're low managing, then you're finally healthy body wise, and then you tell us your freaking stepdad say you can't step on the court until he's there.
But you know
Man,
what's crazy?
what
Hey,
the
you know what's
foolishness?
but you know what's crazy right now? I just looked at Brandon. I looked at Brandon Ingram. Did you know Brandon Ingram? Even though Brandon Ingram is already in the gym working out already. I'm looking at reports. He already in the gym getting ready for next season.
He been
He
he
been ready.
been
See,
working out.
he
He
been
been
working out.
working out
That's what I
because
said.
he didn't like that he got hurt during the season.
Right.
He been putting up jumpers.
Yeah, he been putting out jumpers. Yeah, I said that's why I like Brandon Ingram. That's why ever since he came to the NBA, I rock with Brandon Ingram because he remind me of myself. I like to stay in the gym and work on my game and shit like that. I don't bullshit around, bro. Like that's why I'm mad about Zion right now, bro. This dude have a lot of potential. I see the potential, but he just need to get his ass in the gym, shoot some jump
Okay, but
shots, get in
okay,
shape.
but
You
but
know what I'm saying?
see, but see, like prime example, that was why I brought up Kuzma, because Ingram and Kuzma was on the same team, right? So
Right.
at that time, Ingram was the man. LA didn't Magic did not want to let that man go. Magic didn't want him a part of that trade.
Hell no, he didn't.
Magic wanted Kuzma a part of the trade because Kuzma wasn't taking the work and putting his all into it. You know what he was more concentrated on, to be honest? After having a talk with with Westbrook, he wanted to be a designer. Now go back. I'm just saying, go back and look at the pictures of the stuff he was wearing. That's his brand. He wasn't wearing another brand. He was wearing his brand, his designs. And
Right.
I'll be honest, a lot of us didn't pay attention because we was just like, it looked weird. It looked like a dress. This, that. He better have a good game tonight, looking like that. You dig what I'm saying? So with Zion being here, I really thought honestly he would have came here balled out of control and then he would have walked. That's what I thought was gonna happen. I thought he was gonna come here, ball out, and then walk to a team that he wanted to go to and leave us high and dry. That's what I thought.
But you know why he
But
doing this,
now
right?
I'm getting less than that.
Yeah, you know why he doing this, right? Because see, when Lonzo Ball left, I think that's when his interest dropped. I don't know if that's really the case, but when Lonzo Ball was still with the Pelicans, Zion wasn't caught up in, you know, what I'm saying, this madness he's in right now. He can't. Lonzo kept him focused. Lonzo kept him focused.
I can kind of agree with that, but here's my pushback.
What's the pushback on
The
that?
the problem really happened when Zoe got the word about his knee. One thing I will give Oxner, if I don't give Oxner nothing else, even though they're one of the biggest hospitals here in the New Orleans area, I will give you that they will diagnose the shit out of you. Tell you
Okay.
what's wrong with you.
Okay.
Because they have all the best equipment. Then we also have LSU, which is who also have a medical doctor side. Then we got Tulane. All this is here in the city now. With branches here in the city, we got Tulane, which produce lawyers and medical doctors. So he have people he can talk to and really find out what was going on with his knee. When he was told it was a knee, he was told that he had to wear a brace. Him and Zion and Zoe started wilding out. That's when I had my problem.
Shit, wear that fucking knee brace, man. But this gonna prolong your career out. Hey, bro, lucky I don't know him personally, because I have to be like, man, wear your fucking knee brace, bro. I mean, shit, they tell you this for a reason. Prolong your career. Shit.
Can we all remember Tim Hardaway? Can we all remember Tim Hardaway?
Oh yeah,
Not
yeah,
junior,
yeah.
senior.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
senior. I remember. Yeah.
How many years Tim wore that knee brace?
Oh,
He won all the time.
Exactly. So why? Because you younger, you're too big to wear one. I'm telling you what he was told here. And the family went as far as to make sure he had one that was regulated through the NBA.
Right.
They didn't have to do that for him. I'm talking about the one with the little compression springs on it. The lithium
The
like
high tech shit.
spring.
The hot
Yes,
tag, yeah.
man, that thing was gangster. I mean,
Shit.
I I done had a knee brace in the army for a time or two. What he had, man, that looked like some space age MJG 8 ball space age pimping type knee brace. Like I rocked that. And he was refusing to wear it. That's why what's going on with him hurt me so much. Cause I actually was dating one of his nurses. I didn't find out until I found out about the knee problem, but nevertheless, that's when I found out his knee was bad. That's why they didn't want to pay him the money that he was asking for. That's the only reason why he didn't get paid here.
Well,
Cause
although because a motherfucker tell you wear the knee brace. If a doctor tell you this, man, tell me to prolong your career. What's the fucking problem? What's wrong with these motherfuckers? You know what I'm
watch,
saying?
watch.
I
I'm
mean,
about to prove something to you. I'm about to prove something to you right now.
I'm talking about, yeah, I know what you're saying,
Chris
but
Paul was here. Chris Paul
okay.
was here.
Okay, tell me this. Okay.
We paid Chris Paul just to stay fucking here. We had Baron Davis. We was paying him just to stay freaking here. We're a small market. We was paying them to stay here. So why would we let him go if it wasn't that serious? Think about this. And I'm going to kick a Nelly line. You should see better than you hear. Look. We was paying people just to stay here. We was overpaying people, not underpaying people. We was overpaying people just to stay in our market. Once David West left, we knew it was a problem. So, man, we will pay you to stay here. Chris, okay, the team had moved to OKC. Remember that?
Yeah,
Chris
they
Paul,
moved. Yeah, they
Chris
moved him.
Paul wound up going there.
Mhm.
Got the contract, right? I'm just saying, got the contract, right?
Yeah.
OKC was willing to do the same thing we was willing to do. Pay them to stay. So why would we let a young man go who can produce? Just need time to heal.
But like I said, man, if like I said, like if they give you a knee brace that's gonna make it be a difference maker to help you prevent less injuries, why would you not want to wear it? You know, so that's the I'm trying to make sense of this. I don't understand that logic. You know what I mean? It was gonna help you and prevent you from injuries.
Bruh, the, I call it the the cute game.
Man,
That's what
fuck.
I call it.
Well,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm gonna call a spade a spade now. I'm gonna be a man about it. I call it the cute game, aka the Girl Scout cookie ring. They rather look cute than take care of their body. Think
yeah,
about
man.
it. They rather
Well,
look cute than take care of their body.
yeah, see, yeah. That's why we need some veterans. We need somebody like Shaka Barkley that have a one-on-one conversation. Come to him, meet him inside the room. Something like, bro, what the fuck, man? Where that fucking league brace, bro? You just need somebody to just talk to their ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? I bet you they listen to them.
Okay, I'll say this. Do you remember? I think her name is Cooper. WNBA
Yeah,
Cooper.
yeah.
You
Oh,
do
yeah,
know she's Zion confidant on the team, right? They talk all the time.
right.
Tell me what's the problem? You have a all-star on the team. Yes, female version, but you have an all-star athlete on the team now that's a part of the team that you lean on and you say you call her mom, but you don't listen to none of her freaking advice. You listen
Right.
to your steppa.
Hey, bro, you know what? This how you kill all this noise. Like moving forward. Like if I was a GM or the Pelican, I'd be like, I'll tell Zion like this, bro. Either you gonna wear this brace, or we gonna get our money back out
No,
your
no,
ass.
no. The
You know what I'm
brace
saying?
was for Zoe. No, the
I
brace
mean
was
for
for
Zoe.
Zoe.
For Zoe. I would have told Zoe,
They
like, come
told
on,
him
bro.
that. That's why they traded him.
All right, like we gonna trade your ass, like, bro. Like, man, that fucking brace.
Now,
I
mind you, he didn't
wanted
want to leave. He didn't want to leave. And because of the way flight covered the family, I'm gonna shut up on that note. But he didn't want to leave because of a situation, and he could wild out pretty much whatever he wanted to do here. I'll say it that way.
We leave that alone. And I want to, like I said, I can if I can ever talk to Lonzo Ball personally, I would tell, or like I said, well, like if it came down to a matter of a knee brace, okay, I understand the bad play. I understand he was being mistreated over there by the coach and stuff like that, by stuff like that. I understand that. That's what I'm saying, but if it comes down for you to prolong prevent you from your injury, why not wear the brace? You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. This should be a no
Oh,
brainer. It's not rocket scientist.
I'm
You know
I'm
what
I'm
I'm saying?
I'm I'm gonna show you right now where's a no brainer. How tall is Ball? How tall?
He's 6'6".
All right,
Okay,
a 6'6" point guard.
right.
The other gentleman that's on the panel, help me out with this. How many 6'6" guards in the NBA? Good.
There's too many no more. There's that
All
many
right.
no
So
more.
All right, so that laugh, I'm gonna take that answer. All right, so hold on, I got another one for you. How many that are 6'6" that are worth a damn at point guard? All
Yeah,
right,
that's not the game.
all
Those
right. So hold
6'6"
on.
guys days were that's a Jordan days. Yeah.
No. That's shooting guards. That's shooting guards. That's never been point guards. Besides
Oh yeah,
Magic
shooting guard. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and Robinson.
Hold on, yo.
Okay,
Tracy McGrady was actually
shooting guard,
he was
shooting
6'8".
guard,
He was six foot
shooting
eight
guard,
shooting
shooting
guards.
guard,
But
shooting
he's 6 foot.
guard.
No, listen. He was 6'8" shooting guards.
Yeah, I said that.
Yeah.
Shooting
He was.
guard.
Yeah,
No,
he
but
was.
I'm talking about point guard. I'm
Oh,
talking
you
about
talking about
point
Point.
point
guard.
guard? Oh, yeah, you
And
talking about point. The
and,
first
and
6'9". Okay, from back then. Okay, Magic
Point.
Johnson's point
Yeah, yeah.
point
Point.
guard.
I'm saying point right
Yeah, he
now.
could play point, but he wasn't point.
Yeah, 6'9". I mean, look,
Right.
LeBron ain't really a point guard. He played. He's 6'9", but he really a small forward really. But he played point guard.
But
Okay.
there's a reason why I'm pointing this out to. I'm pointing it out. But me and you've been doing all the talking, and I'm trying to make sure I keep him engaged.
Oh
Nah,
All
you
right.
good. You good.
The
Yeah.
what I'm literally pointing at. There was another young man, Exum. Remember
Oh,
Exum from
Dante
Utah?
Exum. Actually, what happened to him?
He,
Where is he
he
at now? I've been
he's
looking.
back in Australia because he's been garbage.
He can.
He's been he's been straight trash. Ed
After all
Reed
this time?
voice
Oh
trash.
damn! Oh, so he was on Utah. Oh, they got rid of it. Oh, okay. He was a cold player at one point. I know he
He
fell
I,
off. Oh,
he was a
okay. Damn.
cold player. He was a cold player before he got drafted. He got drafted. They was trying. They really didn't want him at point guard. They wanted him at shooting guard, but he's a point guard. So then he wouldn't convert, and then they got mad at him. So then they just kept his contract, ran out his bird rights, and yes, for 1 year they did 1 or 2 years they did transfer him to the Raptors. Okay, he went to the Raptors, sat on the bench. So what else you got, Johnny?
That's something, bro. And other good players that it disappeared that you don't forget about. You remember that guy Sebastian Telfair, Stephon Marbury's cousin?
Oh
Uh, uh,
yeah.
yeah. I thought he was pretty good. I thought he was pretty good at first, but the next thing I know, he was overseas. I guess no team to pick him back up, so he was playing overseas. I was like, wow, okay.
Yeah, hold on. Y'all two talk. I gotta do something right fast. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so that's something,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
So
It's a win now league. People not really looking to develop shit. They don't want to develop players. They don't want to develop teams. They don't want to develop shit. They want this shit right now.
yeah, I want to develop team. Yeah, but that's how it is. But the players themselves gotta have enough discipline. Like I said, bro, I don't know what's up with these generations out there. I know when I was coming up playing sports or anything like that, but especially basketball, man. I stayed in the gym all day working on my game, shit,
Yeah.
or prior practicing. Like you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
shit. We try to be the first one to practice, the last one to leave. I get up at, you know what I'm saying, 5, 6 in the morning just to get to the gym, practice, Shit, I mean, a lot of guys want to, don't have that. You got to have that drive in you, man, as an individual player. That's how I was. You got to have that drive. You got to want to get better. You know what I'm saying? Shit, I know some guys come up, say want to be spoil you, all that shit, but you know, it's all about how good do you want to get, you know what I'm saying? I, if you know you need to work on, a part of your game and shit, work out. You need to get your ass in shape. You out of shape. You're gonna spend the off season with your trainers and get that shit together. That's what you got trainers for. Like all types of stuff. If you want to learn, it's just like if you want to learn how to use your left hand, learn how to lay out the ball. That's what you got trainers for. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, like I
Yeah,
said, man.
that's pretty much with life though. Not just basketball, sports, entertainment. You should have your life like that. You know, it's your job, school, your family,
Right.
whatever you're doing.
Like,
That's what you just got through saying.
like I said, man, I understand guys like to go out and have fun. There's nothing wrong with that. Go out to a couple parties here and there. But at the same time, if I know that I'm going to I need to get better in the off season, I'll be like, all right, man, I ain't gonna be doing this like that. I'm be in the gym most of the time. So you know what I'm saying? I think if you're on the same team with me, you should be in the gym. You should be in the gym with me, man. Oh no, man, I just want to party now. When I come back to the next season, you know, on my shit and you ain't on your shit. And I'm be like, yeah, I told you should have came to the gym with me.
Yeah.
You know, shit like that. You know. I tell the guys, man, pussy gonna be there, man. Pussy gonna be there. What about get your game together, though? You know what I'm saying? You know. You know, so shit.
Yeah,
I
I'm saying I
don't know.
remember when I was coming up their ages, I didn't have big time contracts or big time money.
Hell no.
I tried to do the same shit they were doing though without the shit.
I want to go pro
So
too, man. I want to do all that shit. Just like I said, I had the money. I had no scholarship to go to no college, even though Loyola University wanted me to come to that school. But shit, they had a good workout gym. I've been in that gym. I've been in that basketball court, all that stuff. But who got money like that? I ain't had no scholarship, bro. Man, I promise you, bro. I promise you, if I could have had the opportunity, I would have been pro. That's how much I worked on my game. If I had the opportunity, man, I would have made it. I
All
would have
right,
made that
fellas,
shit.
I'm back.
yeah, welcome back, bro.
What's the topic right now? I'm sorry I had to step away
Oh
for a
no!
second.
Oh, it's still basketball, man. Talking about what these guys should be doing, man, in the off season and stuff like that, instead of doing all this partying and stuff. To do what I was saying, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just guys need to get their priorities in check. Like, okay, you know what I'm saying? Like,
But they don't have no role models though. It's not just with basketball or athletics or entertainment. Our society right now is a party, loosey loose, live your life as reckless
hey, man, I tell you
culture.
what. Watch
I mean,
Michael go
it's being promoted.
go back
People
and
are
look at
getting
Michael
paid
Jordan.
for it.
Yeah, that's true. Go back and look at Michael Jordan last dance. Go back and look at who else can I say? Look at Michael Jordan. Look at his training, what he been through. Shit, go back and watch Kobe Bryant, what he been through.
Uh,
Look at
I'm,
shit like that. You know,
I'm
That's
no,
a different time.
that is a different time though. But they need to look at that to understand the grind, man. To understand the
okay,
grind. You know what I'm
but
saying?
watch this. I'm about to mess both of y'all head up. If you can do this in a stadium, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Okay,
on the
yeah, go ahead.
stadium, you you can do this especially on a basketball team. Watch this. Chad Ochocinco.
Yeah.
What did that man do his first 2 years in the league?
Party?
No.
No, he ain't party. No,
No,
he
when
ain't
he
party.
first came
Nah,
out, yeah.
you know, he ain't party, man. I'm just kidding,
Yeah, when he
bro.
first came out, he put up the numbers, man.
Yeah, he can play.
That's not what I'm hitting at. And I'm glad you say he can play. What did he literally do?
He worked on his game. He worked out. Shit.
Okay, you don't know, but I'm gonna give you the answer. You have an answer, sir?
No, I wasn't following Chad at that time
I
when he
probably
first
was. I
came
can't.
out.
I probably forgot, man. That been so long ago.
Okay,
Go ahead, bro.
first 2 years in the league, Chad stayed at the stadium
Oh, okay, okay.
Like after games,
and the practice field. He
talking
stayed.
about like after games.
Yes,
Oh,
Okay.
okay, yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know that. I
he
didn't know that.
ate 3 meals in a cot at the team building. He showered at the building. If
Did
he
that come
wanted
out?
to,
Did that come out?
Yes, he said it
Oh,
out
yeah,
his own
I
mouth.
think
That's
now,
how I found out.
now I'm starting to remember that. Okay. He
I'm
shouted
saying when
at
he
the.
was doing it though, when he was doing it,
Yeah, the
I ain't
team
denying
kicked
it,
him
but I
out the
just
third season.
yeah.
The team demanded he buy a house. It was an argument because the one executive wanted to keep him on the team, but told him he had to buy a house, right? Then another executive told him if he don't move out, he gonna trade him. He said, "Well, hell, I'm gonna get more money if you trade me, baby. Go ahead and trade me." The executive who wanted him to get the house had
Yeah,
dummied everything down and said, "Nah, man, just get a house, bro. You
yeah.
can't stay in the team video room." He said, "Bro, but y'all got me with a TV, a nice lazy boy. I can take a
He was
shower
living in
whenever
that.
I want. Yeah, I
Oh,
get
he was
I ain't
three
living
know
in
that
meals in a
that.
shit.
cot. I get 3 meals in a cot. When I want to play my video game, I hook it up to the big screen. I'm Gucci."
Hey, was
I
he
ain't
out there
know that
practicing?
shit.
I want to be. So he was out there practicing too. There, he said, "Shit, I'm over here at the gym
Yeah,
for 50."
bruh,
Hey, he was on
he
all that. Oh shit,
he
yeah.
he was running all his routes. He was working out. That he said that's how he got so proficient.
That's
Yeah.
what
You
I'm
see
saying.
what I
I
mean?
remember, even though I
Well,
didn't follow him, I remember highlights, him being at the top of the, you know what I'm saying, every week. But I didn't know nothing about that. He's
Okay,
staying
so
at the
now watch
facility.
this. So now watch this. It is easier to do as a basketball player. Why? Because where you practice at is where you're going to eat at, where the team room is. It's not at the stadium like it was for the Bengals, though. It's not
Yeah,
literally at the stadium. That's
yeah,
the only difference.
all football players. No, I don't think no team actually practice at their play arena. Yeah.
I
No,
mean,
no, but
I ain't gonna lie to you. If I had the opportunity, I wouldn't mind staying like next door to the gym if I could. They had keys to let myself in and out of there just to work on my
I
game
don't
and
know
work
about
out.
next door.
I mean,
well,
I know what
I
you're
was a
saying
gym
though.
rat. I was a gym rat like that though, so I would have
I,
loved that. You know what I'm
not,
saying?
okay, now watch this. I'm gonna be honest. I may have the house for my family, and I go visit them from time to time. But NBA lifespan is normally 3 to 5 years. Can we all agree to that? I
I
gotta make
mean,
sure I make it past that fifth
yeah,
year.
most of the time, if you're not in tip top health like you're supposed to, now if you take care of yourself like LeBron James and maybe a few other like Vince Carter and shit like that, that have longevity or you know, what I'm saying
Well,
we can't say Michael Jordan because he took some time off. Michael Jordan could easily play 17 years if he wanted to, but he had a lot of shit going on outside the court and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
okay, but
Baseball,
now watch this.
you know.
I'm about to prove something to you because I wanted you to say one name, but you didn't. You was close to saying it, but you didn't. And I'm about to show you how 70% of his time was spent at the team facility. Now
Ooh,
I'm going back to basketball. I'm gonna
I'm
stay
missing
on
somebody there.
basketball from
I
this
must be
point
missing
on.
somebody there.
Yeah. You was close to saying it.
At a team facility. I'm trying to think. I'm trying. What's that other
Every,
guy name?
will beat his teammates to practice.
You talking about Dennis Rodman?
No.
No, he was.
Ko-
Well, he was.
Kobe
No,
Bean
not him.
Bryant.
Oh, Kobe
He
Bean Bryant.
even
Oh yeah,
he
he was
even
a.
used to sleep in the weight room. He
Oh yeah,
wouldn't
I know
even
about
sleep
him.
in the lazy boy. He
Yeah,
used to
yeah.
sleep in the
He be
on the weight bench.
he be there for in the morning. He used to call. He used to call Michael. He used to call Michael Jordan up. Sometimes. Michael Jordan's like, man, bro, like, you need
Okay,
to,
so,
you know.
so that proves my point.
Yeah, he used to call
So
him.
now that
Yeah.
proves my point. Back on basketball now. If
Hey, was
he
it?
can do it and he's the face of the franchise, why can't you do it and you're the face of the
Yeah,
franchise?
that's
Now,
what I'm saying.
I'm not putting all that pressure on. I'm not putting the pressure part on you. I'm putting on. You know what your game is lacking. You know what it's missing.
But that's what I've been saying. Yeah.
even the time you're hurt, even the time you're hurt, if you can, you like, okay, he said he was having knee problems. He was still doing practice dunk on while everybody was warming up. But you having knee problems?
Hey, bro, you didn't shoot some free throws, bro. Is he a good free throw? Shoot some free throws, so man. Hey, come on, man. Are you serious? I saw that crap. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, we about to get up out of here. We're gonna pull back up tomorrow.
Okay, bro.
All right,
Flight. All right.
Appreciate y'all for tuning in with us.
All right.
That's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.